breasts,
breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it.
And my hairy ass, and my hairy ass, and my hairy ass.
Cucumbers, 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 cucumbers.
Oh my God.
can I taste your nuts? Breasts, 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 breasts,
Breasts,
breasts,
breasts,
breasts,
breasts.
breasts, breasts.
Try to relax your anus.
I see the vote. Girls. 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 Girls.
Do you see I'm on the fucking phone?
Shooting ropes. Shooting ropes.
Bill Gates is a man.
Shooting ropes. Shooting ropes. Shooting ropes.
You know it, girl.
That actually works together well. Hello, everybody. How are you today? It's going to be a interesting little stream. I have a little bit of an announcement to make. When we hit 500 people, I will make that said announcement. I'll show you something interesting on the soundboard when we hit 500 people as well. Why am I obsessed with Bill Gates? Because he is a strange-looking man that should be asexual, but he's a horny creep. And that to him makes him funny. I'm not saying it's justified if he did anything. But it's always the dudes that look like they're asexual that are the biggest fucking sexual deviants. You ever notice that? Well, he's dead, so... That should actually go in the soundboard. Talk about that in a minute. Because I said it seems like there's some, they're already saying, they were saying that don't ruin it. Like, ruin what? You talk about every fart that comes out of Phil's ass. You more than I do. And that's saying something. If anyone's going to ruin it, it's going to be you fucking clowns. But like I said, I have an announcement. Coming soon. Oh, man. Well, I know something of it is that I know there's some people who exist, they hate Phil to an unhealthy degree. They're just as bad, if not worse, than Phil's dents. And they're like so caught up in their hatred of him, they don't even fucking realize it. Who the fuck? All I hear about is Jack Doherty now. He's another one of those fucking dudes with a mushroom head. He has that mushroom fucking hairstyle. That's one of those hairstyles that's going to be like, oh, that was so 2024. I'm telling you. Like, you look back at other hairstyles, oh, that was so 90s. That was so 2000s. Remember in, like, the 2000s with the Jersey Shore shit when dudes would, like, put, like, 5 gallons of gel in their hair to make it look like they had an upside-down dick mushroom on their heads? It was called a blowout or something like that.
Try to relax your anus.
Is there such a thing as too many breasts? No. Thank you for being a member. Well, here is the thing. I'm going to repeat this again. Like, I can't stand Pat the NES Punk. I think he's a pretentious, arrogant, narcissistic, sensitive dick. But if someone goes, hey, Rich, I'm going to give my entire life savings to Pat the NES Punk. Okay. Like, I wouldn't be like, that's it. You're now my enemy. You have supported the enemy. You are a traitor. Like, get fucking lives. Leave the house. Do something. Like, that's where it's different. That's where you and I are not the same. Like, it ain't that serious to me. Like, you wake up in the morning and, like, plot what you're going to do to Phil. It's bizarre. Like, that's your reason for existing. Some of them. Okay? There's a good portion of the detractor community that's not out of their fucking minds. That are just like me. You know what I mean? Like...
Try to relax your anus.
Streets of Ropes. Yeah, Axel, I think it's his name, right? Axel Blaze. He's going to just comment everybody. Richard Stallion, you took down Berlin Burnell, but now we enter the detractor Cold War. Yeah, it's just like, dude. My thing is this, and it's going to sound like a whataboutism, but it's not. Like, oh, he's tricking his dents into giving him money. You don't really care. You don't care at all. Like, if it was really about you being altruistic and trying to be, you know, to protect people, first off, you laugh at the dents that he has. And secondly, if it was about your being the moral fucking police, which is retarded to begin with, why aren't you going after Logan Paul? Why aren't you going after the completionist who sat there looking like a black-bearded Santa Claus holding a dog to look pathetic after what he did? It's just because you don't like him, which is fine. You don't have to like Phil. You could despise him. But you don't get to dictate what he makes a living on doing. You don't. You don't get that right. I don't get that right to do that to anybody. And if you think that you do, that's when you jump off the boat. you've lost the fucking plot. But they don't get that. They don't understand that. It's their obsession with him stems beyond the humor. It's like, and some of them are fucking, you're gonna use the word again, you're retarded. He makes content that you make money off of, you numbnuts. Why would you? You're biting your own hand that feeds you. God, I wish I had seltzer here. I don't. However, oh, so we're at over 500 people. Hello, everybody. Rich of ReviewTechUSA. And by the way, this does not include every detractor. It doesn't. I've made that abundantly clear from the beginning. You're not all like this. Duty Streams ain't like this. Snort Hogan, I know, made a video on me too, but that's okay. He's entitled to. I would be a giant pussy and a hypocrite to say that I talk about shit about people every day. You know what I mean? Most of the detractors this does not even refer to. It's that subset of heavily obsessed weirdos is what I'm talking about. Like, you want to sniff a fart out of Phil's ass? And describe the flavor of it while Cat's crying in a corner. And don't get what I'm saying twisted. You could make as many videos on Phil as you want to. You know my stance on that. But I'm going to show you something. Show you something here real quick. My soundboard, there's something weird about it. It's going to take a minute.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
See if you notice something.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Focus on your sexy, bro.
These are birds. You know what, I'll put the Oblivion music on for this. It'll add some texture. A little bit texture.
I am thoroughly tickled. Breastfeed it.
Shooting ropes.
Damn.
You know it, girl. Oh, yeah, it turns me on.
Conductor.
I'm gonna come.
Donald Trump's telling the conductor he's gonna come. I don't know. I'm not picking up what what I'm getting at here yet, but whatever.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am completely...
Good.
Hand jobs all around. Before I get angry.
Memology, you are not included in the people I was directing us towards either.
Spread your cheeks and just go to town.
Something's up.
No, Daddy, no.
My soundboard's fucked up.
Wow.
And my hairy ass. And my hairy ass. And my hairy ass.
In my hairy ass.
And my hairy ass.
In my hairy ass.
And my hairy ass.
In my hairy ass.
And my hairy ass.
Cucumbers.
Boobs.
Breasts.
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 What? Away.
Wow.
And he looks hard.
You're getting Grandpa excited.
Fucking pronouns!
A premium grifter.
You get the sweet taste of ass.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Do you see I'm on the fucking phone?
Girls. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Look here! Look, listen!
That was a horse. That was a man moaning.
asses!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh my God.
Can I taste your nuts?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is going on there? What is going? Help! Judy, are you here? Help me! Ah! Oh. Oops.
Fucking tits.
Of course, this stayed.
Who wild?
Yeah, there's something wrong. Oh, wait, Phil's not on the soundboard anymore. Here is what I'm gonna do. Until one of two things happen. I mean, I'm sure people will bring up something stupid in a super chat that Phil has done. Rich, Phil stuck his dick in an electrical socket by accident while he was waiting for shrimp, looking at his wall. And haha, that's funny, I'll talk about that, but I'm not going to have Phil dedicated streams, or I'm not going to watch Phil dedicated videos until 1, the documentary comes out, or 2, he bails, which will probably be what happens. He has surprised us before. But he's already saying and hinting, like he said, oh, Keemstar's not involved. If he was involved, that would drop out. And he said, I have to have final approval before it's released. Do you think anything about him that's damning he's going to allow to be approved? So, there we go. Final cut. Because here's what I want to see happen. I want to see, there's plenty of other stuff out there. There's so much. So much. Now, there is some mixed things on that. That is something, that is a loose end we will tie up. Allegedly, that was a purposeful troll video that the Dent made
Try
it
to relax
purposely
your anus.
bad. Which, okay, that is pretty interesting if they did that. Birds and breasts, thank you. Well, we'll see if the documentary or he cancels. One of the two things. I want to see it happen. And you guys know that if the documentary is fair and puts Phil in the light that he should be in, meaning that it shows both the good and the really good and really bad, I'll be like, all right, he showed the full scope. But if it ends up being a propaganda piece for Phil, you damn well know that I will be like, nah, this isn't it, Chief. This is not it. So, look, man, at the end of the day, to the Phil detractors who think this, you don't get to dictate what anybody does with their money. You could think whatever you want. And that time will come again, Caldo head. Then Phil, if Phil won't have say in the final cut, Phil won't do the documentary. He's not looking at this as a documentary. He's looking at this as a fucking... So, Keldo Head, there is many other things on this planet that are very interesting to talk about. I have many other takes to give. We'll be doing, like, the Grand Theft Auto streams too soon. DL5, sorry, Jay will be here. We'll be doing plenty of things. I will be fucking a bear in Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that. Or the bear will be fucking me. Who knows? And there's so many other
Try to relax your anus.
I don't know. The internet is weird. Hate to interrupt. Maybe you can cover that Cyrax doc that Turkey Tom made. I have some stuff already lined up here. Not sure if you covered it yet, Tom or the other doc guy. Well, we'll talk about May 1st. Richie, I gave 15 minutes on your DS. Also, it's not rehab. It ain't rehab. I'll still watch Phil shit on the side. But I want this documentary to be made. Also, give me a few five sound combo on the soundboard. Sure.
Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Look here! Look, listen! Men's asses!
I missed that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it would be good to have a break from the snort text. So, again, once one of the two happens, the floodgates will be back open. I place bets that Phil will bail. Because this is, I mean, he may surprise us. He's surprised, like I said, but this is even a step further. This is like taking a deep dive behind closed doors. Something eventually is going to come up where Phil's like, no, my family snort. Anyway, time to move on from Phil and talk about an Antifa soldier. See what I'm saying? There's amazing stuff on the internet, man. Turkey Tom is terrible at documenting. You should really look at Kiwi tapes instead. He covers a wider range and more honestly than Tom. Okay. We'll check that out. See what I'm saying? The world is full of treasure. Astro zombies, I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you see the newest Pat upload? It's terrible. See, we'll watch that. Yes, I wanted to watch it. It's a Pat the NES Punk video. And Pat has less acting skill than someone I was just talking about before. We'll watch that.
Try to relax your anus.
Yes, you can get intro guys farts spammed by thank you for being a member for almost 2 years too. Just got here. Are we watching Phil soon? I just
Try to relax your anus.
Yes, we could talk about it later, though, because I have plenty of stuff lined up, DL5. I got groceries delivered because I ran out of fucking time today, so I'm waiting for my goddamn groceries and seltzer, because I have literally nothing in the fucking house because I just haven't gone shopping. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to recommend Tom. Just someone. No, dude, don't apologize for recommending somebody, for Christ's sake. Just someone recently did a Cyrax doc, and I want to. Rich, you can do a future stream of Cyrax. We may do a stream tonight of Cyrax. Who knows? I have Karen's lined up. I have the Antifa Super Soldier. Thank you for re-upping your membership, you son of a bitch. I know you're kidding, dude. I'm a dick too. I just don't want anyone to think I'm not moral grandstanding or anything like that. I'm an asshole. But I don't know. I don't think I have the power or right to dictate how someone makes a living, but a lot of people do. And they don't even have pictures of themselves, which I find strange. First day at my job was a snore, a lot of computer training. Yeah, welcome to first days at jobs, dude. It's like that even with like creative stuff like music. When you first start learning a product, like I have to learn the SP404, it's not fun. You have to learn a bunch of shit. I like you, especially when you just want to create. But it's easier than my last job, and I don't have to run orders out to cars. So like anything, like even learning new equipment is like wah wah. Oh yeah, Jay will be here plenty. Forgot to change that sound.
Crusader 2024 donated $15. I myself worked at rental truck place, and there was this insane guy who got mad at me because he went over the miles using my truck, and therefore I charged him more in extra miles. He then slapped at my breast, and I slapped his breast, and we kissed. Spam.
Oh. Well, at least you slap breasts, so.
Breasts.
So yeah, there'll be plenty of Jay. Jay will be streaming himself sometimes on this channel too. He's making a setup right now. So. Yeah, man, it's I'll change that sound next time I stream. I don't know what I'll change it to. Oh, we're going to roast Pat today. As a matter of fact, thank you. Who told me about that? Thank you. Well, dude, a lot of them call me e-beggars too. Which I find funny, but is what it is. Like I have, well, the new one is I have the goal. Hey, that's a way to bring it up. Super shameless plug. That if I hit by 7:30, since I've done the streaming schedule thing, I'll stay up till 12. If we hit 250. So, Quantum has a new girlfriend. Check Twitter. Okay. We'll check that. Let me get the video up on Pat the NES Punk. Yeah, I should talk about politics. Yeah, let's have a good Pat roast. I know he's very secure and doesn't mind being roasted at all. It's not like he'll make you a mortal enemy or anything like that. I'm hearing Sleepy fucking Joe, thank God, may not go for a second term. Please fucking God, don't. Please don't. I don't know what else to say.
Interesting.
I'm so evil. I can kick the devil out of hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm look at me. I am fucking frightened. I don't know, dude. They're like Apple will strike your shit down. I don't know how Sony is with that stuff, man. I would love to. I think that would be a great idea. I would watch that with you in a heartbeat. But Sony's weird. Well, that's one thing Microsoft, at least recently anyway, they're okay with you watching their shit. Sony and Apple are like weird.
Dear Chairwoman Harrell. Oh, you don't want this monster.
My fire company had one hell of a morning. A tanker truck overturned after a car cut off in Hasburg Heights. Truck exploded and caused a used car lot and 25 cars to catch on fire. I just got home. I would hit the applause again, but I spammed it too much. Welcome home. Holy shit. Did the other car, I know they caught on fire, did they explode too?
Knocking on your door.
Philip.
That editing in the intro was pretty cool.
Vincent Haskins Deletti was born on the 12th of August 1985 in Woodbury, New Jersey. One of 3 children, Philip's...
I don't know. I don't really care if I have an effect or not. I can move on from Phil, though. Can other people? I know the answer.
Father was of Italian descent, while Philip's mother was of German descent. Philip.
That is a picture of a woman.
Grew up in a Christian household, but it was an unhappy one.
Try to
Philip's
relax
father
your
was a-
anus.
Bring back the whore quartering, humping me or I die. Also, suck your finger. No, I'm not sucking my finger. Jesus Christ. Next thing, hey, Rich, would you show your asshole for $5? But after I get up the Minis Forum PC review, I did all the benchmarking. Now I just have to film the intro and outro. I'm going to be reviewing this. This is the GPD Win Mini. It has a 7840U in there, which gives you 780M graphics, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte of storage, and a 120 hertz IPS panel. See, I could go from drama to technology just like that. That is talent. Let's see how many retards actually take that literally who don't get context and nuance. I've said that word a lot tonight. I do apologize, actually, unironically. Just realized that. That was like $800 or $900. It ain't cheap. But it is literally the smallest gaming laptop you can buy. So the title is not clickbait. I know some people will argue semantics, like, because there's companies that are shady that give you like dual core Intel processor. It's a gaming laptop. Yeah, okay. If you consider playing like games from the early 2000s, a gaming laptop, then sure. Like, no, this can. Yeah, I know. No more makeout sessions with Mr. Burnell. God damn it, I won't hit the applause again. I'm going to get a new sound. I have it empty here. I've left it empty on purpose so the applause is not spammed. Hey, Rich. Hope you're doing well. What's the story with this video that we're watching? I don't know. I purposely did not watch it. I am a big fan of this guy's channel, by the way. I will put a link here. Please check out his channel. If you like strange and weird shit, please watch interesting stuff from around the world. Like, he just makes banger after banger after banger. You will not be disappointed.
The Vietnam veteran who had a drinking problem, and Philip's mother also drunk heavily. The pair would fight a lot, her dad hitting her mother, with reports of him even hitting her when she was pregnant. Philip claims that she was born intersex and conceived when her father
sounds like a good guy
forced himself upon her mother, although these details have not been confirmed. Aged 3, she would attend behavior camp.
Rich, how much to slap a Taco Bell employee for putting aluminum foil in my own microwave like an asshole? I don't even know how he restrained himself, man. I would have fucking lost my shit.
Counseling, where she was diagnosed with autism and learning disabilities.
You can say whatever you want to. Don't touch me, though.
She attended special education classes where she refused to use the boys' toilets, instead always choosing the girls. She was eventually expelled from the school for biting another student and smashing up the classroom.
Well, okay.
She was then homeschooled for the rest of kindergarten until she was old enough to join the Catholic elementary school. She would attend school with bruises from the beatings that her father had given her, but nothing was done about this, and a miserable...
So many bangers, he's practically banging you. That is true. Worse. Yes, here, special guest Richard Simmons.
Oh my God.
Whoa, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud.
Home life would continue for Philip. Her mother had a stroke in 1974 due to side effects from her birth control medication, which left her disabled. Her mother and father broke up when she was still young in what turned out to be a very messy divorce. Philip was feminine as a youngster. Instead of action men, she wanted dolls and toy kittens. The kids were living with her dad after the breakup, but this ended when her brother Neil claimed...
Is it okay to show a Facebook profile?
...that her dad had abused him. The children were taken away and given back to Philip's mother. Her father claims that these allegations were false. As a child, she was given a nice new bike for Christmas, but sadly couldn't ride it as her balls would get in the way. She
Well, that's a motherfucking way to word it. Ah, my seltzer is here.
Also developed a liking for maps and road signs in her youth. Philip's dad would go to court in order to get...
Motherfucker, you are on YouTube. There is literally endless man content. The guy content is everywhere.
Get access to his children. With the help of men's rights activists, he was granted visiting rights, so he would try to bond with Philip by playing sports. This didn't work as Philip didn't like sports. Her younger brother Neil had learning disabilities and would become too much for her mother to handle, the breaking point being when she attacked Philip's mother while she was in the shower. Neil was then sent to live in a home. On the 4th of July 1997, Philip's dad took her to an Independence Day fireworks display in Philadelphia where in public he pinned her down and forced himself upon her. Her father was arrested.
Jesus, this guy sounds like he's from fucking hell.
For this and taken to court when Philip was just 12. The charges were quickly dismissed by a judge who stated that it was a clear case of manipulation by the mother, who had convinced Philip of this in order to create a wedge between her and her father. When she was 15 years old, her brother Neil came over to stay on a night visit from the home that he was staying at. He then tried to strangle Philip while she was sleeping, so the home visits from...
What's my favorite map? I really like ship. Miss Meat is okay. It's so weird. It's just meat. What map do you like? Meat. Why, yes, I'll take the meat map, please. Why meat?
From Neil became less and less after that point. In the year 2000, she started high school, which was a bit of a mixed bag, with her being bullied but also bullying weaker kids. At this stage, she began to feel more
oh boy.
free to express her gender identity and would act more feminine. She even got herself...
I'm sorry, I'm getting serial killer vibes. Is a special guest the guy who slapped Taco Bell? I would love... Be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
a part-time job at Wawa. In 2000...
Is it wrong that I could smell that picture?
2002, she was diagnosed with Asperger's and given medication for this, but she refused to take it. She had developed a fascination with Latin culture and would dress up like her idol
Oh God, they look like that fucking dude who was obsessed with Bjork. Remember that shit? It was on YouTube for a while, shockingly. It was the guy showed a video. Oh, stop it, dude, you're baiting me. No. How much is the Apple Vision Pro? I gotta get work done on my house, dude. I ain't getting that thing. Stephanie's happy there's no more Phil.
Jennifer Lopez. Not after the best start in life, Philip would find solace in art. This was an outlet for her where she could be in control and not need to confront the chaos that existed away from the page. She began to do drawings that mixed her longing for stability and her love of Latins. She invented her own country named Australatina and would draw...
Oh, no, it literally is Chris Chan. No. From top to bottom. Data miners found out Meta had different name, like they changed it likely. Butcher shop. So, hey, what's something creative we could call it? Just call it meat. It's daring. Let's go for it.
The many trials and tribulations that the inhabitants would go through. This country was located off the Atlantic coast of South America and was a place where Latins could feel safe from white people. She was the dictator of this make-believe country. On the whole, her childhood...
Yeah, because that's That's not a red flag at all. I made up my own imaginary country that I'm the dictator of.
It was a lonely, chaotic mess, and Philip was a lost soul longing for something better than what was given to her.
Yo, it's like some fever dream shit, man.
Hello everyone, this is ADF Wencelita with another edition of the United Cross Players Project.
I'm looking into hell.
You can tell I was getting into that song a little too much. I'm dressed up as Sasuke here tonight because, well, I just felt like whipping my hair back and forth. Okay.
Philip would stay
if body odor had a face.
in high school for 2 extra years before starting.
Oh, that is the most painful voice I've heard too. That may be the worst. Oh, it's much worse than Melanie Max. That is, oh my God. I'd rather listen to ASMR from Chris Chan.
In college to study computer graphics. Art was still her.
I should summon my seltzers downstairs. Would you mind if I go grab some of my seltzer real quick so I don't lose my voice completely? Listen, I am gonna go. I'm gonna go for it, yeah, because you want me to be able to talk. What the fuck is? I got no keto seltzer. This shit. Now, usually, I don't like lime in my shit. Lime in my seltzer. Hopefully there wouldn't be someone squeezing fresh lime in my turds. But, not lime. Mint. Mint usually tastes like garbage in seltzer. But this is some real shit. Why does my armpit stink? That's the problem. So happy this office is clean. Lime snow dogs. Oh. Oh, man. I did take a shower. I think I forgot. Yo, if I don't put on deodorant or like antiperspirant, I stink in like 5 minutes, dude. So I'll have to shower after I stream.
Her refuge and anime had become her true passion. So while at college, she helped to found the anime club where students could come together.
Yeah, I forgot to put deodorant on. Oops.
Share their love of Japanese animation. While at college, Philip started to make friends. At anime club, she would meet a young lady by the name of Corin, who Philip would claim to be dating, although Corin would later...
Corin's face says the opposite. You gotta go probably get your hole sutured up, Cole, with that turd. That's a serious turd.
Dispute this fact. The pair started a comic together set in a high school where the characters would slap each other on the backsides with paddles. Also at anime club, she would meet a young man by the name of Dusty. The pair would become friends, with Dusty taking her under his wing, but not all of the people at anime club were this nice to her. There was a dark horse at anime club.
Oh boy, dark horse is right. By the way, if we hit 250 by 7:30, I will be up until midnight. That's kind of like the stationary goal. I will eventually have it on screen.
Jody. This young man was disliked by all at the anime club due to him being...
You complete my butthole.
...being insulting, harassing women, and always talking about his lesbian vampire novel. In 2006...
lesbian vampire novel. Okay, sure.
She created an account on the website DeviantArt.
I can't talk about it yet, Google Fish, until everything is confirmed, so calm your fucking anus down.
Under the username ADF Fuensalita. The ADF standing for Austro-Latina Defense Forces and the Fuensalita being a place in Spain. On this page, she claimed to be a Hispanic refugee currently living in Canada. Both.
Why are people so out of their minds?
Of which were untrue. ADF had come out as bi...
Neil, your super chat, Rich, just got here. Birds and horses. Actually, I could give you both.
Breasts.
Whoa! Oh, yeah, I forgot. This banger is back. I played it before, but...
Can I taste your nuts? Can I taste your nuts?
Bisexual and would wear bondage gear around the campus. Her DeviantArt page began to get noticed more and more until she had a good amount of followers on the website, which would inevitably start to attract trolls. So she set up another page on the site where she could embrace her love of road signs. Around this time...
What? Oh, God, well, I can't talk. You know what I watch at night sometimes if I can't sleep? Like... Asian doctors removing earwax from ears. I don't know why. It's a fascination of mine. They are Asian men cleaning out your ears. Yo, some motherfuckers got crazy, like, earwax, dude. Like a mile fucking long when they pull it out.
Salin99 donated $15. I watched the stream with you and Wings today, and nearly stopped breathing laughing at Wings' turd story. I will get that Philitch during the break. You know, the one that smells of May 1st, and the only cure is a man.
Yes. Oh, yeah, when he was having the turn stuck in his asshole. That was a while ago, man. That was an old stream. How old was that stream? Yeah, we're not going to be watching that person.
Time ADF.
Listen, I'm eating Utica tomato pie and thinking of birds. Is the tomato pie, does it have meat in it? I'm not being funny. Can I get 2 breasts and a random? Well, I think I did give you 2 breasts.
Breasts. Good.
Would post a triumphant journal about an airstrike that had taken place. The Republic of Austro-Latina had carried out this airstrike as part of their new offensive against Angustinian white supremacist terror groups in Ciscadia. She then started to get death threats on DeviantArt for being bisexual. These turned out to be from her nemesis, Jody, and seemed to be because ADF had been critical about his artwork. As Dusty had assumed the role of protector, he stepped up and reported this to the school administrators and campus security in a bid to get Jody removed. ADF liked this a little too much.
Didn't something like that happen to Rakisha Law?
And started to call Dusty Master and Dom, which made Dusty
I can't tell you, Google Fish.
He feel uncomfortable as he just saw ADF as a vulnerable friend in need. At a Thanksgiving dinner, Dusty brought his new boyfriend to meet his anime club friends, to which ADF became jealous and started calling Dusty Dom in front of his new boyfriend. She then started to pay him over-the-top compliments at every opportunity, so Dusty took ADF aside and asked her to stop, to which she dropped to her knees in a suggestive way. Dusty never brought his boyfriend back to Anime Club. ADF had developed a fascination with a female character from the anime Naruto, drawing her all the time, often in a lesbian relationship with her Anime Club friend Corrine. Corrine didn't particularly like this very much, and this began to put a strain on the...
It's like that picture Chris Chan when he was with that woman. Whoever. They both look like... Get the fuck away from me.
Pair's relationship. Naruto was now ADF's main passion, with every drawing involving the characters, and she would even dress up as members of the anime. In 2007, ADF had a big announcement for...
Oh no. They're snuggling a fucking anime plushie. No, don't be so stereotypical. Don't be.
The internet. She posted to DeviantArt that she was gay and claimed to be seeing Dusty, who would deny that the pair were anything other than friends. Well, there was...
Wait, hold on. Alright, hold on. No, not right now. But if you're a woman, then that wouldn't make you gay, right? Like what... This is where the shit gets too left even for me. I don't... What?
There was one time that Dusty invited her over to play video games, but ADF would keep making unwanted advances on Dusty, who would turn them down each time. In an effort to show that they were just friends, he gave ADF a hug, to which she put her hands down his trousers and touched his manhood. She then...
What? Oh my god. Yo, this shit gets heavy. This shit gets heavy, man. Yeah, or I'll look like I'm in terror or Jay is, or vice versa.
Then soiled herself, to which Dusty dragged her to the shower to clean up. I'd just like to point out that I'm not making any of this up. These and what are to come are just the details of the story. Anyway, ADF was suspended from DeviantArt for 30 days when she made fan art involving an underage Naruto character getting it on with his brother and a 50-year-old man. ADF claimed that this was a homophobic attack on her by the website and claimed that the USA is the most homophobic country in the world. Around this time, she came out as gay to her mother by leaving clues.
Well, it was also, who was that gay creator that was plagiarizing everything? That was his scapegoat, too.
Who's around the house, such as leaving...
That was his scapegoat. Oh, you're just attacking me because of my sexual orientation. Nah, dude, they're attacking you because you're stealing everything.
Handcuffs lying around, dressing up as a girl once a week, and leaving her outwardly gay artwork.
It's like Quantum saying, "Oh, you're just." He actually used the race card a bit. He's like, "Oh, you're this because I'm black, right?" Like, yeah. First off, you're racist towards black people, which is bizarre to me. Or it could be that you're fucking insane and you jumped on the hood of your wife's car. And you're a pathological liar, a malignant narcissist.
Lying around the house. Just in case this wasn't enough clues for her mother, she wrote her a...
Wait, is that real? Philadelphia Gay News? Is that real?
Letter to confirm that she was gay. As her mum was a Christian, ADF was worried that she would be kicked out of the home, but this never happened, with her mum being fine with it. The relationship between ADF and Corinne was now reaching breaking point as ADF...
Corinne does not look like a happy woman. Corinne looks like someone you would see working at a gas station, and like if she gave you incorrect change, she would give you the stare of death if you asked for the right money back.
Would keep drawing Corinne's characters. Corinne would request that she stops this repeatedly, but ADF would just continue, so the pair's friendship stopped and Corinne deleted the high school comic. The anime club was now in tatters, with her two main friends, namely Corinne and Dusty, both at their wits' end with ADF. But even in this atmosphere, ADF decided to write a post claiming that her and Dusty had just gone out for a nice dinner, then went back to Dusty's place where Dusty romantically shackled her to a bed and ploughed her like a field. Dusty...
I agree this guy is a little monotone. However, the monotoneness sometimes when he says things like that is fucking impeccable.
disputed this, claiming that he was working out of the state at the time. In 2008, she made a piece of art that would change her life forever. The drawing was of a Naruto character shooting Republican presidential nominee John McCain in the face. This
oh no.
picture brought eyes to ADF, but not all of the eyes were good. Encyclopedia Dramatica wrote a page on her claiming that she could be the next Chris-chan. 4chan would also get in on the act, writing unflattering things about ADF. In order to reply to this newfound attention, she set up a YouTube channel named ADF Fuencelita TV, but sadly this just fanned the flames more. This newfound stardom would begin to spill over into her real life, with trolls contacting Dusty and Corinne via DeviantArt asking for more.
I'm getting like Silence of the Lambs vibes. Like, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Yeah, like he does get boring with some of his delivery, but then he drops a banger like that, and it's like that was the best way to deliver it. Dude, it's all, don't worry, it's your money. That's, at the end of the day, that's kind of, kind of what you just said, that reinstates the point. It's your money. You are free to do what you like with your money. I appreciate the support, but that's
try
what
to
freedom
relax
is.
your anus.
Freedom is relaxing your anus. Thank you for being a member too, Matt. I don't know why I just kind of glazed over that. My apologies.
Information on ADF. By now, the pair were not...
You have freedom to support the show. You have freedom to buy 2 Vision Pros. You have freedom to meet Salvatore Ganacci and pay him $1,000 to relax his anus instead of super chatting me. That is what I appreciate your support.
Not the best of friends with ADF, so they gave the trolls what they wanted, claiming that ADF would scream everything was homophobic if she didn't get what she wanted, and that ADF was 100% American.
Focus on your shoulders and your anus. Let's see how many farts. Could someone count for me? I'm going to hit the intro guy button. This is my fart with the L. Let's see how many farts I could get in it while intro guy's fart is playing. You guys ready to count? Let's go. Tell me when you're ready. I don't want to go. Okay. I counted 11. 11 of my farts in full. 11. Yeah, I'm a little high, huh? But all kidding aside, that is a hell of a fart. 11 of my farts. My fart was fairly powerful. It was just short. But 11 of my farts fit in the length of intro guy's fart.
American and not...
I should make that a YouTube short.
Latin in any way. Corrine also pointed out that the Mexican accent that ADF did in her YouTube...
Thank you, Sour Balls. Can we FaceTime do mutual masturbation with the fleshlights? It would be so immersive. No.
Try to relax your anus.
No, thank you, Sour Balls, for gifting a membership. I am not beating off with one of my subscribers. Enjoy the Apple Vision Pro. I am sure you could find many ways to have immersive beat-off sessions with that.
Replies was fake. Sadly, these videos have been lost to time, but they sound pretty funny. Dusty then began to tell the story of when she soiled herself, which, as you can guess, was music to the troll's ears. In an act of defiance, ADF posted this drawing mocking 4chan users. With this picture, she wrote a post claiming...
Yeah, because that won't fuel the flames at all.
...that 4chan users only pick on people that are not white, heterosexual, or Christian.
Can we at least share a snow dog? How is that even a thing? It's so weird.
Due to the threatening nature of the John McCain drawing, she was expelled from college. It's important to note that ADF has never confirmed that this...
That'll be that's on the house, Sexy Coco. That's on me. Oh, God, no.
This is why she was expelled, but some people just speculate this. ADF herself claims that she left...
Listen, you want that, go to Nick, God damn it.
Before I get angry. Hand jobs all around.
Go to Nikocado Avocado.
College due to stress and fear that this could lead to a heart attack. ADF also claimed that law enforcement came to her house because of the drawing. There was now nothing keeping ADF and her mum in New Jersey, so they packed up and moved to Philadelphia. Once in her new home, she began to cosplay more and more as Naruto characters. There was a problem with her cosplay though. She was overweight, so she became a vegetarian in order to eat more like her Naruto idols and so that she could fit into her
Why is it that always the fucking crazies are with the Japanese anime shit? I'm not saying, like, if you're a fan of that, that means there's something wrong. But I'm just saying, can you rub my shoulders on Vision Pro? That's sexy, man.
Costumes. ADF's politics seemed to get more radical around this time as well. She became what she describes as a gay nationalist and urged...
Like, amazing. Like, who thought of, you know what, I really need some Coke, just roll that turd in and I'll eat that turd. But I also learned when I worked at IBM about something called felching. It's where one guy blows a load in a woman's ass and someone else sucks it out with a straw. That's something I said. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what felching is. See, Jay taught me about edging, and I'll teach him about felching. He probably knows about felching, though. He's probably a felching expert.
gay people to buy guns so that they could defend their rights. She also started to advocate for violence against straight people. ADF had a big announcement for the internet. She was now an atheist, having left Christianity behind. She would then start to try and make new friends in Philadelphia by joining a cosplay group named Shrimpy.
Of course, they all have the fucking wigs. They're all anime characters. This is... I could smell... I mean, right now my right armpit is kind of ripe. I will admit I forgot the deodorant. But my armpit probably smells like roses right now compared to the...
Ninja Otaku Productions.
My taint is probably a fucking Febreze compared to the odors there.
Which was mainly made up of 15-year-old girls who thought that ADF was a little too handsy with them.
Hey everybody, this is ADF Went Salita TV. I'm with my cosplay group, Shrimpy Ninja Otaku Pro.
The fuck is she eating? Cat food?
You're the shrimpy?
Yeah, that's the shrimp right there. And you would have almost went overboard.
No, don't kick me.
Yes.
Say hi, Annette.
And I'm here at Sakura Fest with them.
Wait, you're being serious, Stephanie? I hope to God you're kidding.
Headband goes around the circle.
After a short time, ADF left the group due to a disagreement with one of the members.
I just thought you were kidding. Please say you were kidding. Please? Yes, exactly. It's like saying that everyone with a tattoo is a criminal, but every criminal has a tattoo. Mostly. But not every anime fan is a degenerate, which is very true, that not everyone is. But every degenerate furry is an anime fan, which, yeah, that is usually true. Sorry. Is that true? Do you have a tramp stamp? Do you think we'll hit the goal by 7:30, Bird? What do you think? What do we have right now? Please tell me. 174.69. I don't know. Get the fucking tramp stamp off. You're weird. You're a weird, disgusting, garbage being of a bird. So Florida Farmer, generally a very good point, though.
The disagreement being that the legal guardian for the group would not let ADF take photos of the underage children. ADF would say that she was treated like...
Yeah, my armpits are vicious, man. Like, I can't put on just deodorant. Deodorant will just, like... It'll just add an hour before I stink. It has to be antiperspirant. And then if I forget deodorant, forget about it. Smells like I shoved 2 onions under my armpits. Birds.
Like a criminal pedo, and that they were blinded by having someone as cool as her in the group. ADF was 23 years old at this stage. ADF was friendless again, apart from her deviant art followers who always seemed to encourage her.
It's also fair to say not all furries are degenerate semi-pedos. Yeah. Some are just normal people who like whacking it to mascots. Nah, it's a little weird. Can't sugarcoat that. I'm sorry. Like, if you like beating off to a human dressed up like a hedgehog, it's a little strange. I think I actually have. Well, I have.
Oh yeah.
That actually kind of works well.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
For the most part, ADF had long been against alcohol due to her father's drinking and abuse, but she was getting lonely and longed for a boyfriend, so she attended a gay bar for the first time. She didn't find a boyfriend, but
it's funny, they were just like, "Oh hi, yes, gay men over here. Yeah, we're the gay ones." You could, just to make sure, there's the rainbow flag behind us too. Yes, we're over here. Gay men, aisle 7. Like, what is this B-roll? What is this B-roll? What is it? This is the weirdest B-roll ever. It's just so okay. I bet those drinks are banging though. I like fruity drinks like that.
Had a
I don't
nice
care.
time, so
Don't at
this.
me.
She would then meet
like turtlenecks.
A man named John who was a photographer and
oh man, John doesn't look shady at all. I would meet John. Yeah. Oh shit, like, hey Dad, I got $2,200 in college aid money and I could take some stuff. Got some herb, my phone upgraded, in a Queen concerto on vinyl piece. Dad, I love Queen. Dude, I love IPAs. I love fruity drinks. I love Red Stripe beer. I like but the thing is I don't really drink. For some reason I'm getting a Guinness boner though. Yeah, well, but I'm stoned and can't drive. Well then, I can't say it. I almost sounded like him. The way this guy uses stock footage reminds me of an old Metal Gear Solid cutscenes. But it's like, it kind of works with his humor though. He'll just be like, so then, they actually went to go get a sandwich for lunch, and he went and shoved his whole fist right in her asshole. It's just so, like, he just goes right into it. That's like a British thing. I love that kind of humor.
Offered to take pictures of ADF. The pair hit it off and became friends. She was then attacked by black men shouting slurs at her and throwing rocks. She lamented, and I quote, "What is it with blacks and homophobia? 45 to 50 years ago they had their own civil rights battle." After this she drew a picture of her
that's a thing that they said.
Winning the fight. ADF had been living with her mother rent-free, and also her mum had been buying her expensive cosplay items. So her mother asked,
oh God, how old at this point?
ADF to start paying some money towards the household. ADF was working at a convenience store at the time but refused this request, so tensions in the household began to rise until one day they came to a head and ADF punched her
that picture of the mom.
disabled mother. ADF's mother getting in the way of her cosplay was more than just annoying, it was a matter of life and death. She had begun to play as the female characters more.
Yes, actually, you know what? We could get the Oblivion music. Wait, she got punched? Well, that's not fucking okay. How much to wear a beanie like Tim Pool for a stream? For an entire stream? 100. There you go. Oh shit, we're actually 7:15, we're at 198.01. Again, we hit the goal. That'll be the last time I mention it. 7:30, 2:50. I stay up till midnight. How much to wear a beanie? So yeah, there you go. If I get it, I'll order it right on stream so you know it's coming too.
More and more, and shortly after punching her mother, she had a big announcement for the internet. She was now transgender.
Yes, 2:51. I'll be up till 3 a.m.
In 2000.
Let me see. Where are we at with StreamLabs? Can I tell from... That's a day ago, so that's not today. Yeah, 30. Wish there was an easier fucking way to do this. I believe... 30. So that would put us at 228.01. Am I right with that? Hey Siri, what's 198.01 plus 30?
19,801
No, you.
plus 30 is 19,000.
Hey Siri, what's 198 plus 30?
198 plus 30 is 228.
All right, so we're at 228. There you go. The extra cent. Oh.
Focus on your Dr. Sexy Coco donated $15. So
that puts
rich,
us at
I
what?
am coming up on the end of my Miami vacation.
243.
Been here since Jesus Day. I've missed so much RTU lore. But I'll be back in the trenches soon. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, how often do you stroke your penis before you wake up for the day?
Listen, it depends on how ambitious I am. There's got to be a way to automatically count those StreamLabs. There has to be a fucking way. It just makes no sense that there isn't. Because imagine like someone who's like Dr. Disrespect size counting that. There's no way. So there has to be something automated. Book of excuses. Let's not go into Windows. That was one of the most brilliant things that DL5 did. Hey Siri, what's my nickname?
You'll need to unlock your iPad first.
Alright, unlock the motherfucking iPad. Hey Siri, what's my nickname?
Apparently, it's the ass of a man.
You goddamn right. We've hit the goal. We've hit the goal from my hole. Holy shit. Well, that just all came in simultaneously. Yes, you'll get 5 of my farts. Let's order that beanie. You know it, and fine. I'll be fair. I'll have the shirt off. Oh. I need another mojito. These are bangers, though, man. Like I was saying before, even if you don't like mint, but you like a mojito, there's a staggering 4 calories in these. Just be careful with the calories. Izzy Bell, you love my breasts. Don't you goddamn lie about it. Anyway, all right, let's order a beanie. Let me see where I'm logged in on Amazon first. Oh, wait, let me go up here. Beanie. Ah, here it is. All right, beanie. Beanie for men. I'll order you a Snow Dog. What color? Oh, they have multi beanies. Are these gonna fit my round fucking head? Who's that's a frightening man. Can you? Yeah, it'll fit my head. You know how? Because you could roll it down. All right, listen, I'm going to look just like him with the beanie on. God, my armpit stinks. Okay, I am going to fucking shower with bleach after this. All right, I'm buying it now. All right. Let me, now that you just saw my information, but that's all right. All right, the beanie is ordered. It should fit me. If it kind of doesn't, it still should not be that bad in terms of not being comfortable, and it'll make it funnier anyway. Oh yeah, I need to put my headphones on. What am I doing? Listen, Izzy Bell, how dare you stare at my breasts? Okay, you're seeing this now.
2009, she came out as both male and female on her DeviantArt page. She also updated her history as being half Puerto Rican on her father's side and half German Jewish on her mother's side. Her new friend John showed her.
Good luck. I don't know the formula. There's no rhyme or reason.
Some adult gay videos. She was shocked by the graphic homosexual acts. After the fight with her mother, ADF wanted to move out of the house but had nowhere to go. She had begun to claim that John was her boyfriend and that he supported her in this move but didn't want her to move in with him, so she was forced to continue to live with her mother. In 2010, ADF was mugged by what she described as a large black man. ADF...
It seems like she's racist because this seems to be a trend.
Claim that she won this fight.
Mister, I missed your super chat. I'm sorry, dude. Ask Siri, why do horses run on courses? Hey, Siri, why do horses run on courses?
Okay, I found this on the web for why do horses run on horses. Check it out.
Why do horses run on horses? She's fucking terrible.
By disarming him and knocking him out. ADF had a big announcement for the internet. She had changed her name to Ahuvia Harel. Ahuvia is Hebrew for loved by God, and Harel is Hebrew meaning mountain of God. She also confirmed that she was considering converting to
I don't know why I paused for that burp, but
Judaism if she could find a synagogue that would accept her gay lifestyle. Ahuvia was besotted with John and would write long posts about how much she loved him and how much he really respected her. She then...
Oh, dude, he keeps on hinting at that. He's like, he has a Civil War boner, Tim Pool. Why? Well, I know why. It's the grift, but...
came out to her mother as...
Quantum TV's hood ornament. I'm sorry. Putting a little something towards midnight. I need Rich to get me through my shift. Spam shoulders. I'm sorry, dude.
Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders.
Resident Jew here. We don't want her. Yeah. She's out of fucking control.
Trans, which again went well. Ahuvia had a big announcement for the internet. She no longer identified as both genders, but now just as female. She realised this one day when cosplaying as a female Naruto character, which she stated was her favourite and most important cosplay. Later that year...
It's an odd fucking way to make a decision about your gender. Can we all agree on that? I know this is kind of a delicate topic, but can we agree that cosplaying shouldn't be a reason to choose your fucking gender? Really?
She called into work saying that she was not going to be in that day as she was planning to end her own life. It's considerate, I guess. She then posted to her DeviantArt complaining that no one from work called to check on her.
Pool confuses me. A civil war would make Vietnam look like nothing, if you think. Be fucking awful. Well, it's also fear-mongering, too. So, you know, you buy... He sells, like, fucking food buckets and shit. I was like, come on. Like, I knew he did. Because as soon as I saw it's coming, buy food. I'm like, I guarantee you he sells food supplies. He sells food supplies.
She was also upset that her mum and boyfriend John didn't call to check she was okay.
He sells it on a website. That's a woman's face very up close.
Claimed to have stood in the kitchen with the largest knife that she had pointed to her chest until one of her cosplay...
Why is the phone...
friends spoke to her on the phone for 20 minutes, which changed her mind. Sometime later, her loving boyfriend John posted a picture of his ex-boyfriend Lee touching himself on John's bed, which upset Ahuvia. She was then further upset when John posted that he had MRSA, which he had contracted from Lee. Ahuvia was outraged and betrayed by this, so she marched over to John's house and left a note under his door which read, "I'm coming over to talk to you about Lee and whether or not you want any future relationship with me. I do not tolerate cheaters." John then replied, "Why would I want to talk to you about..."
John now is Antonio Banderas.
Can
Lee. You order a pink banana hammock?
Do you think I want a relationship with him? I don't want to be in a relationship with anyone. I just want to be friends. I always just want...
Rich, is the quest a woman with breasts? Always.
To be friends with him and you. In case you had not figured it out yet, let me put it to you clearly. Lee and I are dead. We are no more than walking dead waiting to fall over and decay. I do not need any more stress in my life. Ahuvia claimed to her online followers that she and John had been in a relationship for 6 months and that John had broken up with her as John didn't want to put her through the pain of seeing him die.
I love how he made sure the cookie was split right when he said the B of broken. It's probably a weird thing to notice, but...
of MRSA. John painted a very different picture, claiming that he was not dying and that the pair had never been in a relationship. Ahuvia then went back to John's house and left another note under his door which read, "Me or Lee? John, pick one. I will not be played or cheated on." This note was written on the receipt for bagels and cookies. The plot thickened when John replied saying that Lee was not named Lee and that Ahuvia and John had never even slept together. Unsurprisingly,
This is really confusing. I'm confused. I think I'm going to move on from this because it's like, this is too much. Like, I feel like there's a subset of lore that has to be known before you understand that fully. Ah, hey, a Pat the NES Punk video. I'm excited.
What? No way.
Oh, we'll watch Karen's too, but we need to... Yeah, I need to know. I need to look into that person. I feel like before we watch that video, there was probably at least like 5 videos we should have watched first to understand the full lore. It's the same with like Chris Chan. Like if you went into like, there's like a channel that documents everything about Chris Chan. Isn't there like a Kiwi YouTube channel too? Someone want me to check out? And if you just went into that now, that Chris Chan channel, you'd be like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? You would have no idea what's going on with Chris Chan. I feel like that video is similar. Oh no. Oh no. I want to go back. A man with a wolf mask on is gonna butt fuck Pat. Oh my god, yes, we could watch some Daniel Larson. I don't know, maybe Frank was like,
Try to relax your anus.
Oh, Richie, can we get a coffee together and celebrate 15 months? I'll bring my bird with a fantastic chest. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Make sure it's extra strong coffee. I may need some of that.
I want to apologize to all of you out there. There's not going to be a Christmas video this year. But I was planning on one. Really, I was. But then things got weird and real life got in the way.
Things got weird, just kind of like the intro of this video.
You see, it all started back when I was filming. And that is why Winter Games leaves me out in the cold. There are only 4 events, and the controls are cryptic and confusing. I could probably pull off a real-life double axle before doing one in the game. Anyway, well...
How have you been, like, doing these episodes for, like, 65 years, and you still can't do any kind of acting?
Oh, this has been another holiday special, and...
Well, I got moobs, too, so I can't talk about that. Pat, you've been attacked in a new video. I'll text it to you.
That's okay, Junior. I've seen a few of those attack videos before. They usually originate from self-loathing individuals looking to overcompensate for the failures of their disappointing lives.
Did he team up? Oh God, I'm gonna say it. Did he team up with Phil to write this? Oh, dude, that's why everyone's like, "Oh, Rich is gonna be boring." Wait.
Okay, Junior, I'll watch.
Hello, guys and gals. Frank here. Let's start out with a question.
How far could I shoot ropes? I just shot one to the ceiling right before it was on this webcam. You can tell I'm an old man because I have an HP computer from 2008.
When you donate money...
Is that a Core 2 Duo, Frank?
...money to a charity, you expect the money to go out of your account and to the charity. Or do you expect it to sit there and collect dust? Well, this isn't a charity. It's worse than that. Patrick raised money to buy me authentic Italian pastries for Christmas.
What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh. Pat, I want authentic Italian pastries.
And I don't have not one cannoli.
Frank doesn't have a single fucking cannoli. Get this man a fucking cannoli. I got the most authentic, listen to me, I got the most authentic Italian birds. You can't get birds better than mine. You want an Italian bird? Here's an Italian bird. His name is Vito. No, you just act like you're Vito. You're not really Vito. I know you're Carlos, but this is Vito, the Italian. We got the best Italian birds. Look at me. I'm an Italian man. My tits sag to the fucking floor. All you need is a gold chain on me. Are you kidding? I'm as Italian as it gets. So get my Italian birds. $49.95. Shipped straight to your door. Yo, your daughter's a fucking whore too. I can tell you that right now. Fuck you. Frank makes me want to coom on pastries. Play solder. Did I just say something stupid? Thank you for becoming a member.
No, oh my God, no!
If you gave money to get me Italian pastry, don't you expect me to get Italian pastry? Look what I calculated. Patrick received 147 total for the pastries.
This is the stupidest fucking thing.
But look what I've discovered. $0 went to cannolis. 0 for Shriadels. 0 for Rumbalas. 0 for Napoleons. And 0 for Strufoli. What the hell is going on here? Is this dessert fraud? Now
this is dessert fraud. Dessert fraud is when someone takes advantage of a charitable or non-profit bakery for their own personal gain. Defrauding desserts can be anything from falsely claiming that I shot ropes on Strufoli to be a victim of the dessert disaster.
Try to relax your anus.
My anus is not relaxed.
Try to relax your anus.
Why is that just playing randomly? Why are my dogs barking? What the fuck is going on right now? Fraudulent dessert activity?
this definition came from dessertscams.com. Dessert fraud is when someone takes advantage of a charitable or nonprofit bakery for their own personal gain. Defrauding desserts can be anything from falsely claiming to be the victim of a dessert disaster in order to get money from the dessert.
Does he really think that this is clever? This is like some high school shit. Natrix here with the new as a lawyer. I don't think I've heard of dessert fraud. I don't think Pat has heard of good writing.
Charity to stealing donations.
He's going to read the whole thing, isn't he?
From the dessert collection tin to setting up a fake dessert charity and pocket.
No, Pat can't. I actually did answer that before. Pat can't act to save his life. No.
The donations. However, fraudulent dessert activity can also occur when people make dishonest or inflated claims on how much dessert money.
Yeah, it's Frank ASMR. I'm about to fall asleep.
They have raised or how much it has helped the dessert cause. And the dishonest claims are the ones we are going to look into now. One of the most common ways to commit dessert fraud includes pretending.
Oh, he really is going to... I smell coffee.
Pretending to be a bakery or claiming to be affiliated with a legitimate bakery in order to solicit donations. Before I tell you how Pat got his money for pastries, let's
I smell some coffee, brand coffee.
talk about War Machines, Battle Tanks game. Do you like blowing stuff up? Then you'll love War Machines, Battle...
Wait a second. Is he taking shots at Carl Jobst? Oh no. Pat, are you like is this like Pat the Contrarian
Consider
punk?
that New Year's resolution.
No, I don't want to consider anything. Huh. Let's see where this video goes. Let's see where it goes.
Tanks game on iOS and Android devices. So how did Patrick get this pastry cash? Well, he streamed an event and asked for it. Let's listen closely.
Guys, welcome to Pastryland. For those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I'm raising money for Frank's...
What is he doing with his hands? Why does he look like... He looks like he's juggling. Hey, look, I'm Pat the NES Punk. I know my breasts are shaking. Well, so are his. What is this? Hey, everybody, I'm just grabbing really saggy grandma tits. Boing, 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 boing.
Italian pastries for Christmas Eve and Christmas, helping Frank because he loves pastries and he deserves it. Not only pastries for Frank, but his family and those around him. It's obviously a very important cause. I can't talk today, near and dear to my heart. I was 6 years old when I first had Italian pastries, and then they've been great desserts for me and my family. So this cause is obviously very personal, and that's why we're here today. Bits, donations, subs, buy the cannoli t-shirt, buy the indie desserts, all that stuff, all of it is going to the benefit of helping Frank for this pastry event.
So you got that money, but do I have any Italian?
This is so fucking bizarre that I almost like it. I almost like it. Dare I say it, Pat? I almost like it.
Pastry for Christmas, Patrick? No, I don't. That being said,
for Frank being angry at pastries is what I've needed. This is for Frank's feigning anger is fucking brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Frank.
And I'm pissed off because I don't have my fucking Strufoli. I'm really pissed right now. Look at me.
Please subscribe, comment, or like if you like, dislike if dislike. I am out.
I am out. Frank is showing his non-YouTubing skills. Hey, Rich, look here. Look, listen. I just want to say that I love the birds. The birds are beautiful, and this makes me want to leave the gun and take the cannoli. I don't even know what that means, but thank you. You are a goddamn bird. I got my dinner downstairs, Bird. I got a tuna wrap. Gotta go get that in a minute. But we'll watch this first.
Oh my god, I forgot to order the pastries! The internet's gonna turn on me! Or worse, Frank's gonna kill me! Or you.
I have to find a new applause tonight. Pat's hand looked like he was pretending to Ian's balls. Dude, it looks like he was like, what was this? Like, hey, yo, like, who talks like that? It's like an NPC in like a PS2 game. Oh, Godfather reference. Okay.
Even worse, both!
I've watched all three of the Godfathers multiple times, and it still went right over my head. Oh, God. Don't worry, Pat. I'm going to send a tweet and defend you.
Wait, Junior, don't! You didn't even watch the video! You have zero frame of reference!
It's so much better than his other stuff because it feels so much more genuine than this. Yes. Pat enacting don't.
Oh no. Well, here it is. Pat is my friend. He's always nice and makes sure to buy me and Pops bananas to eat.
You're so fucking corny. He's so corny.
This is
just some drama. Frank is not a good guy. I mean, he had a sponsor in the video, which means you should ignore everything he said. I am an ape. You listen to me. Do you think I look like a baboon bird? Let me know. Leave your thoughts in the comment section below where there's corn.
Just some drama. Frank is not a good guy. He had a sponsor in his video, which means you should ignore everything he said. Junior, that may have been a bad idea. You're right. That's what friends are for. Frank's video was starting to get views.
I know I'm shirtless right now, but he looks like such a dork.
and things were looking bad for me. But I didn't know what to do.
Wait, Frank is
shooting ropes.
It was already too late to order.
Rich, my super chat, Drunken Weasel, where'd you, oh, Pat, why do you look so disheveled? Eat more strufely and call your mother. Call your mother, Pat. She wants you to call her.
Pastries for Christmas, but everyone thought I was a scammer. But then the unbelievable happened. All right, Pat, think how you can get out of this. We have to discredit Frank. We have to dredge up all the bad things he's done to me in the past. Well, let's see. He hurt me when he wrestled me.
What? What the fuck did you just say? God, Jay, we are watching the Pat the NES Punk video. And Pat the NES Punk was like, hey, me and Frank have wrestled once. Well, there are ropes and strufely, do you think?
He left me to die in a dirt field because he ran out of beer. What else? Oh, and he haunted me with a floating head when he was dead for a few minutes. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. Fluffernutter! He's out to end my NES reviewing career. How is he uploading so quickly?
Rizzing up 40-year-old cougars for sex. What are you doing?
Hello, guys and gals. Frank here. I still haven't gotten any pastries from Patrick, so...
This is... Oh, my God. Holy shit. This is a fever dream. I remember selling those laptops at Circuit City. At best, that's from like 2010.
Decided to dig a little deeper. I did find the Frank Pastry Foundation.
Jay, it's like, oh, it's fucking terrible.
Website. Look at the quote I found from a donor. Pat, it was a pleasure meeting you and Frank at the swap meet a few months ago. Big fan. Thank you for supporting Italian bakeries. We've always had Italian pastries.
Frank's laptop's about to explode. Frank's laptop, do you hear it?
So Pastryland holds a special place in my heart. Protect Frank, less than 3. Great. Now you're pulling at people's heartstrings. I got a problem with that.
I got a problem when I never got my pastries, you fucking bastard.
What I also have a problem with is your friends blindly supporting you. Pat is my friend. He is always nice and makes sure to buy me and Pops banana.
It's like a 7th grade doing parody. 7th grader.
Bananas to eat. This is just some drama. Frank is not a good guy. He had a sponsor in his video, which means you should ignore everything he said. Drama? Patrick's friends are idiots. At best, it's severe pastry.
Like, Frank is supposed to be Carl Jobst calling out Pat for not giving the money over for getting Frank pastries. So stupid as fucking premise. Okay. It almost makes it good.
Negligence. At worst, actual pastry fraud. To make matters
Pat's allegedly the completionist.
Worse, I found this quote on the FPF website. I am deeply grateful for your recent purchase of Italian pastries. Your buying of pastries and related desserts is invaluable. Joey F. DeVito Baker, Calandra's Bakery. Yeah, there's a problem.
It's too literal of a parody. My God.
Problem here. Joey DeVito hasn't worked at Calandra's since 2007. How do I know that? I hear things. Things were...
Like, all these details to make the parody go on are so unnecessary.
Getting weirder. So I hired 2 YouTubers to interview Patrick and find out why he didn't order me the pastries.
To answer your question, Carl, I don't have an answer. You know, I think that's my fuck up, and that's on me completely, and I will own up to that. But you know, again, it doesn't fucking
yeah, that's the point, but it's not funny.
Matter. You guys are going to say what you're going to say, and I can't stop it. But the important thing is that all the money is still in the pastry account. None of it's spent erroneously. It's all above board. Like it's not hiding in a My Nintendo account or anything like that. And that's the thing about dessert funds is that, like, if I did any of that, the minute I did any dessert malpractice of that nature, literally the government would be like, hey.
All right, dessert malpractice was pretty good. I'll give him that.
I'm
Dessert
coming after you.
malpractice.
And I understand that the question isn't so much legality and so much more about pastries. And, you know, me advertising this event and showing people cannoli, bakeries, and all that stuff.
Yeah, this sounds like textbook dessert fraud.
I guess what I'm asking you guys is...
That's it. I'm calling the police right now. We're all shooting ropes on Patrick. And Ian's just gonna sit there with his hands folded in the background, like this, just like not just like looking on them like a nihilist, not caring what's going on. He just whips out his Nintendo Switch and just like, fuck it. He's like, fuck, I don't really care. He never looks like he wants to be on the podcast.
What do you want me to do as soon as possible? If it's like, hey, Pat, we want you to shut up, eat a cannoli, and take the L so we can make content, that's fine. If that's what you guys think is the way to go, to call it a dessert scam, sure. But I'm not trying to scam anyone. I would never try and scam in honor of Frank. I would not be outward-facing knowing that I could get raked through the coals for not buying pastries.
Patrick is trying to make it sound like some crazy drama story. This is important stuff. This is insulting to me and my colleagues who investigate this stuff.
And most of the conversations I had from...
This is... Some of it's so bad it's good, and that I do enjoy.
From some of the bigger Italian bakeries, like Circo's, they were like, look, if you're not going to order...
Frank is like, has zero familiarity with YouTube. He's just like, make sure to click a button that makes you see my shit. It may have some corn in it, but you may want to see it anyway. It looks like a corn out of a cob came right at my ass. Pat looks like an 80s gym teacher who would get upset because you couldn't climb the rope. Or if you know, well, never mind. But yes.
Order more than a dozen pastries or a dozen plus pastries of what they asked for, then you're just going to waste it. So the goal in the back end is like, I'm just going to raise a bunch of money and give it to one bakery. And like make a bigger pastry impact instead of just giving to one smaller bakery. That won't move the needle.
That's dumb. You can walk into any pastry shop and buy a single cannoli. You don't need to make a big order.
I literally am about to buy all these pastries today. And prior to that, earlier this week and the week before, when you guys got my message asking, please tell me about Italian bakeries, that was genuine because I haven't found a bakery I'm completely happy with. And I'm upset that the conversations I've had haven't gone the way that I wanted. I mean, none of these places offer a butterfly cupcake. Can you believe that? I want Italian pastries from the right spot. I don't want it to go to some baker's salary or some expense bill for cannoli filling.
Bakers need to make money, Patrick.
Yeah, that was such a lame-ass excuse from Gerard, man. So instead, you let the money just sit in your account and just lose value. Yeah, that was a smart move.
Do you think the Napoleons make themselves? Do you think the honey for the Strufoli is free?
Frank said the Strufoli.
And it gets worse.
I was made aware on December 21st that the money hadn't moved yet. And that's what made me go, that's not fucking cool that I haven't bought pastries yet.
Frank's editing all this together on his Core 2 Duo.
And that's when I got personally involved.
2 gigabytes of DDR2 RAM, baby.
To buy them. Oh, wait, not December 21st. I meant December 22nd.
Yeah, did anyone tell you that the money was going somewhere before then? Were you being misled?
No. No one told me anything. I assumed that it was all going to an Italian bakery, and I assumed incorrectly.
This is getting hard to live.
Why is it that sometimes Pat can actually has decent acting? That's one thing I've always noticed. When he does voiceovers, he's actually good. But when Pat's in front of a camera, he just, I am Patrick. I am now the NES Punk. And it's all overacted. But for some reason with voiceovers, he's actually decent. It's bizarre. Found 2 new AI Dracula flow videos that are absolutely must see. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Stupid dog and AI Joe Biden, send me links, please.
Listen to. Then I learned Patrick is dipping into the pastry fund.
I never paid myself from the pastry fund. I mean, I did use some donations to buy myself lunch and a fluffernutter, but not every year and no more than $2 at a time.
Then he says this on his stream.
We are raising money for pastries in honor of Frank, working with organizations like Circle's Pastry Shop, Ferrara Bakery, Salento's Bakery, Zucchero Desserts, and so many more Italian bakeries all around the world.
But once he's in front of the camera, his acting chops just fall apart.
Just sad. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is Frank. Please subscribe if you like and comment. And if you dislike.
Yeah, truthfully is Honeyballs.
Like.
Can I watch the conference? I'll watch the fucking conference. I just don't know if I can.
I am out.
What? Frank knows those YouTubers? Oh, he's pwning me right now.
Even if that was meant ironically, it fell flat.
Wait, do people still use that word? Pwn? I can't keep letting Frank drag my name through the mud. I gotta do something. I have to respond. I will upload the greatest response video in the history of the internet. Over.
Oh my god. Am I waking up from this dream yet?
For the past few hours, allegations have been made against me and the Frank
Yeah, that's what I... Oh god. Oh man.
Pastry Foundation, asserting dessert fraud and more. I'm here to provide clarity and transparency. I want to make it 100% clear. At no point in time was there any dessert or pastry fraud. None.
Yeah, that was balls of Gerard, dude. To come out swinging later on, too, after the phone call.
I can confirm, as of December 23rd, 2023, that the Frank Pastry Foundation has ordered Italian pastries for the amount of $124.
All right, let's see. What is it, the CES press conference? I don't want to lose those. Sony press. Yeah, baby. I don't care if I get a claim. What else is new? That doesn't bother me.
Breastfeeded. 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 Breastfeeded.
Breasts.
Breastfeeded.
Breasts.
Breastfeeded.
Breasts.
Breastfeeded.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Good.
That was brutal, dude. I mean, it wasn't the worst thing. There was some funny, genuinely funny moments in it, but... Hey, it's Sony press conference. Let me... I don't know. Not this. I don't think this. You think this year? I have more talents than Phil. I could let out pretty big farts, Sue. I don't know how Phil farts, but that's how I get the women with my farts. They just flock to me like birds.
Breasts. Breasts.
What do you hope your creativity contributes to the world?
Whoa. That actually, like, almost made me emotional.
Photography for me was one of those few moments that I finally felt control of my life. The things that I really document and the things I care for, I wanted to last for another 200, 300 years. Being a black photographer, especially born and raised from New York, a lot of the things that I create is something that really represents not only my people, but my family. So it's just been a really beautiful way to like, not only empower myself, but empower like my friends and family and the people that I really love.
Being a creator for PlayStation has allowed me to tell stories that I never dreamed of telling. Stories that are bigger than me, that are bigger than all of us.
They're doing the same thing Microsoft did.
Beauty in the world around us. With Marvel's Spider-Man 2, for example, showing what an ordinary person with extraordinary circumstances and extraordinary determination can do to change the world.
I think it's the ultimate human connection is when you hear a song like and you feel something that's like that's never gonna go out of style, that's never gonna go away.
Tick all the boxes.
Going off of energy and coming into the rooms and making magic. Like I tell people, like I'm a magician because
the fuck you think you are, Missy Elliott?
I get to walk in every room I want to do, make music and make magic, and at the end of the day, people are
There's only one Missy Elliott. That's Missy Elliott, not you.
just like mesmerized.
When this equity happened, when people were able to have this in their hands, the floodgates opened. Creativity grew by leaps and bounds because all of a sudden,
Yo, let's keep it real. Those pants are crushing his balls right now.
I had everything I needed in my hands.
You face adversity, you face problems, you face roadblocks, you know, and it's all the time. I mean, that's what happens as a creator, you know, and you have to take cues from these women. Like, they don't take no, they just find another way. You may have moments of
Samsung
failure, you
Unpacked.
may go to bed not feeling so well one night, but you wake up in the morning and say, okay, how do I get this done?
It's great seeing people respond positively to our work. I love all the fans going crazy. I love the things that the fans find, and I love how the fans respond to.
I mean, to their credit, they're not. Remember when Microsoft had like everyone, including the janitor, come out and say their pronouns?
Really give us a lot of love.
It's about the actual content, which is fine.
And support for the work that we do.
This is okay.
Biggest hope of what people take away from what I put out in the world is to just feel.
And look, think what you want about his fanny pack. It has nothing to do with he has it. Fanny packs are wrong. I don't care that Joe Rogan wears them. I don't care that fucking fanny packs are not. Oh, they're no. Rich Joe Rogan. No, I don't care. Joe Rogan wears them. I know. What's his name wears them too. I'm Jesse Ventura, and I love fanny packs.
Inspired and accepted to be themselves. When people go to the depth to truly like accept themselves,
like him and like Joe Rogan and we're having like a bromance over fanny packs. No, has nothing to do with sexual preference. Has nothing. Fanny packs should have died in 1992. You sent it in the chat. Okay, thank you.
And embrace themselves, that's where their full potential really kind of unfolds.
What inspires me to keep going is watching the products get used and enjoyed and loved.
So in a way,
how is the PlayStation Portal successful? It baffles me. I don't understand.
It's never been easier to make anything you can think of than right now.
All right, it's a purse, but it was situated like a fanny pack, goddammit. Purses, at least for what I usually up higher. That shit, I'm sorry, that's a fanny pack. It's a new age fanny pack. Oh yeah, Sony's making a car. That's kind of a big deal, huh? Oh, so it's like, oh, this feels like a whole lot of nothing. So like every other press conference from every company. Why do you think part of the reason E3 is dead? It's like so many nothing burgers, man. There's nothing's hidden anymore because the internet leaks everything. Like diarrhea out of an old man's ass.
Please welcome Kenichiro Yoshida.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this handsome Asian man.
Welcome to Sony. Thank you for being with us. Before I begin,
All right, thank you, Captain ASMR.
we want to acknowledge those impacted by recent world events, including those in Japan. Our hearts are with you during this difficult time.
Wait, am I completely under a rock? What happened in Japan?
Throughout our history as a creative entertainment company, Sony has placed people at the heart.
Is that Phil? Wait. I'm sorry, but from here down, it looked like him. There was an earthquake in Japan. Holy shit. And tsunami? Holy shit. Where?
Of creativity. We are here
Holy fuck, dude.
for creators. As we saw in the video,
How big was the tsunami? Please don't say it was near Fukushima.
Sony has
Wow, yeah, I have been. My life has been crazy.
always been committed to being a
On New Year's Day, holy shit.
force for good.
Well, thank God the tsunami wasn't out of control, though.
By empowering creators to turn their creative spark
I keep hearing rumors that Apple's thinking about making a car.
into stories.
Thank God it was nothing like
It is fitting
Fukushima.
that this year marks
Oh, yeah, they literally have unintentional ASMR channels with Mark Cerny.
the 100th anniversary of Columbia Pictures
Oh, this is shareholder shit.
with emotion.
On receiving the Grammy Salute to Industry Icons honor.
Creator community you brought together.
At Condotrip.
At Sony Music Publishing, teams work directly with songwriters and composers to create new opportunities for them.
This sucks. This is just shareholder shit.
Try to relax your anus.
This is... Look how well we're doing. That's great. Go jerk yourself off. I'd rather watch Karen's. And we'll watch that. Yes. Hold on. I'm going to put my shirt back on. I'm going to go get my dinner. And then... That was like shareholder. I kind of... Sometimes they surprise you, though. So I'm like, all right... It's on now. Let's see. I'm here till midnight. Let's give it a shot. Who knows, man? Mark Cerny could have came out in a Speedo and showed off the PS5 Pro. You don't know. But that didn't happen. And like, hey, let's talk about our music label. Yeah, no. Me and my onion armpit are A-okay. Yeah, it was like the Konami event. Remember that shit? Oh, that's great. When the guy, the developer, like demanded the audience clap. No, my cameras are the top camera and the front camera are Panasonic GH5s. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
Fucking tits.
It's a handsome man right there. Shut the fuck up. The birds are loud. Holy shit. Those are some loud birds.
These are people caught in 4K being Karens. Let's take a look. This road rage Karen started flagging these girls down, wishing nerve pain upon them, among everything else.
Wait. Oh, nerve pain?
You think you can talk to people like that and get away with it, you little I have severe nerve pain, and I hope it happens to you someday, you little
I hope you get nerve pain.
Cream all of you, even with all my nerve pain. You fat.
We're fat?
Yeah, you.
Wait. It's like me calling someone fat. Seriously? Any thoughts on the new ROG mini PC, ROG Nook? I didn't see anything about it. To be quite frank with you.
You're fat, and you're an ugly little mutt, and you have a big nose.
This Karen had some serious road rage when she cut off this other driver. She then ran up to the vehicle only to kick and punch it, damaging the vehicle, and then
That's like my issue with Pearl Davis. You're judging all these other people, and you look the way you do. It's like me judging other people's physique. Did I, Susha? Do you see someone put a PlayStation disc drive into an SNES? No, also Asian men up on stage. It's Jay. Yeah, there are Asian men.
fled the scene, meaning there was no insurance information exchanged. Let's have a look.
See? Oh my!
Whoa!
Serious? Did you just really just kick my car? Are you serious? Okay. Are you?
I have your license plate number and I'm calling
I don't know, man. I would lose my shit.
the cops on you.
That is so rude. You have all that space. You just got out and kicked my car. Because what?
No, you had all that space over there. I'm calling the cops on you. That's very...
I mean, my thing about Pearl is you look the way you do. I know I'm no prize, but I ain't doing that. I'll joke about shit, but she's serious, like judging other women that could run fucking circles around her.
Very...
What's your name? Don't pull up.
No, where's your name?
Don't pull up. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Get away. Stop the car. Get away. Stop the car. Go. Stop the... You left off her license.
Well, that's a felony right there, more than likely.
No, I have done. I know I'm calling you. What is your name? I'm calling the cops on you.
You have her license plate number?
I ain't a lawyer, but that could like teeter on attempted murder at that point. Yeah, they got her plate.
Try to relax your anus.
Dylan and Bacon, thank you for the bacon and the cucumbers, sir. Thank you for being a member for almost a year. You can hear me chewing. I try to mitigate that.
This Karen wasn't happy with the way that this neighbor's son was driving and decided to take it upon herself to confront them. She stated that she was going to beat these kids up who were driving the vehicle before having a total meltdown and getting in the parents' faces as well. Let's have a look.
I'm sorry. Whose
But is she hot? Can
parents are these?
They're
Whose
not.
parents are these? No, because my kid ever drove like those on his trip.
This girl's so
I'm
classy.
sorry.
You're so
They're
classy.
babies.
So
They're
classy.
babies.
So why are you screaming at them if they're babies? I don't care. You don't have to raise your voice at these minors anyway. No, they don't have to. She doesn't have to.
5-year-old.
Listen,
I got 3 kids.
Oh, I understand, but you don't need to scream.
Okay. Do you want me to talk to the camera? What are you gonna do with it? Post it on Instagram?
It's just like, who are you?
Ashley,
so rude.
what is her sips and trips? Does she really have a shirt? What is that, like a Target shirt?
Home.
Goodbye. We don't want you here anyway.
Because my kid's gonna watch this.
Yeah, and it's so disrespectful.
Ashley, no.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can get off of our. You can legit get off of our property before we call the cops. So you're fine. But if she's gonna be yelling, she doesn't need to be on our property. Get out. Get out. This is our house.
You people drive like
shit in our house.
Yes.
We can get you arrested. Go. Go.
street. It caught. Go home. Go walk home.
Are you really trying to be tough with a Target shirt on?
It causes concern.
Right.
Listen to me. Millenniums, whatever they have video in. Millennials.
I mean, a lot of Targets have a Starbucks inside. A lot of Targets have a Starbucks inside, but really?
Dummy. Go. Go.
This father had his daughters go into this convenience store to purchase some lady products.
It's like someone picking a fight dressed as a brony.
And when they checked out, the cashier belittled them for it and made some inappropriate remarks towards the products that they were purchasing. This father then stampeded down and confronted the cashier for it. Let's take a look.
My wife and daughters just came up here and bought some pads for my daughters who are 12 years old, and you cracked a joke and embarrassed my wife and embarrassed my daughters. You think that's okay?
I wasn't trying to embarrass anybody.
You cracked a joke about buying pads where 12-year-old girls are buying pads. They just started the period.
This is a real awkward fucking moment.
Wasn't making a joke about them.
What were you making a joke about?
I had said, do you need a bag? And when she had said yes, I was like, what do the neighbors think?
Yeah. How do you think that's going to make somebody feel? Especially 12-year-old girls.
What a fucking weirdo.
You have a track record of running your mouth up here, man. And you keep doing it, corporate's going to get called. You ain't going to have no job. You understand that?
Yes.
I am sure that's already happened.
And you're also going to have a bone to pick with me. You live here in Barnum? Because I do. And I see you up here all the time, man. And I'm not cool with it. My daughters are embarrassed, crying. My wife is embarrassed. And I'm not all right with it, man. Keep your mouth shut at work. Quit cracking jokes. I come in here all the time, man. You're always running your mouth, dude. It ain't cool. Keep your mouth shut and do your job. You ain't nobody's friend. You're here to check people out, give them their stuff, give them their change, give them their receipt, and let them go on about their business. Nobody has time for all your... You understand?
You could tell he's shitting himself.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Oh yeah, he's already gone. There's no way.
You understand what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
Do you understand it? That's not cool, man. When they got 12-year-old girls coming up here with pads, you don't crack jokes, homie. You don't crack jokes.
You need to say, I'm sorry. And shit.
You don't crack jokes, man. You do this all the time, dog. You've had complaints called on you multiple times. You know that. You know that. It's not cool, man. You need to cut it out. Cause you picked a nerve with me, and I'm pretty upset about it, man. I need to speak with you, please.
This know-it-all manager found himself in a heated confrontation with another employee when
he's absolutely gone. 100%.
things escalated quickly. They went back and forth between each other in their faces before claiming all sorts of nonsense towards each other, and
yeah, you make a joke because fucking young girls are buying pads. What the fuck is wrong with you?
the other party even threatening to quit as it was her second job. Let's have a look.
I try to make this hard. I want you to go home. I don't care if I have to be here.
And right to the customer.
Clock back in. I want you to clock
How
out.
is that going to end?
So what you gonna do if I know? Huh? What you gonna do if I know? I'm gonna call Miss Cheryl and tell her to get you.
Hey, I'm gonna call Miss Cheryl myself. Like, stop playing with me.
You being ignorant.
Oh, no. You must get some potters.
Oh my God, man.
Like, stop playing with me on the cool. Because you don't even supposed to be here. All the money you just sold. Like,
oh my God. What you talking about? Oh my God, girl. Just get
I'm not. What you gonna do? I'm not.
No, okay.
Exactly. I'm
You're not getting any hours.
I'm not worried about no hours. You ain't gonna make me leave. This is my second job. Y'all must beat me. If you want to be technical, like, don't play with me because I will do everything and leave.
Okay, well, just go. Just go, man.
I'm not going nowhere. Like, I'm cool. I will make my dude come up and stuff.
For what?
You know he will.
For what?
You know he will. So stop playing with me.
I don't care if he will or not, girl. I want you to leave and I want you to leave now. That's the whole point.
What you gonna do if I know? Nothing.
Well, you off the clock
I'm not worried
anyway.
about the clock. I can clock back in. You ain't.
Wait, no, you're right. You ain't gonna clock back in, girl. You ain't gonna clock back in, girl.
That is the most awkward argument manager employee.
I'm trying to deal with you.
I'm not worried about you. What you gonna do?
I can't hold anything. Yo. You have to order up for drive-thru.
You feel me?
I understand this.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna stop playing before I slap the shit out of you.
What you mean, stop playing, man? You stay safe.
Don't record me. Like, real talk,
I'm tired.
Oh, that was like the perfect amount of food. It just clicked. Oh.
So you can go home right now.
Hello?
I ain't gonna deal with it.
Right. Hey, come get me before I slap bro. Like, he really trying to show out.
This angry customer wasn't following the store rules.
They both should be fired, in my opinion.
And he was asked to leave. Instead of doing that though, he decided to continue shopping and inevitably had his cart snatched from him. This sent this male Karen into a total meltdown when he started screaming and abusing the employee who had asked him to leave, stating that he wasn't doing anything wrong and he didn't think they had any legal grounds to deny him service. Let's have a look.
Leave me alone! Stop!
Oh no!
Don't touch me! Get away from me! Get away from me!
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I'm not touching you. The hell you're not!
This is still a thing. Just barely have to wear the mask anywhere. The 1 out of 10 places you have to wear it, maybe this is old. Just put it on. The fuck is the big deal? And he has to wear it down too, because he's a fucking child.
Let go of my card. No, let go of my card. Let go of my card! Get it out of my face! Get the out of my face! Get go of my card! Get the out of here! No, you need to back up.
I give her credit for not backing down.
I have every right to be here. Alright, you need something. Time to go. Time to go. Outside now. Thank you. Outside now. Outside now. Outside, go. 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 I know you're coming with me. Go.
Yeah, he's telling the cop, don't worry, I'm coming with you. The cop's like, yeah, you fucking are.
Okay, so this gentleman was awoken by his neighbor very...
Yeah, like, alright, yeah, I get it, masks are annoying, but so what? It's not that big of a deal. Like, is it worth it to fight like that? Is it really?
early in the morning because apparently he had parked in his parking space. The thing is though, this gentleman had not parked in this Karen's parking space, but for some reason this Karen could not believe that he wasn't the one who had done it. Now the gentleman had suggested that he should just get the car towed, as it obviously wasn't his car, but for some reason this Karen refused to believe that, and that's when things took a turn for the worst. And
Quasi, I don't care. Is what it is. I'll see them on the other side of the DSP documentary if it happens. Or if it doesn't happen, I should be either way. That is when I will be back in the ring.
Got very confrontational. Let's have a look.
Dude, tow it, bro. It's not my car.
You hear me?
It's not my car.
I don't give a whose it is.
Dude,
you hear what
drunk.
I said?
You are drunk.
I'm not drunk at all.
I can smell it on you.
You're an idiot.
Okay, well, it's not my car.
I just asked you and you said, yes, it's your car.
Okay, well, my car's not that space. Did you read the number? Did you read the number?
I don't care about the number, dude.
Okay, cool.
I'm telling you right now.
Go.
Move that car.
It's not my car. I can't move it.
Well, I'll move it.
Go ahead, idiot. Move the car.
You better be real careful, young man.
What, are you going to shoot me?
I'll break you in half.
I bet you will.
I will. Absolutely break you in half. You keep talking.
You live down below?
You hear me?
You down below, huh?
What you think you...
Dude, I just live here, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Do you honestly think that you're going to tell me something?
No, bro.
Okay, I ain't your bro. All right? First off, kid, I ain't your bro.
Dude.
Although they blur out the TikTok symbol, like I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's TikTok.
Go move my car.
Back in there.
You're a joke, bro. You're embarrassing to everybody you know.
This squatter was renting a property from this lady and forgot to pay his rent for almost a year. She had taken it upon...
Forgot. He forgot to pay his rent for almost a year. Nah, I'm not talking to... dude, I'm done. I said my piece. It's good. That's it.
...on her own hands to try to kick him out from the premises, which sent him into a total meltdown when he started screaming at the landlord, refusing to pay his rent and bills, and then even spat on the woman for trying to get him to pay the rent on time. Let's have a look.
Out! Get out! Stop! Pay your rent! Okay, stop! Pay your rent! You want money? Stop! Don't do... No. I'm not like... I'm just saying to pay out rent. Oh, you crazy. I'm not like... Crazy, no? You Who crazy? Who not pay rent? You know you pay your rent. Pay your rent. Pay your rent. Pay your rent. Go home now. Pay your rent. Go to your family. Pay your... This is my house. No kids now.
This is gonna get something accomplished.
Why is...
Pay your rent. No, dude, it's like that clip with Destiny and Alex Jones. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. Yo, can we watch that debate? Where is that? Where is that?
Scare me! Why you scare me? Why you scare me? Why you scare me?
No, wait, no, Rich, you don't want to go down that rabbit hole, sir.
It's my house. Okay, leave. Pay your rent. Leave now. Pay your rent. Pay your rent. Pay your rent. Pay you look. Give me your money. I get out. Pay you look. I get out.
Shut up!
Why scare me?
Shut up!
Don't scare me.
Shut up.
Don't scare me.
Shut up!
You scare me?
Shut up!
This is like, first off, if that's the landlord, like, to get the cops. What are you doing?
Get out!
What you want doing?
No, you pay. No, you pay.
Go away!
What you want doing?
Go away!
What you want doing?
Go away!
Pay you look. I get
Shut
out.
up.
You get out. This is my house.
Stop!
Oh shit.
This woman found herself in an altercation with somebody else who was walking beside her when she decided to confront her. Things had escalated quickly and she didn't know that she was being recorded because she called the authorities on this other person, claiming that she was being...
I swear to God, smartphones are the downfall of of humanity. Like, what is the common denominator?
attacked, which she obviously wasn't. Let's have a look.
This person
Like, people do not know how to interact anymore. They don't.
accosted me. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. This woman just hit me. Everybody. This woman just accosted me. I can't
Yeah, I'm sure she did.
believe you.
Yeah, you sound so genuine right now. Oh my God.
I know you guys are so violent. You Africans are so violent.
No. No. You Africans are so fucking violent, she said. You Africans. What does she think? She's not racist because she said Africans? No, you're still racist. These Africans Americans are so fucking violent. Oh God. Oh no. How to destroy your credibility in 5 seconds.
Keep it going. Keep it going. You're an African, right? I'm trying to give a description. Why are you so offended?
She's the one calling for help. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm getting her on video so that I can say, this is an example.
I need.
No, yeah, you want to get this on video, especially if she's trying. Oh my God, this African touched me. Yeah, film it. Are you out of your mind?
I need. Yes, I need a paramedic. I need an ambulance. I'm being my environment.
Same reason why I got Nate to come on the stream and say I'm not a pedo. You want the evidence on video.
Has been harmed by this African black person.
She said it again. Oh my God. After the statement about smartphones, you should really watch that I emailed you when you have time. Okay.
Yes.
But it's true though, man. Smartphones.
I've been harmed by the environment that this African has created.
This homeowner was doing...
I have been... It's almost like... It's so racist, it's surreal. Like, how can that even, like... How could you be a thing? How could you exist? And you're being filmed. Like, you're not even, like... Alright. Holy fuck.
Okay. Doing some work to his boundary line and removing the fence posts. That's when the next door neighbor saw what was happening and thought that those fence posts were actually his and went out to confront him. This neighbor was anything but polite about the situation when he got extremely heated towards him and
on this episode of two very strange looking men arguing.
even tried attacking him several times. Let's have a look.
That's my post.
What?
My post.
Which post? These posts? These posts aren't yours, dude. They're my fence.
That post is
That post is not your post. Bullshit. Want to
You
bet on
tied
that?
your fence to mine.
What the f are you crazy? You must be smoking that crack, dog, because this all belongs to me, dog.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, bro. Look at this. Look at this. This fence here is mine. Look where the line is, my friend.
No.
You can see it.
Look at that.
It's not tied up to it.
You're a moron, dude.
You're not tied up
Hey.
to it. I wouldn't touch me if I were you, buddy.
You're a moron.
You're a f***ing moron.
You should go get it surveyed if you think it's your fence.
You should go get it surveyed.
No, it's my fence.
It's not your fence,
God, human beings are so stupid.
you moron. It's right in my line. That post is not yours.
Yes, it is.
Prove it. Go get a survey. Why are you shaking?
I'm not shaking.
And reach over.
Go ahead. Then you're going to jail.
I ain't going to jail, bro.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That is
Well, I will, whoever is right or wrong here, I will agree. If you proactively punch him in the face, you will go to jail.
It's my post.
That's not
and
your
it's been
post.
there for since your garage before it was built.
No, it was
Yes,
not, bro.
it was.
I've lived in this neighborhood before you even lived in
This
this
house
neighborhood.
was built before
You
that
want
garage.
to bet?
Yeah, dude, this guy's a douchebag with his man bun.
And that fence post is mine.
That post is not yours,
Yes,
bro.
it is.
It's never been yours.
Yes, it is.
No, prove it.
You
Go
attached
get a
it to
survey.
my
No,
fucking-
you f***ing didn't. No, I didn't. It was
It's been-
attached to this
it's been
fence.
surveyed
This
when
fence.
I bought this
Survey it
property.
then. Show me your proof then, mother.
Dig it up.
Dig it up, dog. In the meantime, you ain't got no proof that that's your post. Because guess what? This was right here, son. It was hooked up to that.
Well, what the f- is this then?
This man literally stole somebody's phone and then claimed that he didn't while trying to walk away and avoiding them. He was soon followed onto this train.
Oh, this should be
Where
interesting.
the couple who had their property stolen continued asking for help, which the thief claimed it couldn't have been him as he was eating an orange. Let's have a look.
Drop the phone, we leave you alone.
Move.
I'm not moving.
You. We're following you until you go.
Drop the phone, please don't let him on the train. Please, I'm asking for your help. Don't let him on the train. Give him the phone. Give him the phone.
Give me my phone.
Give the phone back.
We're gonna follow you until you give us back our phone with the police.
Please give back the
our
phone.
phone. It's not worth it.
We leave you alone.
It's not worth it. I'm gonna follow you until you give it back. So just give it back to me now and save everyone the
This guy's like, yeah, I stole your phone and I'm eating an orange. What are you gonna do?
cover.
Give him the phone. That's not yours.
My friend, move. I say move. Move, my friend. Move.
Listen, don't.
Move.
Thank you for your help.
Move. My friend, I say move. I say
Has
what?
nothing to do with this.
Call the police. I don't have. Attends, c'est pas le français.
Vous parlez nous aussi, on parle français. On a sur caméra. S'il vous plaît, juste donner le téléphone et
On peut éviter
vous
tout
laisse.
ça.
On vous laisse.
On va éviter tout ça.
quitte.
Donnez-moi mon téléphone.
On ne dit rien.
Donnez-moi mon téléphone.
Yeah, my think at this point, he's obviously not gonna work with you. Call the fucking cops in.
Je suis con, mais vous savez très bien que vous avez pris mon téléphone. Mais tu sais très bien que tu as pris mon téléphone.
Mais t'es con, est-ce que tu penses que je vais me poser dans le métro comme ça en train de manger dans mon orange si j'ai ton téléphone?
On était deux personnes.
Écoutez,
On n'est pas en
ça va,
train
ne
de.
me faites pas un film.
This entitled Karen wanted this lady's park.
Yeah, it's like, all right, so he ain't gonna be willing to you call. I mean, yeah, follow him, of course.
Spot that she was currently using. When she realized that this lady wasn't going to move her vehicle and give up her own parking spot for a complete stranger, this Karen started recording this lady, getting confrontational and abusive towards her, and even tried.
Yeah, and he's just sitting there eating an orange like it ain't shit. Like, even if you didn't steal the phone, my fat ass would be more concerned about other things but eating an orange. You know what I mean?
Calling the authorities on her as well. Let's have a look.
Yeah. I'm calling the police.
Yeah.
Somebody help me.
Help her.
Somebody help me.
Why is it 90% of the time both people on both sides of this are unbearable?
Her. Yeah, because I already told you, don't knock on my window. You're a Karen. Get the away from my car. Get the away from my car. Get the away from me, man. Before I slap the out of you, I'm not playing.
She doesn't know how to take video on her phone. And you can still, help me.
I'm calling the police.
Call them. Call them.
I am.
Hi.
I got you on camera.
Yeah, you sure do.
I sure do.
Please get this lady.
James.
James. Come on, James.
Yeah,
Come on, James.
He's got a tumor. It's
Come
like the size of a
on. Okay,
football.
wait for me. Stop.
Leave me alone.
Why are you over here at my car? Wait for me. I'm not playing. I'm not with you.
I'm calling.
I have no fucking words. Like,
Calm down.
While walking their dog, this Karen
Basically what you get is that human beings forget how to interact.
decided to confront them for it and accuse them of abuse.
I mean, look, there's always been conflict, if not more than now. But now it's like this weird thing of like, oh yeah, I got a phone. And it just makes it bizarre. It's like changed the demeanor of conflict and interaction.
And mistreating their dog, demanding they hand the dog over immediately.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Otherwise, she was going to expose them online and call the authorities on them. What would you do in this situation? Let's take a look.
Sorry, you are who? Sorry.
You to the police.
Go on then.
I'm
Ring them
so
now.
sorry. I've just watched you all the way down there being cruel to that dog. I'm glad you're filming me. I'm glad.
Sorry, who are you?
Get out of my way. Get out of
Sorry,
my
who
way.
are you? Sorry, you are?
Just call police.
Okay, call them.
Get out of my way.
Call them.
You're cruel to that dog.
Don't say anything to her.
I watched you all the way down there. Get out of my face, I'm telling you. Get out of my.
That is some rage. Holy shit. This woman got other issues instead of defending animal cruelty. Now, I don't know if they were doing anything to the dog or not, but god damn.
You've just assaulted
You
me on
poor
camera.
you poor little thing. Look at its eye. You've been cruel
Look
to
at
that
your
dog.
eye.
You've been cruel to that dog. You poor little thing.
What are you going to do about it?
Dog looks okay to me. I mean, yeah.
999. Get straight onto him.
Have you seen what I'm like with this dog?
Go and
Yeah,
stroke
have you
him.
seen
Go and
him?
stroke him. Go and stroke him.
Why hasn't she said, though, what he did?
Have you seen him? He's been cruel to this dog.
Yeah, go and stroke
Have
him.
you seen him?
You see that dog there? I'd like you to go and stroke him. What is your name?
Get
Who
you.
are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you? Think I'm frightened of you? I am not.
She tried to attack
Police
me. I've
are
got it on
the way.
camera. Police are on the way.
What? You king one.
She tried to attack me. She's trying to attack me.
Just
I've got it on
Don't raise your hand to me.
She's already tried to attack me. She's already tried to hit me in the face.
You've got RSPCA coming out to you.
This creepy man was on a train.
But the thing is, it's bizarre she didn't say something, though. Dog looked, I mean, maybe they did, okay? We didn't see the whole picture. But dog, from what I saw, looked okay.
And he was taking pictures of the woman in front of him, and he was caught and exposed for this. The lady
Oh, God.
behind him saw exactly what was happening, and that's when she informed the lady and also the gentleman that he was in deep trouble. Let's have a look.
You know I can see what's on your phone, right?
Sorry?
You know I can see that you were recording her on your phone, right?
I'm
Let me
recording.
see your photos right now.
What's that?
Let me see your photos right
Sorry.
now. No, let me see your photos.
What's that?
Click your photos right there.
Okay,
Let me see what you were just taking.
Exactly. I'm gonna delete
So you're
that.
gonna go to delete it, and you're gonna go to your recently deleted and delete it.
Absolutely.
No, you're disgusting.
Why the fuck would you? Oh, my God. You don't think you get...
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm a pervert taking pictures of you with my phone. No.
This is video.
Okay, no, yeah, I don't care.
This is not.
I don't care about that, but now you need to go to
Sorry, I
albums.
apologize.
Yeah, delete that.
Okay.
You're
delete that.
disgusting.
Up her
I
skirt.
apologize.
Up her
You're
skirt.
disgusting.
I apologize.
Yeah, I hope you're embarrassed right now, and I hope you don't have a wife and kids.
I apologize.
Yeah, go to your
Oh, I'm sure he does. And I'm sure that's past tense, too.
recently deleted. No, go to your recently. I want to see you go to recently deleted and delete it out. Albums. He's disgusting.
I apologize.
Get right there. Out. Go to all your albums.
Okay.
Go to recently deleted,
Okay.
and you're gonna delete all of these out.
Thank you very much.
No, don't thank me. You're just
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for catching that I'm a complete fucking pervert.
disgusting.
Okay.
We're gonna select.
Thank you very much.
How many photos did you take?
Delete all?
all. You're
Wow.
deleting all of these.
I'm sorry.
You're,
Delete all of
he
it?
deleted multiple.
Did you delete it?
Yeah.
I'm good?
Yeah. We're gonna report you.
Thank you very much.
You can go sit somewhere else. Please leave right now. No, leave. Go somewhere else. Sir, can you please have him leave? He was taking pictures of my skirt, and we have it on film. He
Yo,
needs to
he
leave.
went up. No, it's even. He went up the. It's creepy if he took any pictures, but he went up the skirt. Oh my God.
Yes, please.
This lady came into this convenience store begging to use the bathroom, so the employee decided to let her use it. After she was finished with her business, he decided to check the bathroom afterwards and realized that she made no attempt to put her bathroom matter into the toilet and instead all over the walls and ceiling. Let's have a look.
So let me get this straight. Someone does you a favor by letting you use the bathroom, but instead of taking a shit like a human being, you just go and just shit all over the wall. Well, you know what? Okay. Maybe Blippy was there.
Look.
You touch me. I do not put my hands on either one of you. If you were to understand my situation.
It's like that scene with Tourette's guy when that janitor comes in. Did you take a shit? Oh, I took a big shit.
Like, female. I'm female too. I know.
We had a customer shit in the ear, of course. Dude, people have no fucking shame. Need to leave your mark. What are you, dog marking your fucking territory?
But you can't use the bathroom. You can't use the bathroom.
Dude looks like Snoop Dogg.
I mean, you're literally calling the police because I used the bathroom.
Yeah, because we just told you that our bathroom was closed. Damn.
Bitch, our bathroom's closed. You shit over it.
I mean, you don't understand how far I've walked just to get here.
Yeah, she's not a bad-looking woman, but what happened? Like, why just... Like, do you get off on this? Is this like a fetish thing, or like...
If we tell you that our bathroom is closed, ma'am, you cannot use our bathroom.
Sir, it was an emergency. It does, because you would have had No, you want to push on me.
As someone who recently departed retail, this is something that sadly does happen, like, way more than you think. People think it's funny. Shout out Steven and Andre. Shout out to Steven and Andre. Yes, but
this Karen was talking down.
Like I said, when I was at Best Buy, I think this is when I was with HP, though. Someone stole a bunch of fucking, like, PlayStation 3 games or something, and they they put all the fucking cases, the jewel cases, in the toilet. Like you were better off, like, putting them in the garbage bin that's in there. Because now, like, maybe someone had just thrown them out and not seen what was in there. Even if it's a clear bag, you may have had a chance. But now with a clogged toilet, they're going to know what happened. Oh, people are so dumb. They're so dumb.
On these employees at this McDonald's for quite some time. This went on for a while as she went employee to harass them and give everybody a hard time. That's when...
What's up, Mighty D? I see you.
This other customer overheard what was happening and intervened. He started calling this Karen all sorts of names and left her completely humiliated when he put her in her place. Let's have a look.
Shut me up. Why don't you shut me up? I'm so tired of ignorant people like you coming in here talking bad about the workers. That's why you can't get workers. Who wants to sit here and listen to some here and talk?
He's right. He's right. Think about that, man. Who wants to come to work to be shit on? All day. Believe me, I know. But I will say at the same time, one of the best quote-unquote real jobs, because this I know many people don't consider what I do a real job, was working in a restaurant, man. I loved it. It was fun. Stressful. There were days that you did dread. But it was fun, too.
Let that man work. That man ain't causing you no problems. He's doing the best he can.
Dude drilled into the building's bricks? Yo, that's like some fucking... To break into a Best Buy, that's like some Ocean's 12 shit.
It
He better have went for a big, not that I'm condoning it. Yeah, I put you in there. I put Duty in there. I know he's saying, someone told me he's saying I'm a fake detractor now, but I never was a detractor. Like, even if I said it, it was in jest. It was a joke. Like, I was never a detractor. Yes, I think Phil's an asshole. Did you see Mighty D? If you want to make a video, since you brought him up, you should watch yesterday's stream of Phil trying to explain away why he couldn't upgrade his computer to Windows 10 or 11. Wow. It's incredible.
Doesn't matter what I like. I can tell you don't like it. Well, too bad. Go someplace else. Go to Burger King. Have it your way at Burger King.
Yeah, DL5 actually sent him the video. And he still, in the end, God damn it, you got me talking about Phil, but this is okay. He tried to gaslight himself and his dents to go out, a new PC is a better option. All right, anyway. I work in retail. All 4 of our toilets were clogged for more than a week because people are animals. We had to use a porta potty outside. Think how fucked it is. Because people are such Neanderthals. You had to shit outside. Was it cold? Was it cold? That's so wrong. They had to replace parts and found small alcohol bottles and needles in the pipes. All right, so they were drinking and shooting up heroin.
I just said that. I said, shut up, man. I don't care who you call. I could care less.
Yeah, Mighty D, the majority of Phil detractors are just there for entertainment, but there is the subset that are, they've lost the plot.
Call the police. You call them. Yes, you can. You call them. You say they're busy.
Ban anybody who reminds you of Wings. Oh, I never put his fart back on here. I do. Remember this one?
Fucking tits.
What happened to that guy? I do like the fucking tits. That's why it's back in the soundboard. Everyone stopped talking about him like 2 days later. He was the one who like blamed someone from his audience. Oh, DL5, that's wrong. Oh yeah, the Wings detractors were the Wings detractors were on another level, I agree. Or it was like the Sons of Kojima detractors were also on another level. Like the fucking head dude lost his fucking mind. Like no one's at that level, but there is a subset that they need to fucking, you know, relax their fucking tight holes.
This group of friends just finished having a very expensive Asian dinner together when they decided instead of paying for the bill, they would run for the door. That's when the restaurant owners decided to lock them inside and called the authorities on them, leaving them
good for them. They, what is it called? Dine and dash?
trapped to pay the bill. Let's have a look.
Nah, it's all good. Mighty D. Like I said to my audience before, I know he's going to be brought up with shit, like, occasionally, but in terms of, like, watching videos or making a stream dedicated to him, that'll happen after whatever happens with the documentary. Well, Nate is not the only person who has, which alleged anyway. I don't know that about Nate. I don't like putting out misinfo.
Call the police.
You want the
Is it? Okay.
No. I'm gonna be sick. I'm going to go on camera.
Yeah, I love how they panic after that. I used to know people that did this shit all the time. I love how they panic. Like, yeah, you're gonna get caught now. You tried to be fucking thieves. Good, I'm glad you're panicking, you little bitch. Yeah, that's a look of you're about to get arrested, motherfucker.
No. Oh, why are you covering your face, darling? No, you can, yeah. Oh, yeah, I will, to be fair. I think you're too late.
And it's so wrong, too, man. Working in the food services industry is savage. Dude, Mighty D, he may be worse than DSP. Yeah. We're going to dedicate some time to Reforge. He may be worse. He seems, dare I say it, more entitled.
This entitled shopper.
Why don't people understand that no one owes anybody anything? The way you make a living doing this is by if people think it's entertaining. No one owes you fucking shit. I don't understand the mindset of, I'm sitting in front of a camera in front of a chair, so obviously you have to pay me. You have to make a reason for people to want to. Want. W-A-N-T. Not O-U. You know what I'm saying? Like, owners have to, even though they are justified, they may be... see, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know that. But even if they stole and they're waiting for authorities to show up because they stole. T-Joe, finally something that isn't Phil. Yeah, well, I also don't feel that their hands should be cut off either. TL5. But hey, spending a night in jail may be a wake-up call for him. See, Abyssal, for my age at the time, I was like 20 or 21 when I worked in. Dude, the money with tips are crazy. What's up, Beal? Tips are fucking crazy. I was making good money for my age. X-Vault, he's been beefing with Minxie. See, if that's what I'm saying, too. There's so many other rabbit holes I haven't went down. The world is full of content.
Was pushing her trolley past a car when there wasn't enough room to get through. That didn't stop this entitled Karen from still pushing her trolley through and damaging this vehicle right in front of this gentleman's eyes, only for her to deny any wrongdoing and having a total meltdown over it as well. Let's have a look.
Watch you. It's a $500 mirror,
I
ma'am.
didn't touch a friggin' mirror.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Ma'am, I sat.
Oh, she absolutely did. You could tell it's fresh and you could see the scrape. She absolutely did.
And watched you.
I love how he hides the TikTok watermarker. I mean, I guess if he's worried, this does justify as transformative because he's giving context. And the context actually is very necessary. So I think in a court of law, if someone sued this guy for doing these Karen compilations, I think he would win. I don't know, but I'm not legal. I'm just more handsome than he is.
I would have.
And you kept trying to push it past.
No, I didn't.
Ma'am, I watched you.
I went like this. Back up. Back up, please.
Back up as I get in your face. You were the one. Man, I could smell your breath from here, bitch. What are you doing?
Standing by my car.
I'm gonna back up.
You just came up to me.
I went like this.
You just
back up.
You just walked up to me.
I went up to here.
Ma'am, you just took my mirror off with your cart. I was sitting in the driver's seat. Look at the cart. It's the same exact height.
That's what, yeah, man. It'll be a good refresher. I know that there are people that solely come here for one man. And that's not me. But there's plenty of other content creators who delve into that, man. And you could delve into them. And I assure you, what happens with that documentary, whether the guy cancels or it comes out, I will be back with a very, very honest take. Why do I sound so ominous right now? I'm like being creepy. Yeah, and the thing is, they realize you're being filmed. This is it. You are racist for eternity. Me too, Mighty D. He's already laying some of the foundation for that. And here is the thing. God damn it, look what you got me fucking doing. But here is the thing. Phil said, I will have the final say in the film. So it's either not going to happen or it's going to be a propaganda piece. Phil said if he doesn't want something in there, it's not going to be in there. What the fuck is Phil going to want in there? Well, anyway.
Watched you. And then you came up to me.
By your mirror.
Because you couldn't get by your mirror. You got stuck on it.
Over here?
Because you got stuck.
Yeah, where I used to live, man, every car I had got dented, and it wasn't me.
On it, man.
I didn't get stuck on it.
People don't give a fuck. And the thing is, but if you have a nice car or something, just park far away. Yeah, it doesn't matter. People, because you were parked far away, will make sure they're more so inclined to accidentally brush into your car. Dude, I don't care, DL5, if Mike Klum goes there to suck his cock. The whole thing can be filmed. And at the 11th hour, Mighty D, I don't know if you're still here, but you know Phil well enough, probably better than me. You know it could be, hey, we're about to release it, and Phil could go, no, this is not happening. You know that. I don't care if they go parasailing together, fine dining. I don't care if Jasper shits on Mike Klum's chest. It could still not happen. At any given moment, Philip Burdell could become the man that we know he is and goes, I need to protect my family. So just keep that in mind. I hope it does happen, DL5. I genuinely do. It's part of the reason I am stepping back from Phil. And he could surprise us and do another side-scrollers move, which still to this day I was like, okay. I'm glad he did it, though. But we all know that the guy, if he feels that anyone's getting too close to the Snortex, will blow them out of his nose. But Phil said one major thing that made everyone raise an eyebrow. Like, that's what I said. I hope to be proven wrong, but it's hard. Anything that enlightening. Yeah, because as soon as there's something in there that Phil doesn't like, if Mike Klum isn't just looking to make a propaganda piece and actually is being a journalist or a documentarian, whatever the fuck they're called, he'll do his due diligence. What do you think will happen when Mike does his due diligence? So either it doesn't happen or it ends up being like a propaganda piece. We'll see. Anyway, why am I fiddling this controller like it's a vagina?
I stopped right here. And if I did
and if you would
anything-
grab the cart, it is the exact height of where you got stuck on my
it
mirror,
probably
man.
happened last week.
It happened just now.
No,
I was sitting in my driver's seat, man.
This lady was on a very crowded bus and she was calling out everybody who had a seat except for her, claiming that they were not gentlemen because they did not get up and give her their seat, leaving this lady to
Oh, fuck off, you entitled bitch.
stand just like everybody else. This lady then went on a huge tirade about it, calling out literally everybody and had a very entitled mindset.
Yeah, I want him to make a normal documentary, but a normal documentary on Phil is the whole story. It's on anybody. You know, if Phil, because Phil said in his show, I have a final say. There's the burp. What do you think his final say is going to be? Hey, Phil, about your WWE Champions account, I see that you spent $332,000. No, I can't show that, but Phil, I kind of have to. Well, then it's not happening. Tell me where the lie is. The pig even said today that Doc will be the ultimate tell-all for him to answer. He said that DL5 about the Side Scrollers podcast, and now he disavows it. Mighty D knows, you know, this will be the one show they can go to find everything out about me. And he said this too. Oh my God, I'm talking about Phil. He said the only person who gave him a fair shot was the quartering. Let that also sink in. Yeah. But here's the thing. Like with the podcast, I guess you could say Phil got blindsided. This isn't a live show. Phil gets the final say if the documentary gets released. He looks at the final version. It's a different format. You get what I'm saying?
Let's have a look.
It's gonna be a gentleman. Show me. Show me which one of you is gonna be a gentleman. Show me. Are there no gentlemen left in this?
Dude, you gave her the right mustache. She would look exactly like a female Adolf Hitler. I mean, Phil is literally using Mike's language, and if he's clear, he's being swooned. Well, then that means it could be a fluff piece, then. It's either going to be a fluff piece or it's not going to happen. If Phil allows... Look, I'll be pleasantly... If Phil allows a documentary to have the dark side of him, I'll be shocked.
Are there no ladies left in this world?
They're kids.
Move out of the way. No, don't touch me.
This is what happens when you're being nice.
Move. I have a right not to be touched. And you have the space to move. Get out of the way. Which one are you going to be a gentleman?
As I scream in your face and be awful, which one are you going to be a gentleman to me?
Which one are you going to be a gentleman? Which one? Which one? You have...
So he's going to have to... So Mike Klum is going to have to find a way that he can make the documentary say what needs to be said without Snortard catching on. I don't know how that's done and how that would legally work.
The space to move by. Why? Why are you not moving? Why? Why are you not being a gentleman? Why? Why? Why are you not being...
I don't know. Yeah, I'm answering Mighty D's questions. So, and like I said, I know questions. I said that earlier on. I know questions about Phil are going to come up. I'm not going to but in terms of dedicating a stream.
Being a gentleman to me. What did I do to you that I caused you to not be a gentleman to me? I don't even know you. I don't even know you.
Yeah, she's like the woman you'd see on a dating app who you would see her and she would have like 48 different requirements. And then she would wonder why she's single.
I don't know you. Go ahead, Matt. You're used.
This gentleman was walking down the street when he was stopped in his tracks by this Karen. This Karen demanded to know who he.
Oh my God. What is that outfit? She should be arrested for that. Yeah, but the thing, he could do all the 4D chess play he wants, Kane's Corner. My concern is that Phil still gets the final say. If Mike Klum has to go to Phil and has to say, here is the final copy before I release it, do you approve? He can't show him a version that is different than the version that's going to be released. Phil could sue him. So how do you get around Snortmaster Flex? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. As Mr. Combs said, it's going to present all sides and you take it as you will. Phil is okay with the proposition. That's what he says. What about when Mike goes near WWE champions? What about when Mike wants to ask Derek, who already blocked him, questions? What happens if Mike wants to talk to Panda Lee? What happens if Mike wants to talk to Kat? What happens if Mike wants to fucking look at Jasper's butthole? What happens if Mike wants to go talk to whatever the fuck Kat's sister's name is, Breezy Mama or whatever? What happens? And then Phil has the final copy and he's like, no, none of this could stay. It's all about me placing fourth in Evo in 1992.
He was and what he was doing in her neighborhood, demanding all of his information, which he obviously wasn't going to give this random lady. This sent her into a total meltdown when she couldn't get any information from him, and she decided that the best thing to do was to call the authorities on him.
So Mike could play all the 4D motherfucking chess he wants to. It all comes down to Phil going like he's like a Roman dictator, Roman emperor. It's either... And there's one thing that Snorter likes is power. The pig said Mr. Cum can talk to anyone he wants to. Yeah, Phil says a lot, but when it comes to reality, it's much different. You know that. Like DL5, you saw what he did with the computer. You literally sent him an excellent detailed tutorial on how to easily upgrade Windows, and he still found a way around it. Poorly, and to anyone with a brain he didn't. But that's Phil.
And just to reiterate, all he was doing was walking down the sidewalks. Let's have a look.
You calling the cops because I'm black? Is that what it is?
No.
Okay, why are you calling the cops?
You're in front of my neighbor's house and you need to leave.
Why do I need to leave?
Because you don't have a reason to be here.
Oh, do you know? Do you know?
What are you doing here?
Who
Yeah, no, that's, dude, lady, that's racism.
are you? Huh? Karen. Is your name Karen? Is your name Karen? Go ahead, call the cops. I'll wait for the cops, actually. I have no problem on that. Y'all gonna learn to
What is that fucking outfit?
stop messing with black people. You gonna learn to stop messing with black people. That's what you're gonna learn. Just because I'm black and I ain't bothering you. You think I'm a threat. Because if I was white, you probably wouldn't call the cops. Call the cops. Tell me.
That may be the only wild card, Izzy, is maybe Mike will play... never mind. I don't even want to talk about it because I want the documentary to happen, so I'm not going to say anything because I don't want Phil to think. Which he's not. That's not his strong point, but I don't want to think for him.
He's a black male. He's about 5'7". I know. Black male, 5'7". You know, heavy set build. No, I'm talking loud. I'm not yelling. I'm talking loud so you can hear me. So I don't want to get you. No, I'm not approaching you. I'm staying a distance away. But I want you to give the police the correct.
This difficult customer was making this employee's life so difficult that she decided to, instead of refund the money, she on the spot quit the job, leaving this customer.
Yo, this is a banger. I remember this.
Customer humiliated and couldn't continue belittling her. Let's have a look.
Are you happy now? Are you happy? You see how upset I am?
I remember, what did I quit Radio Shack, that was what, like one of my bullshit in between laid off jobs. Well, after I got laid off from IBM, I quit on Christmas Eve. Then I had a debate with Blackbuster Critic on live stream. It was the weirdest thing ever. Christmas Eve 2010. My life is a fucking pathetic comedy.
Coming in here being nasty to me. Oh my God, here, take $7. Here, you know what? I don't even care. Just take it all. Take it all. Here.
Good language. Good language.
I quit, lady.
Good language.
I quit. Somebody call Diane right now. I'm going to kill myself.
Well, okay, that escalated quickly.
I swear to God, I'm done. I am done. I hope you're happy, lady.
I am.
Record this.
I am recording it. I am recording
in traffic right now. I'm going to kill myself. I hope you're
This Karen wasn't happy.
God. I mean, look, she's being insane. But if someone says they're going to kill themselves, you know, go, all right, good. Over a fucking burger?
That somebody was skateboarding through her neighborhood, so she took it upon herself to stop them. She ended up confiscating.
Go kill yourself. My burger was unsatisfactory. Fuck you.
Getting the skateboard, stating that she owns the entire neighborhood and doesn't allow skateboarding. After trying to grab the skateboard several times, she stated she would call the police on the skater and had a total meltdown at them. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I can. It's my property.
This is my property. This is my property. That's my property.
That's my house, man.
No.
No, I can skate on the sidewalk if I want to.
Oh, yeah. American Karens are literally on another level, dude. They're the most entitled bitches on the planet. Male or female, to be quite frank with you.
No, you don't own the sidewalk.
You can't.
You don't.
Look at that dude earlier on who fucking was screaming because he had to have a mask. Like, all right, even if you don't like masks, which I don't either, they are annoying, but it's like a minor inconvenience. You rather have a tantrum and get arrested than just fucking put it on for 20 minutes?
I don't own the sidewalk. Okay. I own the street. You do not own all the streets. Yes.
No, you don't.
I pay. Give me that.
Hey. Don't touch my skateboard. Don't touch my skateboard.
Now, this kid could be being an asshole, but I remember being outside when I was a kid, and you'd always have that overzealous fucking parent, even if they're not a parent. It's like, I'm on the sidewalk, lady. What the fuck do you care?
Give me that.
Don't touch my skateboard.
I am confiscating that.
No, you can't.
Skateboard.
The skateboard cost me $120, man.
No. This is okay. I own the street. You
Who's on the fucking Harley in the back? Is that her Harley?
do not own all the streets. Yes.
No, you don't.
I pay. Give me that.
Hey. Don't touch my skateboard.
Give me that.
Don't touch my skateboard.
I don't have that, but I do have,
Oh, yeah, it turns me on.
And don't tell me that's not a good substitute.
You know it, girl.
Shooting ropes.
I gotta get more. I want to find a different applause. I don't understand why it's so fucking hard. I've looked for sound clips. I've looked on YouTube. I've Googled it. I've looked on different fucking sound effect websites. They all suck dick. Rich, I'm tired of this applause. I agree. I am too. I am beyond tired of it. But I can't find one that has the right length. I'm not talking about a dick. And the right, like, sound and energy to it. It's a real fucking weird thing.
I am confiscating that.
No, you can't.
I want to actually rip off King Sly T, and I may get an explosion as a not to replace the applause right next to it.
Skateboard.
The skateboard cost me $120, man.
No.
Got one of my beard hairs in my mouth.
This is not true.
Get it.
This is only $5. Yes, in Walmart. I saw in Walmart.
What does it matter? I don't know the full context here, but you can't just confiscate his property. You're not the cops.
No, you didn't. I didn't know. Yes, I know. Ma'am, give me back my skateboard. No. Ma'am, it's mine. Give me back my skateboard. It's mine. Don't touch me. Ma'am, you have my skateboard? I can touch my skateboard if I want to. You're actually,
Oh, yeah. Can we finish the Pat video? I don't know.
Call the police. The lady. You're gonna call the police for skating? Yes. Yeah.
These are the most entitled Karens. This male Karen is the owner of this donut shop, and he noticed that when he came into work, that a homeless lady was sleeping outside of his business. He decided to fill a bucket with freezing cold water and pour it all over the sleeping lady in order to deter her from sleeping outside of his business again. Let's have a look.
Don't. You're not putting fires around here. There's places you. Yes. Bye.
There is a lot of mixed things to say about this. In certain places, there outside of like restaurants and stuff, there is an epidemic of homeless people. Those homeless people actually, some of them, a lot of them are mentally ill. They attack the customers, making the customers not want to go there. There could be the scenario where this guy may have called the cops countless times and she just comes back like a fucking boomerang. However, with that being said, should he have thrown freezing cold water on her? No. He got charged for battery. There you go. There you go. I just said, yeah. It could be both. That's my saying. Yeah. Rich, I have an idea. How about we meet up for coffee, then go back to a nice room and make our clapping sound and film it? No, I'm good. Thank you. So it can be both. There can be a homeless problem, and this guy can still be charged with assault. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, and you're living outside. You know.
You have no soul.
And listen to you. Listen to you, sweetheart.
You dump water all over me.
Yes.
I don't even have any clothes to change into. Thank you.
It's all your fault.
This recordee was shopping when he asked for some advice from this gentleman, and the gentleman was rude to him, or at least that's what he claimed. He then started belittling the staff member and making a joke out of his job, which obviously upset this employee, and he gave it back to the recordee. That made this situation escalate real quick when the gentleman started belittling the staff, so let's have a look.
Yeah, the cost of living is fucking insane, dude. The cost of living is fucking out of control. Look at what Jay says about Canada.
Dude, I'm a paying customer. You're just a piece of shit. You don't know how to look at cop. You have to bring in people.
Yeah, they're still humans. Like, the water on a freezing day was out of fucking control. What the fuck are those breaths, Jay? Listen, if you're sitting around masturbating, masturbate on stream with me. I'm not really going to masturbate on stream.
You're the one who brought your personal life up, dude. Because you.
I had a homeless person threaten me a week ago while on holiday because I stood in a awning next to his pile while it was raining. I'm glad you walked off, but see, I'm not saying there is a major fucking problem, dude. Like, I think it's in California where there's a big issue. I could be wrong about the state, but I think it's California where there's like people, it's like almost next to impossible for people to run their businesses because like there's a line of homeless people outside of the business living there, and the people have gotten attacked. I've seen the films, the video, I mean.
You want to think that I'm doing nothing with my life, know right? This is going I'm on doing Facebook, nothing. Right? Listen to yourself. Listen.
What's up, Julie? How are you?
Hi, Andrew. Say hello. You think I'm afraid of Facebook? You listen to yourself, dude. Listen to yourself. Out. How about that? I'm here shopping, dude. You're the one talking to me. You're the one that started all this. I did not start anything. I called you out on being a... You're not the only one. Dude. You're shaking. Because I'm so angry right now, I just want to hit you. Dude, now that is going to get you fired. And that's a threat. No? Did I say I was going to? No, you're so dumb, dude. You wish you could keep this job for your 6 starving gigs.
You expect him to not want to hit you after saying that? You expect him to not want to clock you? I'm not saying he should, but come on, bro. You are looking for a fucking fist in your face.
Touch me, dude. Touch me. Touch me. Get out of my store. Touch me. Get out now. Touch me. Keep talking about my family, dude. Keep talking about my family. I wish you're going to keep this job. Do something then. Jump. You know what? Feeling foggy? Jump.
This entitled Karen.
Did he say you're feeling froggy? Jump. Dude, but it's people like him that made me walk out of places. It's like, I'm not taking this shit. I don't want to be the harbinger of bad news, but Atlas was talking shit about you on King Sly T's stream. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Let them all talk.
Karen was in the back of this Uber and she decided to continue eating even though she was told not to eat in the car. She found this extremely disrespectful and that's when she started abusing the Uber driver and spilling her food from her mouth all over the vehicle. She then got her phone out to record this Uber driver in an attempt to get him fired.
The fact that the reaction that I'm getting is the reaction that I'm getting says everything. There was one time where a naked homeless man was on a neighbor's roof and he threatened me with a knife and called me, like, it is a problem. But that wasn't the solution either. Juicy Boots dropping that stealth. Why, thank you, sir.
Before having a total meltdown at him and then calling the cops on the Uber driver.
Guys, shoot, dropping that gifted membership. Thank you.
Let's have a look.
Bro, you being mad disrespectful.
Try to relax your anus.
You're being mad disrespectful when you're the one who Uber driver is not saying to eat in his fucking car. From one fat person to another, lady, it looks like you could skip the meal. You'll be okay.
In the car. You're still not in on us. So you're showing exactly what the reason why I'm kicking you out.
Hi, I have an Uber driver.
Hi, I have an Uber driver. I'm a fat pig who has to have her pre-processed macaroni and cheese at my choosing, and the Uber driver who has the right to tell me not to eat in his car won't let me eat my nasty fucking mac and cheese.
I mean, Uber driver being mad disrespectful. I just paid for.
The Uber drivers, yeah, we have a all points bulletin. There's an Uber driver being mad disrespectful.
$14 to get to school, and he's kicking us out.
It's 41st Street. 41st Street, ma'am.
411. It's a black car.
It's a black car. You're in Manhattan near Grand Central Station. Are you? I think she is. That narrows it down. A black car. Okay, so 1 out of 2 million?
No, he's being mad disrespectful. You being mad disrespectful? No. You got $1 for the bus? You got $5 for the bus? No. It's not my fault. You're gonna stop.
Here's a wild idea. Couldn't you have? I think you wouldn't be able to handle it. Wolf down your mac and cheese before you get in Uber.
Screaming, cause how is her actions gonna cause with everybody's actions? He's paying $14 right now. How does that work? I don't understand. He's paying $14 right now. Give me $14 right now. Give me $14 right now. I just paid $14.
I have 2 individuals in my vehicle that.
Yo, this is why I couldn't be an Uber driver. I'd be arrested. I'd be fucking Open the car. Get the fuck out of my fucking car. You ain't worth it. I'll go suck dick for $10.
Are we doing Uber and they don't want to get out of the car?
That's gonna be clipped.
We paid $14.
No, the girl called.
I couldn't. I would fucking lose it. Not that I would like hurt her, but I would just be like, get the fuck out. Go eat. Take your mac and cheese and sit on the curb and eat it.
Paid $14.
The girl called.
We paid
you could hear her.
$14.
You could hear her in the background. They won't get out my.
We're not gonna get out.
This Karen was so entitled that after she blew a tire on the freeway, she decided to continue driving and putting everybody else's lives at risk. This Karen was flagged down by several people and she refused to stop and acknowledged that she was dangerously driving and pretended that everybody flagging her down just didn't exist. Let's have a look.
It's definitely out. Let's see.
How are some people so fucking gone? I don't care if this is from 1992. I ain't seen this shit. She's like, that's not even driving on the rim. That's just like, that's like some 5-star GTA shit.
What this person's smoking. Ma'am. Ma'am. What are you doing? Get off the road. Miss, get out of the car.
Yeah.
Are you on drugs right now?
No, not at all. My car gave out. I mean, I had somebody help me before, and
Are you on that would be the first thing I would ask too. Yo, you were on drugs? Why would you do that for any other reason?
apparently the brake did not stop.
Do you know you're driving on 3 wheels right now? Your wheel's completely out. You just crashed into this gentleman right here.
You almost
You're a
hit us.
hazard. You're on the freeway.
80 miles on the freeway, on the 3 wheels. I'm going to trade it.
You need to get out of the car.
I'm going to trade it in. I'm going to trade it in. The fuck you are. I'm pretty sure she just said I'm going to trade it in. She just said I'm going to trade it in. This is not real life. Yeah, you're going to trade it in to a fucking scrapyard.
I will.
Just get out of the car, miss.
Leave the car.
You're on drugs right now. You're on painkillers. Yes, you are.
Ma'am, you're driving on your rotors. Ma'am, you're sitting literally on top of your engine. Dude, or maybe I think some people like have like a mental break. Maybe they get into like an argument with like a significant other or family member or something. Like, do you ever see that police activity? Yo, no, you got to see it right now. Fuck that. Yeah, review ADHD USA. That will keep. Let's go to police activity. Oh God, there's so much good stuff. I don't want to. Yeah, we'll move that. We'll move on from that. Police activity. It's like their most viewed video now. Watch this shit. Maybe we've watched it before. And I don't even know how videos. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. You want to see some crazy shit? Like I don't think this woman was on drugs, dude. She just lost her fucking mind. She's smoking symbiotes. Listen, even if I have shown this, it's worth it. You'll never see anything like this in your life if you have not seen it yet. And I don't think this woman was on shit. She's just gone. Her brain just was out the fucking door, went out to lunch, and she lost her shit. Keep in mind as you see this too, her kid was in the car while she was doing this, and she almost killed people. I just probably spoiled the whole video, but who gives a fuck?
Now you just had a wreck. Look out! Look out! Break glass! Break glass! Break glass! Get out the car! Get out! Get out! Tires are flat!
Look at this shit, dude. She just knocked that dude over. He's lucky he's okay.
Come on!
But I just wanted to show you a parallel. Trust me, it's worth watching again. To yeah, this is like some real life GTA shit. Watch when they catch her and they get it. She gets it. Just it's worth watching. Try to relax your anus. I live minutes away from where this happened. Do you know the backstory? I've looked into this and I didn't, unless, I mean, it was a long time ago, so maybe more articles were written. What the fuck is the backstory behind this? Was she just off for meds that day? Yeah, he's going to feel it later, but at least he's alive. That could have been much worse, that hit. You know? Maybe she's smoking those symbiote. I don't understand this at all. Like, this is one of those ones that's so insane that you occasionally watch it from time to time because it's like that out of control.
You stay here? Yeah.
Ow. Yeah, I'd love to show more police activity videos. I probably can, but they're kind of brutal. She had drugs in the car. Okay. See, at the time when I looked at the stories, I guess they didn't have that in there yet. Oh, there we go. What a class act, huh? Yes, what the fuck, dude? We need to watch that too. Oh my god, yeah. He's in jail. They had an update on him. Yeah, she had a pile of snow dogs.
She's not gonna make it far.
Like, what did she have in the car? Like, this isn't going to make your situation better. I don't care if you have like 5 keys of coke. They're going to find them, and on top of it, you're going to have this. It's not like GTA, like a fucking video game, where the stars go down and you can just go into a restaurant.
Go!
Yeah, Robo Taco, this shit's crazy. Watch. The ending is nuts. And just so selfish. Like, yeah, okay, you got the drugs in the car. You take the L with your kid in there. The way she was running, man, probably, Phoenix. Juicy Boot, she's more than an ass butt. She needs to be thrown under the jail. Yeah, and it's so odd because you have to be so fucking careful. The poor kids, I was just going to say that because on top of it, too, the cops have to be careful. It's a very awkward situation because there's children in the car. Not that they should put this fucking asshole's life more on the line, but like... None of them have the shit to break the window?
over here. I got you.
Sir.
Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
Sir.
This reaction is the weirdest reaction I've ever seen to anybody getting arrested, ever.
I didn't do it.
Wait.
I didn't do it, sir.
You just tried to kill 10 people.
No, I did not, sir.
Alex, push back to me.
Sir, stop. Sir, I didn't do it. Stop.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. She said I didn't do it. You can't make this shit up, dude.
Why have you done? Stop.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I just almost killed a whole bunch of people, crashed into a bunch of police cars and other vehicles. It was someone else driving the car.
Stop.
It was my fat, evil doppelganger.
It won't fit. It won't fit. Get it. Make it fit.
Stop. I did not do it.
I never did. I never did.
I did not do whatever you guys are talking about. I did not do anything you guys are talking about.
And you just wrecked 3 police cars.
No, I did not.
And a couple others.
About 3 freaking stop signs ago and started saying that I was driving recklessly and I was not.
Well,
You can't kill that kid. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You almost killed 3 fucking people. How? What did I do? Don't even ask how. How? You killed 3 people.
You put her in my car. Yeah.
This is the most bizarre reaction I've ever seen anyone, male or female, have to being arrested. It is the most nonsensical. Maybe that was the point because she had the drugs in the car, I'm guessing. But it's just like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that kid, man. Feel bad.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Now you just had a wreck. Look out! Break glass, break glass, break glass. Get out the car! Get out! Get out! Tires are flat. Move! Come on!
Next, I should look into next stream as to see what the fuck happened to her. What's up, Sue? I just, like, no matter what you have in that car, this is just going to compound it anyway. I guess, you know, it's a good thing criminals are stupid. Well, at least the ones that are stupid are the ones we catch.
You stay here? Yeah. She's not gonna make it far.
Yeah, okay.
Go. didn't want to do that.
And she's just still going. Isn't it they can't get the cuffs on her too, if I remember right?
I got in the car. Give me some help over here. I got you.
Sir.
Ma'am. We got it.
I know I'm buckled, sir. I know I'm buckled, sir.
Yeah.
I know I'm buckled. Well, thank you.
Sir. No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do it, sir.
You just tried to kill 10 people.
No, I did not, sir.
Alex, switch back to me.
Sir, stop! Sir! I didn't do it! Stop! You have... No! Why have you done... Stop! Stop! I didn't do it!
They won't fit.
They won't fit. I told you the cuffs won't fit.
Get it. Make it fit.
Stop! I did not do it! I did not do whatever you guys are talking about! I did not do anything you guys are talking about!
You need to direct 3 police cars.
No, I did not!
And a couple of others.
About 3 freaking stop signs ago and started saying that I was driving recklessly and I was not!
Well,
You couldn't kill that kid! I didn't do anything!
No, it sounds like she was trafficking something for what I'm hearing.
Yes, you did! You
Allegedly.
You killed 3 fucking people! How? What did I do? Don't even ask how! How? You killed 3 people!
You put her in my car. Yeah.
God damn. Well, yeah, especially if she was trafficking shit, and on top of it, after what she did, yeah, there had to be an attempted murder charge in there somewhere. All right, so.
You are on some drugs right now.
Yeah, not guilty. Let her loose. What's up, hero?
Put your car in park. It's not even in park. Put your car in park, miss. Put your car in park. Put it in park.
Guarantee you, this woman's a pillhead. I don't know why, I just sense it.
It's in park.
Go forward. Yeah, police are on their way. No, okay. But there's something wrong with you right now. You're impaired. You are impaired, miss.
Oh, shit.
Yes, Karen literally blocked somebody's car in intentionally, only to then call the police on the woman they've blocked in, as she felt threatened. At any point, this Karen could have
She literally had like the fucking benzos right on her seat.
Literally got in her car and left, but continued staying there to harass this woman, and then even started spamming panic buttons on her phone as if she needed help from anyone else when she could leave at any time. This Karen soon got her comeuppance, so let's have a look.
What it is, you wasn't expecting my response. That's what it was.
Right now,
you don't block me in.
Right now,
you've been.
Yeah, she was popping oxys like a fucking Skittles.
Right now, you are threatening me.
Y'all see this? Right now, I'm threatening you.
I cannot give you an answer.
No, you know why you can't give me an answer? Because it speaks it right here. You're blocking me in and you don't even know me. Over parking? No, you immediately told me that you were calling the police, and where did I come from? How dare you?
When you...
And you're doing that, Karen? You should have asked me my name.
Need to back off.
No, you're keeping me hostage right now. But
Did she say you need to fuck off?
blocking my car in. You won't allow me to leave. Here's my car, everybody. Oh, now I got room to get out, but you just told me that I couldn't go. You can't hold me nowhere.
I did not say that.
What?
You don't
when they replay this video, they'll see it, because, baby, you don't know me. I go viral, and you're gonna go.
Oh, God, do you know who I am? Oh, no. Did you really use the you know who I am card?
Viral that you have not
Karen, no, you know, this is my phone. How dare you, Karen? How dare you, Karen?
You need to back off.
No, you need to let me
You're
go.
12
You need to move out my spot. You
Don't you know who I am?
need to let me back up. Right, so then why are you blocking me in?
Because I need the
I go, who says that about themselves? I go viral, even if you do.
police to come now.
And you're afraid for your life? Because I am. I'm very afraid.
Good.
Because you are trapping me in, and I am very afraid for... You're not... Oh, you want to...
This male...
What the fuck is that? I don't know if I should have found that funny, but I did. What was she going in his car to do? That was an ending I didn't expect.
Karen was caught and exposed for recording this family on the bus. He tried to discreetly get away with this, but this mother was not having it when she confronted him in front of everybody. This mother had a justified meltdown.
What's up, Determined? How are you, hero?
And at him and exposed him in front of everybody for recording her children's. Let's have a look.
Excuse me, mate, you're not recording us, are you? You're not recording us with that, are you?
No record.
Why did you have it in your arm facing us?
Sorry, one second.
Why did you have your phone facing us with the cameras pointing to me twins?
No record. No.
You've just had your phone pointing towards us.
No record.
That's why I'm recording now and I'm going to show the police. Why are you recording us?
Okay, one second.
You've just had your phone in your arm pointing towards these two.
This is radio. May TikTok edit.
Is that my twins' coat? The green?
Record edit.
Why are you recording me, twins?
Okay, delete. Sorry.
Delete it? Are you for real?
Wow, people are fucking bizarre, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jason? Excuse me, can you stop the bus? There's somebody recording me twins up here. Me children. This man's recording me children. He's recording me children. This man up here, I've got him on my phone right now.
Oh, God, please. Let's hope that I see bad things for him in the future. Jedi of psoriasis, that's all I'll say.
I've got the evidence. Come on, let's get down the stairs. Get down the stairs.
This lady had parked her RV on the street when she was confronted by somebody who lives nearby. This person stated that it was bringing down the value of their neighborhood and they wanted her out of their neighborhood immediately and to move the RV. When this Karen realized that they were not going to move the RV, they had a total meltdown at them and started getting really confrontational as well. Let's have a look.
You and your trash and your are not going to stay here. Go behind sports arena. That's where you park and live.
I'm not living here.
Where are you living? Okay, who's your friend?
I'm not telling you who my friend is. I'm staying at my friend's house. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
Where
None of your business. I don't need to tell you that.
You're in trouble.
Fine. Call the cops.
I'm calling the cops.
Call the cops. I'm on a public street.
And you're gonna have a problem with the neighborhood.
I'm on a public.
The driving lady is innocent as DSP with W. Champions Gambling. Low tier God with Rage Quitting. Gerard with Charity. Yeah, dude, the pills were on her seat. Oh, the pills were on the seat. Or are you talking about they're both guilty? The other lady. I didn't hit anybody as she plows into people, hit cars.
Public street. I'm not doing anything
I don't give
wrong.
a flying. No, it's a public street, but this is not a place for you to park.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is
I
not.
Can park a car on the street.
No, you cannot park an RV like this on the street.
Yes, I can.
You are in so much trouble.
Okay. Call the cops.
No, I want
Call you to
come
cops.
out. I want
I'm
you to
not
come
coming
out.
out.
Come on. No, you.
I'm not.
You.
I'm not coming out.
Well, when you do come out, you're going to have to come out. When you do, I'm going to be watching.
Is that a woman or a man? The breasts don't give anything. I can't tell. That's a woman? What, like, and on top of it, is she really threatening to throw down? Like, you have a cane, lady, and your tits fall to the floor. I thought it was a dude.
Because I live right there.
Great.
Okay? I'm going to be watching. When you do, I'll be right there.
Great.
And so will other neighbors.
Great.
We're going to all be here.
Great.
Right,
I'm not
watching
doing
you.
anything wrong. You're the one
Yeah,
who's
you are.
causing a
No,
disturbance.
you are.
You're
You're
the one-
parking. Listen, we
You're
don't
the
want.
one who's
We don't
threatening
want
me.
this
You're the one
neighborhood
who's in my
trashed up.
face. I'm not trashing anything.
Yeah,
I
you
park
are.
here.
You're parking your piece here.
That is not trashing. That's parking. I'm allowed to do that.
You have a.
Okay, so this gentleman was delivering some appliances, and the person due for the delivery was not present at the time, meaning that he couldn't leave the appliances there and would have to come back at another day. This was not good enough for this Karen, who happened to be in the building at the time, as she quite literally locked the door before standing in front of it and refused to let him leave. Let's have a look.
Yeah, so I definitely have to leave.
I got kidnapped today.
Sorry.
No.
I definitely have to leave.
The plumber is on his way. You wait. No.
I'm sorry, but...
Because, first of all, window of opportunity for delivery is 8
Yeah, seriously, in some of these situations. What's up, Chris? How are you?
to 5. It's not even 8 o'clock yet.
Okay, yeah.
So you're waiting for that 15 minutes that you were here early.
I got...
You'll be-
Okay,
no.
listen, I have 15 deliveries today, 220 miles. You'll just have to call those and reschedule with
I
them.
am not.
There's nothing I can do about it.
You are staying.
I'm not in charge here. I
Unload
have
the
superiors.
appliances.
I have superiors I have to listen to.
Unload the appliances.
That's
You
not-
guys can't give me a
Okay,
window of
well,
time.
Listen, no, this
You're
is the thing.
early.
Listen, this is what I'm telling you.
I'm not
Okay.
calling and
I've been
rescheduling. I have had
very-
to take time
I've
off
been-
from work.
Okay,
I have been
I
working
understand
with
that.
the store
I understand that.
multiple
I
times.
understand that.
You are not going.
Okay, I understand that, but you cannot.
As a person who's dealt with deliveries from places like this, it's a mixed bag here. Because it's like, they'll tell you a time, come at a different time. It's like, oh, sucks for you.
Tell me that I'm not leaving your house. My boss informed me to leave your house, so that's just what I have to do. It's
Get him on the
nothing
phone.
personal.
Get
It's
him on the
nothing
phone.
personal. I don't have to have him on the phone.
You're not going anywhere.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave your house.
No.
Okay, and at this point, you've already put me in a threatened situation where I don't feel comfortable.
I
so...
work for the police department,
Okay,
honey.
that's fine, honey. You can't lock me in your
For you to
house.
take and be here.
You need to step out of my way.
No.
Okay, I'm telling you, I'm going to call the police.
Call 911.
Okay, so if you don't move, I'm going to force my way out of your home.
She has that same thing Boogie has.
Call 911.
Okay, so this gentleman noticed that somebody was trying to open the door to his property, and he went outside to confront them. Now, it ended up being a couple of entitled Karens who wanted to purchase his house, and decided that instead of registering to inspect the property, they would simply help themselves in at a completely random time. The gentleman was not very happy about this, and when he confronted them, they
Yeah, you can't do that.
backpedaled pretty quickly, stating that
Yeah, she had the anger meat apron.
it should be a privilege that somebody who drives a Jaguar wants to inspect their house. Let's have a look.
You guys are cute.
Have fun, you little hole. Go away. Goodbye.
What do we have over here? Scared of your license plate?
You can go lick it. You do that very
You could go lick a dick, did she say?
well, I can tell.
Well, you're being recorded right now. Do we have a child in your car?
Yes, I sure do. 'Cause I
She just told him to lick a dick.
can do that. Because I've got the
Wow.
Let me tell you one thing I know. Somebody trying to sell their home doesn't drive away a buyer driving a Jag.
HEW 902.
Yeah.
I don't want your money. Get in your car, drive off.
We'll drive away when we're good and ready.
Exactly.
Well, right now you're blocking my
Then-
means of exit.
Good.
Good.
And I'll stand here and I'll park here until I want to leave.
Where's your agent?
Do you think he's going to work with you after this to buy the car? Like, what are you going to do? Bullying him to take your money? Maybe.
We're messaging him now.
Where's your
He was
agent?
supposed to be here at 6:45 and it is now 6:50.
Well, you are basically trespassing right now, and
We
you
are
can
not
leave.
trespassing. This is a
trespassing.
public
Yes, you
street.
are.
This is called
Public street.
thoroughfare.
Here, take the picture
Thank
right now.
you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Have it. Goodbye.
You can leave now.
This Karen was in a coffee store and she was creating hell and throwing things around. She was abusive to just about every employee, getting extremely aggressive with them and in their faces. She was then denied service and asked to leave the premise, which she refused to do, and stated that if they wanted her out of the store, they would have to call the authorities on her to get her to leave. Let's have a look.
Call the police! Because I'm not getting back down here until you call the police. Call the police! Jack! Minder! Call the police! 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 You're wasting my time. Call the police! Black Lives Matter! Call the police! I'm not gonna hit anybody, you guys. Call the police! You make my... Shut the up!
Yeah, call the police. You're the one who's going to get arrested.
You think it's a joke, right? But you're uneducated. You're uneducated.
Yo, wait, did she throw shit?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
she
these
did.
people parked
She's
their
gonna
car in front of this house on a
She threw shit. She's gonna call the cops at herself. What the fuck are you doing?
public road, and this Karen wasn't very happy about this. This Karen decided to come out and confront them, even though they were on public property and were
Yeah, if society breaks down in any way, even remotely, could you imagine how people are gonna act?
allowed to park there. This Karen then even came up to their car and opened their door to tell them to move before throwing a huge temper tantrum and taking all of these pictures and videos of this couple. Let's have a look.
Why don't you have to tell us? Use your brain, ma'am. Use your brain. Use your brain. We're simply parking here. We're not invading your property. We're not doing anything wrong. Okay? I really don't understand.
Here comes the phones.
What your issue is.
Why do you have your phone out?
Well, because you're being. Why are you trying to open my car?
To let you back in the car so you could go.
No. What if we have someone in there? That's none of your business, ma'am. This is our private property.
You opened the car.
You opened the car.
You
It doesn't matter. That's not an issue. It's not an issue. Don't touch our car.
Yeah. Where are you from?
It doesn't matter where we're from.
You don't care where I am from.
Why?
Yes, I do.
Oh, why does it matter?
Because I'm an
Oh, dude, remember someone lost their shit over toilet paper? Remember people during, like, when the pandemic first started, it was toilet paper, which I guess people were eating toilet paper. I still don't understand that one. For you could use a leaf to wipe your fucking ass if things get that real. And hand sanitizer. You couldn't find hand sanitizer to save your fucking life.
immigration attorney.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I have paper. I'm resident.
I don't care
What
if
is
you're
the
a resident.
problem?
Well, you're a resident isn't a
Never understood the toilet paper thing.
citizen.
It doesn't matter. What is your problem with us? Call police right now. Call the police right now.
This angry male Karen was banned from this store for not following the same rules as everybody else. In order to protest this, he actually returned the next day after making some serious threats on the phone to them, only to be manhandled out of the store when he let himself in. He was then surrounded by several employees and completely humiliated when they put him in his place and didn't let him in the store. Let's have a look.
And you started.
Let me guess, this is over a mask. 3, 2, 1.
Tell me, bro, I got this all on video, mate.
Good.
Who are you?
Good.
Kyle.
Yeah, good.
Hey, Kyle.
Go on, mate.
Oh, there he is. There's another one.
Yeah, you're not coming into the store. Told you that the other
Just
day.
because of a mask.
Yeah, you're not.
That's
coming
my
into the
human
store.
right.
No, I told you you're trespassed from the store.
Which is
Don't
2 years,
come
mate.
in here.
Don't
Go
come back.
away.
This is going to be nice all over the Hellenful page, isn't it?
Good, yeah, you're gonna look
You
like
guys
a
look
hero,
like
don't you?
really good guys.
Yeah, who's the one who ran up on the phone and said, I'm coming down?
That was
Make
me.
it, yeah, we've got it recorded.
Because I'm telling you my legal right as a human being that I don't have to do. No, I don't.
You don't have to
It's
come
not
in
law.
here.
It got revived on the 2nd of December.
You don't have to come in here then, mate. You're banned. You're banned.
Again, even if you don't like wearing masks, I don't either. You could just put one on for how long? What is this, like an auto parts fucking store or something? What would it be? Fucking 10 minutes a time, dude. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be back in a second. Listen, birds are private property. I'll be right back. I gotta piss too, so. The pictures by itself are actually pretty funny. Like if you just type Keemstar on the beach with birds. The best was one time I did a Keemstar on the beach with birds, and they had him wearing a hat, and it had a pelican on it.
You guys are f***ed up.
No, right.
You guys are
from the store. So go away. Your simple choice.
They just like, they're like kids. They're like my kids when they don't want to clean their room. It's like, you realize with how long you argued with me, you could have just cleaned the room, right? And it would have been done.
You guys denied me service.
Inside.
You've denied me service twice now. Yeah, good. That's right. Okay, well, I've got some legal action to take against you.
Whatever. Goodbye. And Kyle, come in.
See you, Carl.
See you, mate.
You abusive.
You're a big boy.
You're a big boy.
Mate.
You're a big boy. You tried to punch me, bro.
No, I didn't.
I've been in many fights. I could have knocked you out.
Okay, so this gentleman was walking to his car in his apartment complex, and this random Karen
Human beings, huh?
accused him of following her.
I'm sure that's probably old. There is some place where mask mandates, because we have like a triple thing with COVID, flu, and some, I can't think of the other acronym, but
her, believing that he had every intention to break into her car. This was obviously not the case, as he literally lives here and was walking to his car.
RSV, respiratory virus. Yes, thank you. I could not think of it. Thank you, Dave. Dave Calzone.
And this Karen profiled the gentleman and called the authorities.
Yeah, I know someone that got, I mean, they're okay now, but they had to go into the hospital because of that. Oh, really? Should we watch a Lorne Armstrong TCAP video? I forget. You know what? I saw a bit of that. You're right.
He's on him. Let's have a look.
Hi, I live here. I've been living here for about 5 years. And then Karen walked up to me just now, and she was...
Yeah. I mean, this is some banging shit. I'm actually enjoying it. But Lorne Armstrong is Lorne Armstrong. Oh. Okay, the coffee is not near my computer. Oh, God, yes. Retail Karen. That'll be in my history anyway, so we could always go back to it. Dreading. The main problem with Karen's... Well, I can't comment on that. Yeah, I've been watching this too with Chris Watts. Oh, dude, and he even has the one on him. Yeah, but are you ready to meet Mr. Penis? Yeah, I watched some of it, you could see. Lorne Armstrong was born.
All my rowdy friends.
Oh no, I forgot he plays the guitar.
And they see.
Good evening, Birdfather. I know you're going to stop doing Phil content for all, but I've realized that Philip Portmantle most likely has a deviated septum causing a... Yeah. Which I'm not saying isn't inconvenient or isn't uncomfortable, but Phil is a man who makes it like it is a life-crippling illness of his.
Seem to be more into laid-back songs. Nobody wants to get drunk and get loud.
What?
Everybody just wants to go back home. I myself have seen my wilder days. I have seen my name at the top of the page.
Oh, hey, Lorne. Would you like to see it up close so you get a better look at it?
I need to find a friend to just run around. But nobody wants to get high on the town.
Oh, God.
settle down. Yeah, me and my rowdy friend.
The best is with this guy too, which I'm sure it'll be talked about here. It's not really a spoiler. He tried to like capitalize off being caught on To Catch a Predator as a potential child molester. Like he made like merch and shirts. Who the fuck is gonna buy your merch, dude? You tried to rape a kid, or who you thought was a kid.
And just round it all down.
Welcome back to another episode of Dreading, or if this is your first time here,
have a good night, Mari.
Today, we will be covering the most highly requested case in our To Catch a Predator series, that being the case of Lorne Armstrong. Lorne might be the singular most requested subject on our channel, as he has gained a significant following after his appearance on Dateline NBC, having erroneously believed that the people who saw him on the show had become fans of him, but more on that later.
That is so bizarre. That in and of itself.
This video was made possible by creators like Joey's TCAP channel, The Cappening, and others, all of which had posted the unedited footage of Lorne on their accounts. Every channel that I have used in the making of this video will be linked below, and if you find yourself engaged with the content, I recommend checking them out as well. This video was also made with the help of my patrons over on Patreon. The last series of videos on this channel have all been copyrighted or demonetized by YouTube, which is understandable, given the graphic content
join the club
we create. Because of our refusal to censor the facts of the case, or the words we have used in the video, our videos have repeatedly been shadow banned. But, given the support we have received on Patreon, those issues aren't as daunting. We can continue to make a living making content, even without YouTube's help, all because of viewers like you, and we cannot appreciate it more. With all of that said, let us begin.
Lorne, I remember this video. He did workout videos. Like he thought he was really going to be famous off of this shit.
Lorne Armstrong was born October 18th, 1970, and was raised by a single mother in Cambridge, Maine. Lorne was the youngest of 6, being raised mostly by his mother, Gwen. Gwen had separated from Lorne's father when he was just about 2 years old, and after that, she found it hard to find the person who would commit solely to her.
I mean, he's just on a different fucking planet, dude.
Because of that, she raised her 6 children on her own, for the most part, and from a very young age, Lorne felt as if the majority of the people in his life would come to leave him no matter what he did.
What are you, part of Rockefeller? What are you doing?
He was greatly impacted.
Are you showing your form?
Not only his father leaving, but his siblings, and he described them going off to college as being incredibly hard for him. Gwen's devotion to her children greatly impacted Lorne, and he was equally as devoted to her, with him flying into rages at even the slightest implication of someone disrespecting her. Lorne graduated at the very bottom of his high school class, barely passing even the easiest class, but he was determined to make some...
No, he's dumb. Speaking of which...
What? Go away. Something of himself. He wanted to be someone that his mother could be proud of, and so he enlisted in the Air Force as a mechanic. But, once more, his intelligence became a massive issue. As a mechanic in the Air Force, Lorne would need to be constantly learning and adapting to new, changing technology. He would have to be quick and determined, but that wasn't his nature. He liked to take things easy and just skate by, and as time would go on, that would become more and more of a problem. Where the Air Force demanded excellence, Lorne was...
Don't feel bad for him, Isabel. Don't feel bad for him. You'll see.
Wasn't properly motivated to give them that. The Air Force mechanic would be stationed in Alaska, and it was there that he met...
Even if we don't finish this tonight, I assure you we'll finish it tomorrow.
A woman named Paula. Paula would be the first great heartbreak in Lorne's life, one that he would talk about for years to come. According to his own statements, he was friends with Paula for about a year before the two were ever intimate, and he believed that she was the woman of his dreams. It seemed that he thought the sexual encounter was the start of an honest relationship between the pair, whereas it seemed that Paula viewed it as a mistake. He wanted to go and buy her a wedding ring immediately after the encounter, so they could start their lives together. However, he was then made aware of her other relationships with men, and was deeply heartbroken. This heartbreak also coincided with him being discharged from the Air Force and leaving Alaska. He had failed nearly every course test that he'd been given, and given his aversion to any sort of learning or trying to better
I'm just laughing at him working out.
himself, he was informed that he simply wasn't cut out for the military. For the next couple of years, Lorne bounced around, living with various family members whenever he could. If he ever wore out his welcome at one of his siblings' homes, he would pack up and move to live with another one of his siblings, using his family like a revolving wheel of housing. He took on a plethora of odd jobs here and there, but was listless. It wouldn't be until 2000 that his life seemed to take a turn for the better. That was when Lorne met a woman online by the name of Amanda. Amanda was a 28-year-old woman who had recently been given custody over her niece after her sister died. To Lorne, she was everything he wanted in a woman, and despite having no plans to meet, Lorne believed, once more, that she was the woman of his dreams. The only issue was, Amanda didn't exist. The woman who he had met...
Yeah, at your age, you should be over that, dude. You should be over the dream woman thing.
...was a catfish, and her scheme was far from sophisticated. In fact, after moving back to Maine to be closer to the fictional woman...
It's like teenager mentality. You gonna get her a fucking promise ring? Probably. I think he actually did that with the decoy, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot about that, but I was right. It just... Oh, no.
Lorne would tell his sister about his 2-year-long relationship.
Have a good night, Alan Jones.
And she would immediately realize what was happening. After 10 minutes of conversation with the woman claiming to be Amanda, Lorne's sister informed him he was being scammed, and that he'd been sending money and Dale Earnhardt Jr. memorabilia to a stranger. This
Oh my God, yo, he's so stupid. I don't feel bad because he's a pedo, so I'm not gonna have mercy on him. If it was someone else, be like, all right, he's slow, I feel bad. Nah, he's a fucking idiot.
This realization was just as devastating as his relationship with Paula.
Oh God.
And even though he continued his relationship with Amanda for nearly 6 months after, it never recovered. But Amanda was far from Lorne's only online relationship. After Lorne had gotten his heart broken, he began chatting online nearly every day.
He was sending you the
usually
merch.
Trolling country music chat rooms, looking for anyone to talk to. And it was there that he met 2 underage girls. Though they met via the chat rooms, he began to talk to them most often on MySpace, resulting in the monikers MySpace Girl 1 and 2. The first of the MySpace girls Lorne spoke to was 15 years old when they began chatting, and he would go on to tell the minor that he had romantic feelings towards her. Lorne would then go on to emphasize that nothing ever came to those romantic feelings, because he told the 15-year-old child that she was too immature for him, which, of course she was because she's a child. And guess what? Water's wet. Despite telling her he didn't want to pursue a romantic relationship with her, he continued to talk to her inappropriately for 4 months, which included some sexual conversation. In recorded interviews,
and he just kept writing and writing and wasn't there like hundreds of pages of shit with him?
Reviews with Lorne, he would claim at times that their relationship was purely platonic.
Well, he got caught way back in like the mid-2000s when MySpace was still relevant. That's why you could tell when people are from my era on Twitter when they post a lot of GIFs. That's why I don't post GIFs. It's such a boomer thing to do.
Then state that they did have a romantic relationship, but it was never really that bad. His narrative regarding this minor has constantly changed, but it's obvious that no matter what he states occurred, their relationship was inappropriate and illegal. To be clear, any kind of relationship between a 30-year-old and a 15-year-old that involves any sort of sexual conversation and the 30-year-old admitting that they have a romantic interest in the 15-year-old is obviously wrong. That should go without saying. 4 months after the two started chatting, and Lorne supposedly rejected the child for their immaturity, Lorne would convince her that they should meet up with each other. Armstrong would go on to claim that he had no ill intention with this minor, and that neither party...
Yeah, okay. So you don't know her, she's not like your niece or nephew or anything, and you're talking sexual to her. What the fuck were you going to meet her for?
Even wanted to talk to each other when they met up. He claimed that they just wanted to physically see the other one in person.
Oh God, GIFs just remind me of MySpace though, and then because I was doing the music shit back then too. You had all the music fucking MySpace pages where everyone was trying to have other people listen to their music. So if they had people who could post stuff, you'd have like 80 different songs that would play at the same time. Oh my God. GIFs, who gives a shit?
person to verify that they were real. They decided that if they were going to start seeing
And you would like lock up your computer too, because you'd have like 70,000 fucking songs playing.
each other, it should be in public, and decided to go to the state fair in her area, either fearing that this was some kind of setup or wanting to
And remember, your first friend was always Tom.
have an accomplice to a crime. Lorne invited another adult male friend with him to drive 3.5 hours to the fairground, only to find that the event was a day away. The 15-year-old had fortunately gotten the date
What is he doing?
mixed up, and they were not able to meet. When Lorne arrived at the fairgrounds, he called the girl about the mistake, and she apologized. She asked for him to stay in the area and come back the following day. But
Yeah, and he sold off MySpace, and he's just like traveling the world, taking pictures of shit, and just living life.
thankfully, that was not possible, as he had to work in the morning. The friend that Lorne had brought with him to the alleged meetup would tell Lorne that even though he thought the 15-year-old girl was nice after talking to her on the phone, they should probably wait a couple years before really giving the relationship.
Well, I think MySpace was sold to News Corp, and which is owned Fox, and like they were just like ads everywhere.
A try. However, Lorne and this
Yes, it's a shake weight.
girl continued chatting nearly every day for 3 years afterwards. Armstrong would go on to state that they had made plans for her to fly to see him on one occasion directly after her high school graduation, but once more, those plans would never come to fruition, even though Lorne claims this relationship was just a friendship with some romantic undertones. It's clear that it was incredibly inappropriate, and he used this 15-year-old for sexual gratification.
MySpace was just a different, like, you know, it was before mobile and having apps on your phone. It was just a different era. It was just, you know, it's like when you went to interact with people on the internet, you sat down at a computer to do it. Now it's like, even my generation to think of that as bizarre. Talking on AIM, talking on Yahoo Messenger and shit. You know?
Online. But she wasn't the only one. At the same time, Lorne was also talking to
Bet poor MySpace could have been like Facebook. Poor management.
MySpace girl too, who was 16 years old. This girl came onto his radar in a chat room, where she was clearly going through a mental health crisis. Lorne himself would state, years later, that she was, quote, feeling really down on herself.
I never
unquote,
used
and
ICQ,
that she repeatedly
actually.
made disparaging remarks about her appearance. She was looking for a friend, feeling desperately alone in her social life, and feeling as if no one in the world could understand her. Lorne quickly took advantage of the vulnerable girl, drowning her in compliments and telling her that even though everyone else in her life thought she wasn't attractive, he did. He emphasized,
yep, that's called grooming,
that people in her personal life were stupid not to see how wonderful she was, and that if she needed someone to talk to, he would always be there. Again, this young girl was going through a mental health crisis, who felt alone.
I mean, AIM was... When did they get rid of AIM? I mean, I wouldn't say it was recently. It was a while ago still, but it was like, they had the app for iPhone and Android.
And abandoned for whatever reason. And Lorne quickly stepped in order to make her feel as if he was the only person in her life that she could and should rely on. He peppered in statements which would lead her to distrust those closest to her and become
thinking I'm the bee's
codependent on
knees.
him and his praise. He would then go on to tell her that he was
It's kind of strange how Facebook Messenger is still a thing, because it's essentially what AIM and fucking Yahoo Messenger were. I don't know.
romantically attracted to her, and while they did speak sexually from time to time, nothing happened after that, or at least, nothing happened while she was a minor. After about 2 years of the pair being in contact with each other, Lorne would claim that she showed up at his trailer completely unannounced.
Yeah, I remember on the I know I keep pausing, I'm sorry. I remember on the Samsung Intercept, I had AIM.
Wanted to meet the man she had spent years chatting with online, and she had brought a friend of hers for protection. According to Lorne, their meeting was awkward.
Well, yeah, Gerlamo. Here in review, I'm not talking about where we're watching, but welcome to my streams. AOL used to charge, they were like the mafia of internet. They used to charge fucking hourly, dude. Hourly for internet. Think about that. So they had a stranglehold, dude. Then competition, net zero. Other competition came about, and that went away. But they used to be, it was like AOL, or I mean, there were options, but they were not as prevalent. God, remember getting the CDs in the mail? You could build a fucking house out of those things. How many you got?
As he had another male friend over, and the pair had been drinking prior to both of the new adults stopping by. However, in his recollection, the two girls just
that's
sat
why I
and
had
hung
two
out
lines,
as the older
Izzy.
men drank and then left. After that, they never spoke again. No matter what way you slice it, Lorne had had 2 inappropriate illegal relationships with 2 separate girls that he'd met online. But these were far from the only minors Lorne would end up forming relationships with. Starting on September 17th, 2007, Lorne would begin to message multiple accounts obviously belonging to minors. He was entirely unaware that 4 of these accounts were run by the Predator sting operation Perverted Justice, and was part of Dateline's newest show, To Catch a Predator. In previous videos going over these Predator stings done by Perverted Justice, we have come across a vocal group of people who believe that these cases are unjust and should be thrown out. That the good men and women who are found to prey on minors in these stings are almost forced into it by the people behind the sting operations.
Which I don't understand that. Like, okay, that district attorney, who was a piece of shit anyway, asked me if I'm going to shed a tear that he fucking swallowed a revolver. Like, okay, I get it, but because what he did, even though there's irrefutable evidence against these other guys, they should be let off?
Because how were they to know that they were talking to a minor? They also argue that these minors appear to be sexually aggressive, practically forcing them into sexual conversation.
Have a good night. My breath smells like nuts.
Can I taste your nuts?
You pay $60 a month for only 18 megabits per second? Ooh, boy. I mean, that's usable, but damn.
Therefore, it's not really the adult's fault. However, Lorne went out of his way to message accounts by the name of Kimmy Kimmy Cocoa Pop, Disney Girl 13, Tia Pet 13, and Kayla Princess 94. All of these accounts are obviously named and run by children, with 3 of them having allusions to their age in the screen name. And, given that he had had at least 2 online relationships with minors in the past, it's obvious that Lorne knew what he was looking at when he began engaging with these accounts. Lorne had casted a wide net, briefly talking to all 4 decoys before settling on Kayla Princess 94. Within the first minute of conversation, Kayla informed him that she was a 13-year-old in Kentucky, to which he responded, "Wow, you're just a young one, huh? Angel, winky, kissing emoji." Jesus Christ. He then immediately starts to groom her, telling her, quote, "If nobody will talk to you, sweetheart,
Try
you
to
can talk
relax
me."
your anus.
Where provision and internet and email services were its biggest business areas today. Okay, interesting. Thank you very much, Troll. I just know they aren't what they were back in the day. I know AOL's around in some form.
Me. I'm a good guy. I have 2 nieces your age. Within 6 replies, Lorne has already begun priming Kayla to view him as a trustworthy, nice guy. Someone she can view paternally. So it's okay he is sending you winking emojis and telling you how cute and beautiful you are when you're totally 13. It's not creepy because he views you like a niece. Lorne continued to tell the decoy 13-year-old that she is cute, that her eyes are beautiful.
Yeah, he tried to make you gotta watch out for creepy guys on the internet when he's the one fucking...
Notably, it's a huge shame that she isn't 5 years older, because then...
Yeah, he was making it like he was going to marry her. He's pathetic, dude.
He'd be after her romantically. He continued to bring up his nieces, saying that, quote, "If you were my niece, I'd be spoiling you rotten like I did my other nieces, LOL." Then goes further to state, "Unfortunately, you're not my nieces, LOL," which is obviously horrific. But in case you thought that he didn't mean to involve his nieces in the sexual discussions that he's attempting to have with a minor, he then tells her that he would never let any of his actual blood relatives in this chat room because it's too inappropriate for them, because there are so many men looking to talk to young girls. I mean, he would know, right? He then gives her...
Is he teaching how to make a cup of coffee? Is he really teaching how to make a cup of coffee? Yes, he is.
her the advice to never give her last name, address, phone number, or school information out to...
Yeah, like he thought he was going to start a reality show. Think of like, dude, you got caught trying to fuck what you thought was an underage kid. That's it. This isn't an opportunity. This ends your life. Your credibility for the rest of your existence is gone. You don't get to capitalize on it, you fucking buffoon.
To anyone online, because they could use the information to hurt her. He again positions himself above the creepy, gross men who are talking to minors for sex. He wants her to trust him and to view him as a sort of paternal figure. That way he can abuse that trust and pressure her into a more sexual relationship. Lorne then asks her if her parents have ever warned her about the dangers of the internet and how men will talk to minors inappropriately, which she claims they had not. He feigns shock at this admittance, and again...
Well, it also shows how not bright he is. Think about it. Anyone else would be like, anyone else who got caught with what he got caught with would try to go into hiding. Which he's like, hey, I could sell shirts. I'm the pedophile you saw on TV with Chris Hansen.
Positions himself as an authority figure in her life, saying it was a good thing she met him before she talked to anyone else in the chat room, because now he can protect her. Shortly thereafter, he asks her if she thinks he's cute and if she has a crush on him. This is a person who was, literally seconds earlier, telling her that she reminds him of his nieces, and he is projecting romantic intention behind her sending him a smiley face.
Yeah, so he's looked at his nieces and got a boner, is what he's saying, which is fucking disgusting. Hey, I'm trying to hook up with you. You remind me of my nieces. What else do 2 + 2 = 4, dude? Good night.
He then proceeds to use the fact that her parents
disgusting.
About the dangers of the internet to give her a sex ed course because...
Didn't he end up going to jail for some more time because he wasn't supposed to be on the internet, but he went on the internet? This guy is like, he is a pedophile version of Forrest Gump.
She stated that she's only kissed one boy before. He goes into extreme detail, asking her to touch herself, and then turns on his webcam.
Yes, he's really showing you how to make a basic cup of coffee like no one knows.
To show her his penis. After showing this minor, who he states reminds him of his child relatives, his penis, he then instructs her how to delete their chat archives, detailing the exact navigation she would need to go through to make sure that their interactions aren't found by her parents. This shows an extreme amount of forethought and planning on his part, and knowing that she is the 4th minor he had spoken to that night, and at least the 3rd minor he had sexual discussions with.
How's that coffee, Lorne? Is it good? Now that you showed us how to put sugar in our fucking coffee.
It seems that he had a well-rehearsed routine when it came to talking to children online. A full record of their chat log can be found below, which is incredibly difficult to...
Dr. Sex E. Coco donated $15. When I am president, I will make sure that every American has a fair and equal opportunity to focus on their sexy in a consequence-free environment.
Free snow dogs for
one
everybody.
For my hooker, one for me, one for my hooker, one for me, one for my hooker at Coco Newell 2024.
So while you're giving your presidential speech, Boogie will be air humping on a bed? Because that would be awesome.
To read. But Lorne would chat with the 13-year-old every day for the next month, deliberately ignoring when she stated she didn't want to engage sexually, and telling her that he wished he could pick her up and consummate their love. Like other cases, Lorne would end up calling the decoy before making direct plans to go and see her, in order to confirm that the minor he wanted to sleep with was, in fact, a minor. The following phone call was sourced from the channel Schmuck Amok here on YouTube, and will be linked below.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
God, he's so fucking cringe. He's more cringe than Pat's acting.
Hey.
You sound so sweet.
When the
Rich, I find you immensely attractive. You remind me of my dad in the way you look and talk. Personality, too. So attractive. What the fuck is wrong with you?
decoy is speaking, they're usually using an exaggerated baby voice, one that is supposed to sound much younger.
He's playing the Lorne card. I know he's joking, and it's well played.
Younger than the woman's actual age. In most cases, the voices they are using still sound.
It's interesting to watch this shit, too, because when these guys get caught by Chris Hansen or whoever, or one of the 5,000 rogue Predator channels now, there's such a different, like, they're all victims, and it was this, and it was that, and then when you actually get down to the nitty-gritty and go through their chat logs, you realize, I mean, you already know they're monsters, but how far they fucking went. You know what I mean?
Somewhat adult. But this one line, this one from the decoy, sounds so young that his response is sickening. He now fully believes he's talking to a child, and he is ecstatic.
Thank you. I got a stupid question.
Huh?
How do you pronounce your name?
Lorne.
Well, okay. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sorry. You were so sweet.
Oh my God.
From here on out, Lorne will use the word sweet as a synonym for young. Her sounding sweet means she sounds like a child.
Now, I just purposely put up a tweet. It's a very simple one. Breasts all day, every day. Let's see the reaction that people have. Why? Because I just want you to. There are people who be like, yeah! Then people are like, oh, Rich is disgusting. I bet he sends everyone a picture of his penis. Which I respond with, why? Because it looks like a fucking belly button anyway. So no, I don't. It's like, you know, there's piranhas in the water, so it's like, I'm going to throw a little piece of meat and see who jumps up.
And he is ever so pleased about that.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
I'll leave the sending penis pics to Captain Sailor Moon. Forgot his name right now.
Are you nervous about talking to me?
Yeah.
Julie, you okay?
You don't have to be.
Okay.
Yeah, and it just sounds so bizarre. Like, how anyone would comment, but again, he's a simple man, so he doesn't catch on that there's something, like, you could tell.
How's Buddy?
Buddy is good. Where did he go? Can't see him now. Bud. Oh, you want to see him?
Yeah.
Where'd you go, baby?
Someone who's watching my stream just wrote, "You're so disgusting. I bet you send everyone pictures of your penis." That was good. No, I don't want to see a penis pic. Oh, dude, some of the like, look at the fucking guy. He was looking to hook up with an underage dude, and he walked in, and the guy looked like fucking like a Marine in his early 30s. He was like, me, my mommy, my daddy. As I was fucking curling fucking 50-pound weights in the garage. Guess who the first response? It was you. You were the first response, weren't you? Breasts all day, every day. That's how it should be. Let's see. Anyone else say anything?
Come here. Okay, hang on a second. Hi.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Did you fall?
Like, I was thinking as a joke, I'm gonna just type Asian men. Nothing else. Nothing negative. Nothing, just Asian men. And you would just see people like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Why are you saying Asian men? What do you mean? I just want to say Asian men. What's wrong with that? Like, it's just, social media is amazing. Social media is amazing for all the wrong reasons.
Phone die on you or something?
I didn't know if you hung up on me or not, so I don't know what happened.
I didn't hang up on you. I wouldn't hang up on you.
Promise?
I promise. You're too much of a sweetheart.
Thank you.
My precious.
Oh my god. Like, every muscle in my body is tensing up from literally cringing.
Just little princess.
Oh, I know I've heard him say this before, but like hearing it like raw and unedited like this is fucking bizarre.
I like it when you call me that.
I like calling you that. I like calling you my little baby girl, too.
Normally, baby girl is a fine pet name, but in this case, it's
I can't. I hate pet names. I don't call women when I date them pet names. Like, hi, baby. I've never called a woman babe or baby. Ugh.
Genuinely disturbing. Lorne is excited that she is a child. That's why he talked to multiple other decoys before settling on Kayla.
Ugh, God.
He enjoys when the subject of his affection is too young to realize that she's being taken advantage of, and that
well, he's dead, so
he's a creep.
I wonder if Bill Gates has pet names for his ladies. Oh, smack my ass, baby.
Calling her his little princess and his little baby girl is him reveling in that fact. This isn't a case where he just so happened to begin talking to Kayla. And
oh yeah, I'll say like I love you and stuff, but like, hi baby, hey babe, hey honey.
And then they fell.
It's just not my thing.
In love, which is what the majority of these predators eventually state. He's targeting children. Kayla just happened to be the victim this time.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Yes,
I like
you
the
are.
porn you sent me.
Huh?
I like the porn you sent me.
Good. I'm glad you did. You know how long it took me to write that one?
How long?
About 15 minutes.
He wrote poems. He wrote a poem. Oh my god. These guys are so... Not only are they fucking disgusting pieces of shit, they're like so pathetic though.
Minutes.
Like good or bad?
That's actually good. Usually it doesn't take me that long to write a poem. So how was school today?
It was okay, I guess. It was a Friday.
Thank God, huh?
What the fuck is he doing? He looks like one of those, you know, those things the beak dips into the water.
Yeah.
I was saying thank God too.
You said you sell tickets, right?
Yep.
Look, it's my brother.
What? No way.
You know what's so weird about that guy is he just, and from what I heard, someone lived close to him, like one of my audience members, allegedly, and like he just went on with his life and he didn't serve time, I don't think, and he has a bunch of money, so he didn't give a shit. He's like, all right.
What do you sell tickets to?
Well, it's actually to.
He did a good job, generic white male, of staying off the radar afterwards. Like, there is nothing about that guy.
A benefit concert. Have you ever heard of the Beatles?
I think so.
Okay, well, it's tickets to a band that looks.
Yeah, his cooking videos. I've seen them before. Holy shit. And it's all like, it's just literally all box stuff. Like, Lorne, why do I need to watch you cook this?
Looks and sounds and dresses exactly like the Beatles used to dress.
Uh-huh.
It sounds exactly like the Beatles used to.
Yeah, money can hide a lot of shit. That's very true.
The sound.
Uh-huh.
That's.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. The Pat's video is kind of brutal, man.
That's what the tickets are for. This band has played for the Queen of England, and they've been all over the world.
Wow, have you ever seen them play?
Nope.
Like nicknames? How old were you, don't mind me asking? Because depending on the age, that's a big red flag. Like, especially my age. Woman's like, can we have nicknames? No. I'm 42. I don't do nicknames. You can call me Rich. That's my nickname.
I've seen him on TV, but I haven't seen him play, though. I haven't seen him in person.
Are you going to?
No, I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to?
Oh, 22. Yeah, that's still weird. Even your 20s. You don't need nicknames. Yeah, call me my name. My name is Rich. There you go.
Hi.
Nickname accomplished.
You sound so sweet.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is so awkward. I know some people, I get you think it's awkward, but Jesus Christ. But look at everything. He's showing you a meal that's already pre-made.
Huh?
It just shows you how fucking delusional he was.
Thank you for letting me call.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for calling. How many minutes did you get on your card?
Oh god, you're such a creepy pedo cock too. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Do you have a fucking fedora on while you're talking to her, you piece of shit?
I got 100, I think.
100?
Yeah, he is into like race cars and NASCAR and stuff like that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You must really like me to want to talk to me that long.
I think I just picked up a card.
Oh, really? You didn't notice how many minutes were on it?
No, not really.
I hate when someone farted in the chat and it stinks.
Oh, my God. You are so pretty.
Thank you.
I love your eyes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Are you nervous now?
All right, do you play golf call?
Are you?
Do you want mine, okay?
Okay, bye, sweetheart. I'm right here waiting.
As you can tell, a lot of people, it's just too, like, I get it. He's a fucking creepy pervert. We can move on from
For
it.
you.
Okay.
Bye.
That was their first call, which lasted nearly 10 minutes. Schmuck Amok uploaded a full hour of their conversation over on their channel. Video will be linked below. After talking on the phone and online for a considerable amount of time, Lorne...
Yeah, hearing him gushing over what he thought was like, all right, I get it. It's gross. It's enough. Now let's watch him make pre-cooked pasta ingredients.
Felt comfortable planning a...
He tried to have a cooking show. I think I actually saw it on his main channel when it was actually still up. And it was downvoted into oblivion.
Trip to see Kayla. He reported
and people were ripping him apart in the comment section.
Asked her if he would be able to visit her prior to the sting operation, to meet up with her at a mall and the like. But it wasn't until October 18th, 2007 that the pair would actually meet.
Where'd the audio go?
"30 minutes from when Lorne woke up that morning."
What happened there? Holy dead air, Batman. Yeah, he'll never be known for anything else. Editing. There we go. Okay,
when
okay,
Lorne
okay.
woke up that morning, he thought he was about to have the best birthday ever. But little did he know, his crimes had caught up with him. He drove 1 hour and 30 minutes from Nashville, Tennessee to Bowling Green, Kentucky. And from the moment he spotted the decoy waving him in, he was excited. Like he'd been on the phone call, he was ecstatic.
I'm sure he was excited.
That the child he was talking to was actually a child. And he had brought condoms and a diamond bracelet to celebrate.
We got these.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that even if these guys don't end up doing jail time, your life is done, though. You're always known as that guy, which is good. It's amazing.
Few chairs, you have to sit down.
I have to sit down?
Yeah, look. It's a massager chair.
God,
It vibrates when you press the buttons.
Look, oh my God.
Yeah, flip the switches.
Hey, different strokes for different folks determined, but the names just aren't my thing. Well, that's what's amazing. Yeah, imagine driving an hour and a half to get arrested. And then they try, I wasn't coming here to do anything. Bro, you drove, like, some of them drive hours. Multiple hours. This controller's stuck already, really? My hands have been clean playing it. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? It's an 8-bit controller, too. That sucks, dude. What was I playing it so hard last night that I feel like, I could fix it. I think. Really, you put the hexagon fucking screws in here? Yeah, because this corner, I feel like the it gets stuck a little bit because the membranes are off. Whatever.
Which one is it?
You can use either one of them. It tells you there's one for your
Well, yell at me, why don't you?
butt, there's one for your lower back, and
Oh,
there's one for your
God.
upper back.
I just felt my butt. Thing.
You can pretty much tell the difference when you press it on.
Holy, yep, that's my
That
butt.
feels so good, right?
I thought you had blonde hair.
Do you like it? I dyed it
I
by myself.
think it's pretty.
Thank you.
It's very pretty.
Where's
Oh
the
my
pizza?
God.
I was waiting to eat because I thought you were bringing some.
I don't want to bring you any pizza.
Well, weren't you going to bring me something?
Well, yes, I was. And I did.
Did you bring any
Oops.
condoms?
Yes, I did.
Where are
Oops.
Oh,
That shows intent. That's why they always ask them to bring that stuff. That's not me playing lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know shit. But they say that's why they tell them to bring stuff. And if they bring it, I had no plans to do anything. So why'd you bring condoms? So why'd you bring food? So why'd you bring this?
Try.
Well, what good are they going to do in the truck if we're in here?
Well, yell at me, why don't you? I haven't had a kiss yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then
God
what did
damn
you
it.
want to do?
Well, I want to kiss first.
And then what?
Can I have a kiss first?
Well, let's talk first. We just got
Okay.
here.
Would you like me to go out in the truck and get my stuff?
No, it's all right.
No? You don't want your thing right now? Present I gave you?
Well, what is it?
Well, I can't tell you. That wouldn't be much of a present if I told you.
Well, you can go get it in a little bit or something, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit, not as bad
He's
as
so awkward. He is like.
thought you would be.
Not as bad, but I still am kind of nervous. I'd rather like talk a little bit first and then like so I'm more comfortable, you know?
That's like cool.
Good.
It's so obvious. I don't care what a physique a dude has or whatever. You could tell if they get laid or not just by how they act. And this man never gets any.
I'm really glad.
I like seeing you in person.
That's minus the fact he's fucked up in the head. That's probably why he tries to go for underage girls, because he's like, oh, I can't. Women my age will laugh in my face, so let me take advantage of younger ones. That's real good.
Yeah, I like seeing you too.
Good.
So
This is getting hot. How come?
Oh, because press the red button. It's like
Oh.
heater too.
You gonna have a seat too?
I like to sit on the other chairs.
Do you?
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable there.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, I want to sit away from you.
How are you?
All right, how are you doing?
What's happening?
Not too much?
Not too much.
The worst thing that could have happened in this case happened, and Lorne will be registering
And at this point, your entire life is over, son.
that for the next couple of months. Lorne had instructed the decoy to delete their chat logs in their first conversation, and to never tell anyone in her life about their relationship. So an adult man walking around the corner while he is meeting his 13-year-old girlfriend is his nightmare. The extreme emotional shift between his elation and
this is where it's going to get good.
And his fear would be immense, and his mind would be racing, which is going to be interesting to see, because he isn't particularly intelligent. Let's watch how he tries to get away with this.
You a Boston fan?
Yeah, actually, I don't even watch baseball.
Oh, but it's a Boston Cap.
It's a Boston Cap, yeah.
So what are you up to tonight?
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot?
No.
Well, I tell you, for the last several days, you've been up to a lot. You're a pretty prolific chatter there. Want to explain yourself?
Not really. I never really was gonna do anything.
So during their chat,
Yeah. I just drove an hour and a half to, just have a conversation.
Lorne stated that he was going to bring a variety of items with him to her house, like the bracelets, some food, and condoms.
Yeah, wasn't that muscular dude? There was one dude who showed up with a penis pump. Sadly, by the way, I cleaned my office. The penis pumps were thrown out. Someone sent me three penis pumps.
condoms. In these busts, the decoy would usually ask the predator to bring these kinds of items to show intent, because more often than not, when these men and women are caught, they claim they were never actually going to
I should have sent them to you, DL5.
follow through with anything, and therefore didn't really commit any crimes. By following through on multiple parts of their written plan, it shows that they did in fact plan to carry out a sexual encounter with a minor.
Yeah, and you sent nude pictures. Once you transmit those, dude, it's a wrap.
This, of course, forgetting that having sex...
No, I never even opened them. Could you imagine I went to Goodwill? Oh, man, that probably would have made a good video now that I think of it. I should have thought. Imagine I went to Goodwill. I'm going to trade these in. Not trade them in or whatever. I'm donating these. What are these, sir? They're penis pumps. I never use them. You can't, take these. I'm sorry. No.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'll send you a new Coco cert if it's Amazon Prime. It'll be there in 2 days. Thank you. That's why I need more.
Sexual conversations with a minor, the way Jim Roach, Jeff Sokol, and Lorne had done, is illegal in and of itself.
Weren't really going to do anything.
No.
So you brought condoms. What else did you bring?
I brought her a bracelet.
A bracelet. And she is how old?
Supposed to be 13.
Supposed to be 13. And how old are you?
37.
37. You have kids?
Today.
This is in 07. So how old is he now? He was 30. I can't math. Anyway.
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As I stated earlier, Lorne is an idiot.
So in 2017, he'd be 47. He'd be 50 in 2020. He's 54.
And seems absolutely unable to think through anything before he says it. He's just been caught during a predator sting trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl
Depending when
after
it's
participating
53,
in chats
54.
where he compares her to his own flesh and blood. And when asked if he has children, he says no, unfortunately. If anything, that is extremely fortunate. He should not have kids, because even if he weren't to abuse them sexually, they would be adversely affected by him preying on other children online, and being caught preying on children on national television.
I've got nieces, though,
Nieces.
that I think the world of.
Yeah, you talk about your nieces in the chat here. And you talk about how you like to spoil the nieces and how you would like to spoil this 13-year-old girl like you spoil your nieces.
Yeah.
Is this the way you spoil young women?
No.
Now, what's your name?
Have a good night, Robo Taco.
This is what I was afraid of.
What were you afraid of?
Stupid move.
What were you afraid of?
Just because she was a nice girl. And
she was a nice girl. You still haven't told me your name, though.
It's Lorne.
Lorne what?
Armstrong.
Armstrong.
As is seemingly the case with every predator we have covered, Lorne is feeling sorry for himself, as if something horrible has been done to him. But you can't be caught committing a crime you haven't committed. Lorne frames this whole scenario as a sort of setup, that Kayla was a mole and that he thought she was just a nice girl, but that's not what happened. The night he began talking to Kayla, he talked to 3 other accounts that obviously looked like they belonged to children. He had also had 2 separate relationships with at least 2 minors that he was willing to confess to, and though he claims that they never crossed any physical lines, this man is not a beacon of trustworthiness. The issue in this case is not that you didn't suss out if Kayla was a decoy, that you missed obvious signs that she was not real, and Dateline got one over on you. The issue is that you sought out a sexual relationship with a minor. There's no version of events where what he did is acceptable or...
Yeah, and he's a weird, jealous weirdo, too, where he... Like, if he thinks they're talking anything, people got him in calls with that, too, where he, like, freaks out.
Okay, but he seems to think there is.
Have a good night, Robo Taco. I think I said that here, but not.
What do you do in Nashville?
Actually, I work at a construction company.
And what do you build?
I just started there last week. Building a gym for a church.
A gym for a church. Is that a good job?
Yeah.
Now, besides all this chat here, and we'll go through that in a minute, you also sent a whole bunch of pictures.
Yeah, explain those away.
Now, why would you think that's appropriate?
It's not.
It's not. Those are all your pictures, right? Is that all you do in your spare time?
No.
Yes.
You ever get in trouble like this before?
No, I've never done this before.
You've never done it before?
If we want to give him the benefit of the doubt, which I do not, he could mean that he has never been caught for this before, but he has done this before, multiple times.
Have you ever met anybody in person who you first met online in a chat room?
No.
This is the first time. So what made you...
You can even see by his gestures he's full of shit.
All of a sudden, for the first...
They all say it's their first time. There is a couple exceptions where they're like, all right.
Time.
There was that weird guy, like when he first came back with Sings in like 2016, that he looked like a giant coconut and he liked being called Poppy. They got him to admit that sadly he did. He hooked up with like a 15-year-old boy. But generally, my first time. I've never done anything. I would never do anything like this, even though you drove fucking 4 hours. Yeah, okay.
Get online, chat up a 13-year-old girl, and drive up from Nashville to meet her for sex.
No, I didn't.
Lorne. You send her naked photos.
I hope Derich gets caught by a sting operation instead of actually do, because he's dangerous.
You have an explicit conversation, and you bring condoms. What does that add up to?
I know.
DV cam, the good old days. Didn't he violate his parole again before that, Dragon Slayer, too?
At first, you seem like the Good Samaritan, the protector. Don't tell me your last name. Don't ever tell anyone from the internet your last name, okay? Okay, why? Because there are some real weirdos on here sometimes, and they might try to go looking for you. So don't ever tell them your last name, your address, your phone number, the town you live in, or the school you go to.
Cutting in here to say that the slow zoom on his face while Chris reads his words is peak camera work.
You're one of those weirdos. I mean, was that some kind of a ruse to gain her trust?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. So how did it go?
So how did it go from that to you being there completely naked and showing her your dick? Yeah, I would never do this, but he was trying to be all over her. They remember that big, tall dude that looked like Lurch? And like he kind of like almost like semi-lunged. I think it was the same decoy. Chris Hansen had to come out there real quick. Derich better be careful doing that in Florida, as DeSantis has that bill where it's capital punishment. You get caught with that kind of stuff. Didn't they get rid of parole down in Florida too?
Go from, hey, be careful, don't give anybody your last name, to, hi, here's some naked pictures of myself and I'm coming over with condoms.
I don't know.
You don't?
I know it was definitely the same house. Was it the same decoy?
No. Well, you must know something. I mean, help me to understand this.
I don't know why.
You don't know.
I even did.
You don't know why you did it. Well, I think I know why you did it. You did it because you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, oh, even though they're absolutely guilty with tons of evidence, it's on a TV show. So, yeah, something strange with that. It's so bizarre. Like, you got, like...
I don't think that...
No, what?
I don't think that was it.
You don't think it was it? Well, why don't you help me out? Why don't you tell me what it was then?
Because I wasted 5 years of my life on the internet talking to girls that gained my trust, and she seemed like somebody I could trust.
You could trust. So when you say you spent 5 years on the internet, what, getting taken advantage of by women? In what way?
In every way.
So what does that have to do with you fucking going after underage girls, dude?
Let's discuss the line of thinking he's about to expand.
He's about to say, I'm a victim, so you're allowed to do this? No.
And upon. Lorne is saying that he's here because Amanda, the woman who catfished him for 2 years, did that, so now his preying on Kayla is excusable. That he felt like he was allowed to
Yeah, he's saying the same thing.
prey on a child because an adult woman had lied to him. And sadly, that's not how life works. If someone hurts you, abuses you, or takes advantage of your kindness, that doesn't give you the free pass to do worse to someone else. You can't excuse your bad behavior on someone else's actions, especially if you have the forethought to blame the other person. If you can acknowledge that you're misbehaving because of someone else's influence, then it's your responsibility to change. If you have the self-awareness to know that, then you are self-aware enough to take responsibility for your own actions, and stop using that as a get-out-of-jail-free card. We've said this in past videos, and there's been a vocal set of people whose response has been anger. Their argument amounts to, so I was hurt and abused, and now I have to be the one to pay for therapy. And the answer, sadly, is yes. It's not perfect justice, but if you want to hurt the people closest to you, or use your pain as a battering ram, it's up to you. If the world worked the way Lorne is now arguing, then everyone's behavior would always be justified. You could hurt someone, and then they could hurt someone else, and then that person could hurt someone else, and so on. Moreover, Lorne is trying to hurt children. The lesson he learned after being catfished wasn't that maybe
he was trying to sell a book? Oh.
Couldn't trust online dating, and to be more vigilant about who he talks to online, but that he needs to pursue children who have no experience dating, that way he can manipulate them, rather than the other way around.
Instance.
I was over in Washington State. That's when I started going on the internet.
When you lived in Washington State, you started going on the internet, and what happened?
I met a girl, she said her name was Amanda James, and she told me that her daughter was her niece, and that she was watching her niece. Well, she was actually had custody of her niece.
And then?
3 years later, I moved back to Maine just to be close to her because she lived in Pennsylvania. And I didn't date anyone. I didn't see anyone because
Wait, so you traveled across the country for a catfish?
Of her.
All right, so what happened?
I got back to Maine and I was talking to her on the phone, and she
well, him trying to sell shirts and shit got shut down real quick. Because, come on, for obvious reasons.
My sister wanted to say hi to her, and my sister had been on the internet for a couple of years, and she was able to read people pretty good.
And what happened?
And she got on the phone with her, and she, after she got off the phone, she was only on the phone with her for about 2 minutes, and she got off the phone with her and told me that she wasn't real.
She wasn't real.
Which probably didn't take someone with good intuition. You're just dumb.
She told me she was lying to me, and she'd been lying to me all along.
Did you ever meet this woman? Did you send her money?
I sent her money. I sent her all kinds of Dale Earnhardt things.
Dale Earnhardt things.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. things. She was Dale.
The race car driver.
Yeah.
And so because you got taken advantage by a couple of women on the internet, you thought it was okay to take advantage of a 13-year-old girl on the internet?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
I'm very happy that you talked to me before talking to anyone else, though. This way, you'll be safe.
That's what I meant, too. I don't know how.
Yeah, that's what you meant. Is that when you were standing there completely naked with your dick out? Is that what you meant?
You don't know how what?
I don't know how it lead to this.
Well, here, let me take you down the road. This is how it went. You started with this, and then it goes to, so this is as thick as a telephone book, by the way, this chat. You started chatting with her when? Last month? So you've been chatting with this young woman for a month. And so it starts with you being the protective older brother type.
Yeah, which is grooming.
Flip through dozens and dozens.
You know what? I don't even want this cookie anymore.
What? Go away. Dozens of pages here. And ultimately, it builds into a very sexually explicit conversation. Right?
Chris actually didn't need to skip that far, unless they had the font set over 12, because...
Did he really?
Lorne...
He'll still complain about subs next month, though, don't worry.
...showed the decoy his penis in their first conversation, and was telling her to touch herself within a couple of hours.
I wish I were sticking it in you right now.
Oh, that's good.
You tell her to delete her archives after we stop talking.
Yeah, what happened to all that protection, Lauren? It's like you're trying to protect yourself now.
Again, okay? Why did you want her to delete her archives? Help me out.
I
You didn't want to get in trouble.
I didn't want her to get in trouble by her parents.
This is a tactic.
God, you're so fucking dumb. Charge my phone. You were so fucking dumb, dude. I was trying to protect her.
Tactic often used with predators online. They make the victim feel as if they can't trust their parents, because both of them will get in trouble. They tell the child that if their parents were to find out that they were talking, sure, they would go to jail.
I appreciate subs, or memberships, I mean. But I look at memberships like a super chat. You know, there's continual members, and I genuinely appreciate people who do that. But, you know, it's like you get gifted subs. A lot of people are not going to renew their membership, and that's fine. That's the way it's, you know. So that's how I look at them. Phil looks at them as like, oh, we got to hit this number each month. Like, dude, you have like 300 people watching you. How do you expect to have 700 members? Men, don't you love taking a hands-free piss? You just let it flow without fingers on the shaft. What a great feeling. Too bad they're so rare. I actually offered to get the pig to 1,000 memberships today. If all he did was unban me from YouTube chat, but he ignored my PayPal. That's Phil.
Jail, but their parents would take away their computer, all of their games, and ground them for life. Oftentimes, they try to make the child's punishment seem worse than any jail time they would get, further making them seem selfless in the eyes of the child. Any conversations the child would have had with their parents prior to this...
Well, he has Kim Jong Brunel. I could hear Dad breathe on mic. Breathe harder, Poppy. Like that.
Indoctrination will take a more severe undertone. They will begin to think that their parents don't understand that they are in love, that the compliments that the
pig with a party hat
this adult is giving them makes them feel good, and they will try to protect it because it's the one thing in their life that they feel they have for themselves. Lorne didn't care for this child's well-being.
It's just so strange.
He was explicitly doing things that would hurt her, and he knew that. He didn't care if she got into trouble, past the point of he wouldn't be able to have sex with her if she did.
I offered the pig. Cosmic Productions gifted a membership.
Try to relax your anus.
God, look how much that guy wrote. I hope he feels so... I know it's happened ages ago. I hope he feels so embarrassed here. Not only are you a disgusting piece of shit, but you were getting bodied and trolled by a decoy.
Do you think naughty thoughts about me before you go to sleep? You talk about...
The best is when they had a cameo of a fake Chris Hansen on Boondock Saints with the Booty Warrior. We can do this the easy way. We can do this the hard way.
Getting married to her. Getting married. She's 13. Huh?
When she was 18.
Whoa.
Got to get the right screwdriver and fix that controller tomorrow. It's driving me
What do you mean
crazy.
she was 18?
I meant when she was 18.
Well, you were going to marry her when she turned 18. But you're just going to have...
Dude, the Booty Warrior is a fucking legend, man. He's out of jail now. He got old, though. He's, like, missing all his teeth and shit now.
Have sex with her from the ages of 13 to 18. Are you excited about me or my penis? Did you bring anything else with you tonight?
He called his penis Mr. Penis. He called his penis Mr. Penis.
Like what?
Like anything?
No.
Food, alcohol.
Try to relax your anus.
One to Cash. Thank you for becoming a member. I do appreciate it.
No.
So just the bracelet and the condoms.
Well, what I'll probably do, I don't know if I'm going to go AMD or Intel. They both have their strengths and weaknesses right now. I'll put them in this. This case is gorgeous. It's an all glass, tempered glass case. The case is fine. And I'll probably just get a new CPU, motherboard, RAM, and I'll plop the 3090 in there.
Nothing else. What do you think ought to happen?
Oh, God.
Oh, here's a good one. Is Miss Vagina thinking about Mr. Penis? Can I taste your nuts? Can I taste your nuts? Can I taste your nuts? What is she thinking?
The bird just attacked the iPad. Digital melanin. Watching his streams like watching Digital Melanin. The Booty Warrior got married. Oh, good for him, man. I'm glad he's happy. Booty's like water. I'm serious. I'm serious.
What's up with that? What do you think ought to happen?
Don't be afraid to use your nails, boys.
Help me out.
I think I should go to counseling to get off the internet.
You should go to counseling and get off the internet. Did you ever...
And then proceeds to make a YouTube channel where he tries to make merch from his celebrity from being a now a convicted pedophile.
Say to yourself, hey, man.
Dude, I don't know if I'm getting a new iPad. Don't need it.
And I got a problem here?
No, because I never thought I did.
You never thought you did. Does this...
What's up, Lorne? Good morning.
...incident make you think that perhaps you have a problem? What are you going to do about it?
I got to do something that I can't do that. Oh my God.
This guy sounds like your fiance. I'm sorry.
Go on.
Why is your phone pissing you off?
Bill, do you ever watch television much? You ever watch a program called Dateline NBC? Well, there's something I got to tell you. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on
Oh, God.
Now, you're free to walk out of this house right now. But if there's anything else you want to say, now...
Yeah, it's amazing how they all turn into giant pussies do, Mama. It's like, oh, wait, this wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to just be able to fuck a 13-year-old. Gotta watch. People are going to take those clips out of context, but... Hey, yeah, there's consequences. Good. Your life is fucked now. I'm glad. I love how they... Like, dude, we've seen your fucking face. It's over. You're on a show. Just told you you're on a show. I mean, maybe they're hoping against hope that the footage... No, once you've been arrested, you don't have the right to say... You lose that right for privacy.
Just off the set!
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Limiters. Learn them. Learn limiters. Learn limiters. Have everything the same volume.
Get down!
God, normalization when making YouTube videos for that reason is so important. It's such an easy thing to do too. Everyone asked me for YouTube tips. There you go. Good audio. Good audio is more important than anything else. You could have 480p video, and if you have good audio, people will watch your shit. You could have 4K, HDR 10 plus, whatever other fucking acronyms they are for HDR, Dolby Atmos, I guess. I don't know if that's video or audio. And if your audio is shit, no one will watch. Dolby Vision, thank you. Oh yeah, how the fuck did I forget Dolby Vision? God, I'm getting like Phil. I'm going to be surprised at seeing an NVMe soon. I brought up Phil. Wait, that's an SSD now? Hey, you know what? Maybe people are celebrating that I'm no longer talking about Phil until the documentary's out. I'm sure you do have a tip for me. Oh, yeah. Did you get arrested twice, Quantum? No. People want Jay on the GTA stream. You will still get me the way you want me. I'm not selling out Jay. It just shows the compulsion. That's a good fucking question. Let me get to him right now. Let me message Jay right now. Where's Jay? Listen, giant breasts. When are we doing the Baldur's Gate 3 stream? Black bar stream. What does that mean? Mike. Yeah, what is a... Well, I'm not seeing. I'll check here. YouTube, usually it says excellent connection. Usually they give me a warning if there's a problem. I'll check OBS. OBS is saying everything is fine. I believe you. Your manager was arrested for doing something like this and wasn't fired? How the fuck were you not fired? They not fired, not you, sorry. I didn't ban you, Pixel, or Goof. I don't think anyone banned you. I could check later.
Following his arrest, he was brought in for questioning. This footage was taken from Red Circle Interrogations, which will be linked below. Their channel is completely free of ads, and as such, I will also be linking a donation button to help them continue to make content.
Mr. Armstrong, before we ask you any questions or try to talk to you here tonight, I need to advise you of a statement of your rights so that you understand those. Has anybody read you your rights yet so far?
Oh, no, I know. Now I understand, Mike.
Your rights. You may remain silent. Anything that you say may be used against you in court or in any other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make any statement or answer any question. You may have an attorney with you during the question.
His cat is beautiful.
You may stop the question.
I'm sorry, yeah, that's
Try
my
to
fault.
relax your anus.
I turned the volume down because it exploded before. You just downloaded Chris Hansen and Lord Armstrong. So they're wrestling each other? Oh, God.
At any time by refusing to answer any further questions or by requesting a consultation with your attorney.
Listen, I own a pug, so I don't want to hear anything about ugly animals. She's great, though, but she looks like a bullfrog. That's a dog.
Words. If you agree to talk to us here and I ask you something that you don't want to answer, you don't have to. But now is your opportunity to try to help yourself. Do you understand those rights that I've explained to you? Yes.
Oh, I love when they cry. I wonder if he'd be crying if there was actually a 13-year-old there.
Mr. Armstrong, if you would, right here.
Yes, he's literally sniveling. Yes, he is absolutely 100% sniveling, without question.
Says that I've explained those rights to you and that you understand what your rights are. And then if you want to talk to us and try to get this mess straightened out as it can be tonight, the bottom part.
How do you feel bad because he fell into a trap, dude, after what he did? I'd rather him fall into this trap than actually meet up with a 13-year-old, and he's tried before, too.
Part here says, having the above statement.
Natsu is here saying birds.
My rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, I hereby waive these rights at such and such time on the date. I do this freely and voluntarily without threat or promise. Would you like to talk to us and see what's going on here and try to get to the bottom of this? Am I going to go to jail tonight? Yes, sir, I won't.
Oh, yeah, it's like, it's just so funny. Like, even, it doesn't matter, man, like, when they snivel or, like, when the women, where they get arrested for DUIs and they're all fucking out of control. And then they're like, then they go to the victim card. How could you do this to me? And then the best is some of them, like, they try to make it like you even go a mile near them that you're trying to, like, assault them.
Well, I tell you, that's one thing I won't do. You will go to jail tonight. I will give you that much courtesy that I don't lie to you, and I would expect the same courtesy in return as that you be truthful and not lie to me.
How long am I going to be there?
Well, that'll be up to a judge to set your bond.
Yes, I will unban Sheriff Walters.
Would you like to talk to us and try to get this thing straightened out as much as possible?
Well, they're all, like, I would say probably, if we're generous, 1 out of every 10 is actually sorry.
Possible.
And that's probably me being very generous. Because a lot of times they repeat offend. Look at the guy, I just came to get something to eat.
I'm sorry.
That's where that came from. He got think about this. We've watched this 6 billion times. But for those of you who don't know, he got caught in a fucking sting, showing up to this underage boy's house naked, thinking there was an underage boy. Thank God there wasn't. The underage boy's like, you know, it would be hot if he showed up naked. He took off his clothes, walked into the kitchen, And Chris Hansen goes, "Could you explain yourself to me?" And then he goes,
"I'm sorry."
That's where that came from. Then the next day, in another sting operation they were doing in the area, that dude who showed up naked to a sting house goes to try to meet another underage decoy at a McDonald's. "I just came to get something to eat."
I'd like to know why I was stupid to do that.
Well,
the sheriff has been rescued.
like I say, if
I'd like to want to know why the cameras were there. And
I just came to get a cupcake.
I've never had anything on my record besides OUI.
It's notable that he states he hasn't had anything on his record, because that is true. He hasn't. As far
Yeah, he was just a nudist. He was forward thinking. You know what I heard? He's like big in like the Rocky Horror Picture Show community, and they like quote unquote protect him. It's really bizarre. iPad unavailable. What the fuck does that mean? And she got arrested for this, and they're okay with that, and they let her stay there, Stephanie. That is insane. That is absolutely fucking insane. No, dead man has had plenty of chances.
As far as recorded documentation, he was a perfectly good person up until this moment in time, but we now know that he's had at least 2 relationships with 2 minors that started online. He isn't ashamed of his actions, or upset that he messed up this one time. He's upset that the cameras were there, and that he was caught by Chris Hansen, because every other time he's
No, you're never getting unbanned.
done this, he's gotten away with it scot-free.
Well, as the gentleman explained to you out there at the house, Dateline runs a series called To Catch a Predator. That was Chris Hansen from NBC News, and this is a sting operation to catch people that chat on the internet with an underage female and solicit sex.
I never even meant to do it.
Yes, he did.
You never even meant to do it. You sent a picture of you naked.
He sought out multiple 13-year-olds, then picked the one he thought would be the easiest to manipulate. You don't accidentally chat with a 13-year-old for a month, turn on your webcam,
The bird's never getting unbanned. Don't even ask me that again, please. Thank you.
and then show them your penis repeatedly. And you also don't accidentally trip and fall, then drive an hour and a half to meet them for sex on your birthday. There are accidents and there are mistakes. And then there's this, which is a deliberate attempt to prey on a child that only didn't happen because thankfully the child was a decoy. Had Caleb been a real 13-year-old, he absolutely would have assaulted her, and we know that, because when he came face-to-face, he asked her for a kiss.
Again, we're
Yeah, and I heard, like, that guy, I think Kennelly or whatever, John Kennelly, I think his name is, the I'm sorry dude.
I'm sorry.
Like, yeah. They protect him for reasons.
we're a little bit handicapped here unless you're willing to talk to us. We'll sit here and talk with you as long as you want to, once you understand your right.
Yeah, EDP was auditioning. I cannot believe he interviewed himself with a fake Obama AI, saying I was just there for an interview, or I was there for an audition to act, and they set it up as something else, and I was strict. Wow.
Try to relax your anus.
Guileless Grant, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
Okay.
And then he finally apologized. But the weird thing was, I maybe am changing the wording slightly. He's like, I'll try not to do it again. No. You can't say try. You won't. That is the only thing that should have came out of your mouth. But we know he got caught in another sting after that, where a guy was dressed up like a cupcake, but he just looked like he had a weird outfit on and had an erection. Don't believe me? Go look at the picture.
If you understand those and you want to talk to us, if you would just sign right there. And like I say, if I ask you something that you don't want to answer, you don't have to. And the other thing was, understand it.
Yeah, dude, and I try to give people chances, Christian straight men. I do. I've even given trolls chances. And it's just like, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on whatever. Fool me 27 times, go fuck yourself.
You said when you first arrived at the house that you have some condoms in your truck.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to give us consent to go to your truck and look in that and recover the condoms? And do you have any other contraband in there, or weapon, anything else?
Dude, I don't know where this random thought came out. I know it's so random. They need to bring Shipyard 24/7 back. I don't want meat. Fuck meat. I know what it sounded like, but you know what I mean. Meat 24/7. No. Meat sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but it's not as good as Shipyard.
No. Does that sound reasonable that you would give us a...
Where's the one? It was Shipmas 20. They had it Shipmas. I forgot what the name of it was. It's a bunch of storage crates on a ship, and it's just mayhem. Shipment. Okay, sorry. Shipment 24/7. I love that, man. It's just, even if you're getting fucked up, it's just chaos. I hate when you're playing any multiplayer, like Team Deathmatch game or whatever, where you're just running around the map, and then finally you get shot in the ass after 5 minutes. That's fun. Fool me 50 times, shame on Bill Gates. Well, he's dead, so...
Consent to get those.
How much is it going to hurt me when I do that?
Yeah, it's a nice small map, and that's the thing. I don't care if I get fucked up, but I just want action. That sounds corny, but it's true. Like, all right, you're putting holes in me. Like, that's good, but at least something's happening. It's not me just like, oh, wow, this was a nice walking simulator. It's like Dear Esther with a shotgun.
Yeah, you can have...
Yeah, the multiplayer's fun. The single player, I believe, like the Actman and stuff, is hot garbage. Guess how much I've played of the single player? 0. Guess how much I will play? Not a fucking second. Why? Because I don't play Call of Duty games for the single player. I don't care. It's like watching a porn for the dialogue.
Okay. Mr. Armstrong, why are we here tonight?
I mean, there's exceptions where there was good. God, when was the last time I played through a Call of Duty campaign? Oh. Instead of just playing multiplayer.
Dr. Sex Coco donated $15. Bill Gates just went to get something to eat. Bill Clinton just went to get something to eat. EDP just went to get something to eat. Jared just went to get something to eat. Boogie2988 just went to get something to eat. One for him and one for his hooker. Ass.
Listen, see, I don't even think that was such a shocking thing when they went to Jared Fogel's house. Like, because to me, he was another one. That's why I'm fascinated with Bill Gates, because you know he's a horn dog degenerate, but he just looks asexual. That's the same with Jared Fogel. Like, he's this disgusting, horrific sexual deviant, and I didn't even think the guy had a penis. Like, yeah, I don't know why he's called Pig Roach. See, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not in the detractor club. No, I am done at 12. I want to get up earlier, also work on a music track. I have to finally film, since I did all the benchmarking, the film part of the computer review. And then, I got to type up some notes for Jay, too. So, no, I need to go to bed.
Because I was on the internet with a girl.
Another night? Yes, sure.
Do you recall the girl's name?
Well, he still got 15 minutes, so we could watch him snivel for a little more.
Well, she went by in the chats.
Kayla Moore.
And how old did she say that she was?
13.
When did you first start chatting?
And now we know, thanks to the list, whether it's Bill Clinton or whether it's this dude, the nerds in power are the ones we ignored, and now, thanks to the list, are monsters. I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
With her.
About a month ago.
Well, you know what happens, too, is that some of these dudes get so wealthy and powerful, they just think they're above the law. And you know what? A lot of times that is true, sadly.
Sometime back in September. If I told you it was around September 7th.
You don't think there's names on that list that got crossed off because the powers that be said cross them off? Of course. I know you guys know, but I'm just saying in general.
17th, according to the chat logs that I have here in front of me. Would that sound about right?
Yeah.
And what did you chat with Kayla about?
God, you know what's sad? R. Kelly is such a piece of shit, but he was such a talent. He was the only R&B singer I truly enjoyed listening to, really. But he's a monster.
In this interrogation, Lorne has been extremely careful with his language. He knows what he has done is awful, and his sobbing is evidence of that. But he, like most predators, doesn't want to acknowledge just how awful his actions were. In the case of Jeff Sokol, he became argumentative with the investigator.
Oh, like that track he did with Nas back in the day was fucking classic, man. Album he did with Jay-Z was pretty good. COD with subs without Jay. Well, I don't even know. We'll see if there's a night of that.
Claiming that simply soliciting a minor for sex online isn't a crime, because it's just words, and that if they were to let him potentially assault the minor, they would have seen he didn't have it in him to hurt her. His arguments were poor, but he was...
Didn't he try to marry Aaliyah?
Still in denial about what had occurred. His mind literally wouldn't allow him to take in any information about what was happening, and he believed that if he argued well enough, he would be allowed to leave. Lorne is also in denial, although he is going about it in a different way. He says he's there because he was chatting with a girl, not because he was having explicit sexual conversations with a 13-year-old.
He did legally marry her. Oh shit, yeah.
And had traveled across state lines to meet her. He's using minimizing language, but when asked directly what exactly he spoke to the child about, he goes silent. He can't pretend like their conversations were friendly or platonic, because he almost immediately...
And he was like peeing on girls, and he was fucking shitty, man. He was disgusting.
He began to send her explicit photographs and tell her he wanted to have sex with her. He literally will not admit to the worst of what he's done, because it's so shameful to him that to even say this in context would be too distressing. Add to the fact that, like the majority of these predators, it's very unlikely he actually remembered anything of substance that she told him outside of sexual conversation.
He finally realized the bubbles were a bad idea.
Because, despite what they claim, they don't really give a fuck about what these children are doing in their lives. In every other interrogation we have covered in the series, we have never seen a predator actually sit in the room and sob the way Lorne has. They have all cemented themselves in their denial, refusing to acknowledge the reality of their situation, with the hope that if they make a good enough argument, they will be allowed to walk away scot-free. But not Lorne. Lorne might be an idiot, but he also knows that he's fucked, and he cannot pretend otherwise.
Did your all's chats become sexual in content?
Yes.
It's amazing that. I mean, it's good these guys talk.
Were they very explicit in sexual nature?
Oh God, he's whimpering.
Did they get very explicit, Mr. Armstrong? In other words, were you...
As he's looking at like pictures of his dick. No, it didn't. They were. It was just a normal, friendly, healthy conversation.
very frank with what you would like to do to her? I see you nodding your head yes.
Yes.
Okay, sir. And in looking here, I believe you transmitted quite a few photographs. Do you reckon?
This is Lorne Armstrong from TCAP. One of the arguably most infamous from TCAP.
Recognize these photographs, Mr. Armstrong?
How long are we going tonight? 10 more minutes.
Is that you in the photographs?
I never sent her photographs of me.
So these are not you.
I never sent her photographs of me.
Who are these photographs of? I believe when you were out at the house, you identified these as your photographs.
No,
Now,
she's only seen me on cam.
That's why I don't get how any of these guys got away with all of it. Remember one of Aaliyah's albums was called Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, with him featured in some of the tracks, her and Kobe. Yeah. I wonder who she was referring to. Age ain't nothing but a number.
Okay, so this was from your webcam that you transmitted?
Yes.
But these are you on your webcam. Is that correct?
This is the kind of technicality that people tend to lean on in high-stress situations. Imagine you are being confronted about something you've done. Not preying on children online, but let's say you're confronted because you ate someone else's lunch, something smaller. They accuse you of eating the other party's lunch, and you deny it, because you don't want to be known as someone who would do that. Then they show you security camera footage of you taking the lunch. However, because the footage doesn't show you actually eating the lunch, you play dumb. Say you didn't eat the lunch, you just took it, and you weren't lying when you said you didn't eat it, because technically the footage doesn't show you doing it. Is what you're saying technically true based on the evidence? Yes. But does anyone really care about the technicalities in these scenarios? No. It doesn't matter if you took the lunch on a date. You still took something that wasn't yours. And it doesn't matter that Lorne thinks he never sent the minor any messages, even though he did, because he still showed her his penis via webcam.
It was like that other guy who was saying he was a Mexican dude, and he was telling Chris Hansen, I was trying to teach her a lesson. I was trying to protect her. So he's like, yeah. So sending a webcam video of yourself jerking off was to teach her a lesson. He was like, yes. I think I got that on the soundboard, the sweet taste of ass. Do I have that? I think I brought that back. That was a classic. That was like the one interesting thing that guy said. Let's see. Can I find it? Well, I have.
And my hairy ass.
You get the sweet taste of ass.
Mr. Armstrong, we need you to talk to us.
Wasn't he saying it's how he put women in their place by them eating his ass? It's like human beings were a mistake.
Going to get any of this settled?
I'd like an attorney.
You'd like an attorney? All right, sir. The time is now 9:23 p.m. Mr. Armstrong has invoked his right and requested to consult with an attorney. The recorder will be going off.
You get the sweet taste of ass. Like, women go... if he has like a live-in girlfriend, like he's just spread with his cheeks. It's like, you know what to do, motherfucker.
You get the sweet taste of ass.
Bitch, it's time. I'm going to spread my cheeks and you go to town.
Lorne was subsequently charged with interstate travel with the intent of sex with a minor, as well as attempted sexual contact with a minor and attempt to produce child pornography, as the police found a camera in his truck. Despite asking for an attorney, the chat logs were so damning that it was recommended he take a plea deal in order to avoid a 20-year prison sentence.
My tis the decadent taste of keys that are glad I hear.
That he would no doubt be found.
I don't know what accent I just did right there, but I did something.
Guilty of. He was sentenced to 7 years in state and federal prison, to be served concurrently and would be released after serving 5. However, that's not where the story ends. While in prison...
Why am I looking at your DM on X before I get off? Let me see. I guess you like Spindrift, huh? Holy shit, is that the... It is. You got a whole fucking lifetime supply. Is that actually your fridge?
Armstrong attempted to sue NBC for $40 million, citing that they had leveled
$40 million
libel, slanderous, and defamatory accusations against him by publishing the episode with his appearance in it, and that he had suffered intense mental anguish because of it. He claimed that the conversations he had with the fictional child shouldn't have been made public, as
what the
they
fuck
violated his right to privacy. The case was almost immediately thrown out, as it had no legs to stand on. Moreover, a claim is not considered defamatory if the claim is true, and given that Lorne had had sexually explicit conversations with a minor for over a month, then gone to the Sting house to have sex with the minor...
Yeah, look at Chef Boyardee. Here's all this pre-packaged stuff that I just slopped together. You didn't cook anything. You just took other pre-made stuff and just put it all to...
NBC had nothing to worry about. He also tried to appeal his sentence, claiming that his public defender had not done his job, and instead pushed him into signing a deal without fighting the court case. This appeal was similarly rejected, after being released.
Yeah, and they're tough to find, DL5. They're very, very, very tough to find.
Released from prison, Lorne moved back to Maine, and found that he had achieved a sort of celebrity status. People online knew who he was, and moreover, they seemed to like him. Portions of his appearance on Dateline
No, they didn't. They mocked him incessantly.
Had gone viral, and a number of phrases had become memes.
They liked him not that way. They liked him because he's such a fucking asshole.
Believing himself to be a well-liked quasi-celebrity, Lorne opted to cash in on his success and created a YouTube channel. He used this channel to promote his music, which we played in the intro of this video. He would also upload videos of his dogs, as well as his opinions and vegan recipes. He also made merchandise with some of his famous sayings on them. He made multiple videos discussing how he had been in a bad headspace prior to the sting operation, and how that was the reason he had been so foolish to try and sexually abuse a child. Eventually, someone made him aware that all of the people who watched his channels were making fun of him, and that he didn't have real fans, at which point he made a video asking if that was true, which he...
God. Yeah, he can't read the room if you give him...
found out it was, and stopped making videos altogether. But even still, that's not where the story ends. Lorne would be arrested for a second time in 2019, this time for not passing a sex offender rehabilitation class, which is completely expected as he never successfully passed any class he had ever taken anyways. In the class, Lorne repeatedly stated that it wasn't his fault he had been caught, and he would go on long-winded diatribes about how if he hadn't been catfished, if he hadn't been kicked out of the Air Force, if his siblings had
Wait, so you go into a class where they want you to take responsibility and you blame, oh Christ,
paid his kindness with mac and cheese, that he wouldn't have been in such a terrible headspace to have sought out a child bride. For 5 years, Lorne refused to acknowledge that
it's always someone else's fault.
He was the cause of his own suffering, and because of his failure to do so, he spent another 6 months in jail. As of today, Lorne is still in Maine, and is still the subject of online ridicule. Other channels have made entire documentaries going over Lorne's life. But, as this is where his legal issues lie, we will choose to end our coverage here. Thank you to all the channels linked in the description box down below, as they have made researching this case so much simpler. And thank you if you are still watching. This channel would not be possible if not for your support, and we are so grateful now to be at over 700,000. We never
I'm being honest with you, I like watching TCAP videos while I was my hands with KY jelly at the Japanese steakhouse in the Tri-Cities area. What? So you clean your hands with KY jelly when you eat steaks? He's essentially DSP. Yeah, well, DSP is missing the Predator part.
Expected the ways this channel would change our lives, and we hope to continue to provide you high-quality content. As always, if there's a video you would like to see made, or a case you would like to bring more attention to, email us at dreading.official@gmail.com. Thank you for watching, and remember to stay safe.
Good shit, Dreading, yeah, that guy. This motherfucker's another one that's amazing, but it is that time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to link his channel. I'll link the video here. I will also put the video in the description. And there we go. All right, guys. Thank you for the support tonight. It was a good stream. I'll be back tomorrow, of course, with more content, or now today, since it's 12:01. Have a great evening, and it was a lot of fun. I will see you all real soon. Have a good night.